Hello, hello, hello. How are we doing, guys, everyone? Welcome to another Monday. And this time we've actually got a WardiTV Mondays on the Monday, unlike last week. Hello, and how are we doing? How are we feeling? Welcome, welcome. Excited for the day. Should be a whole bundle of fun. And excited to take us into some StarCraft 2 in the very near future. Which is going to be, yeah, kind of was going to start. I missed my invite for the first game because I was just doing admin stuff. But someone else is in-game on it, so I'm going to try and... Oh, are they? No, they are not on-game on it. So I will, Oh. The seeds changed slightly. I see. I didn't refresh. Haha, I'm looking at the wrong bracket. That's why. That just makes sense. Okay, maybe we could still get into... Oh, Stemio versus Roddy. Or we could just wait for... I kind of want to cast... There's like a pretty sick section of the bracket. So it's like ByuN. Winner of ByuN's first game plays against Clem. And then the winner of that plays against most likely REYNOR. REYNOR's going to play the winner of Host and Roddy, which is also kind of fun. I would go Host and Roddy, but I kind of feel like ByuN's match is going to finish quickly. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to go for the ByuN game. And then follow the winner of the ByuN game into Clem. Because I just think that's going to happen faster. I mean, Host and Roddy is fun. I'd rather see ByuN Clem than REYNOR against the Protoss in the second round. So that's what I'm kind of thinking. Like I said, I was a little unlucky. I actually just missed my lobby invite. I didn't even miss the invite. I didn't ask for it because I thought it was a different match. So I was watching for people coming online and they weren't online yet. And then the other guy I'm watching goes in game. So yeah. Wondering if we could watch it from the French stream. But Coker has his cam up as well. So maybe we just wait a few minutes, guys. We'll just miss the first game. It'll give a couple of moments for some admin stuff to kind of play through as well anyway. So yeah, we'll just give it a couple of minutes and get settled down. So yeah, obviously Roddy is also streaming his point of view. I imagine Harston might be as well. So also like jumping on Roddy versus Harston is like covering the match that has a lot of coverage on it in its own way anyway. So I think I'd rather go for like the ByuN into Clem series. I mean, this is 100% the section of the bracket we're following. Let's show the bracket on stream because we're going to wait a few minutes for the match the first game to play out that we've missed. So let's just show you guys what's going on. We've got all the ads on challenge. Ugh. And we're trying a new seeding system this week, guys. So when I was at Home Story Cup, a couple of players talked to me about how the WardiTV Mondays for the players who aren't at the top becomes a little bit boring because they keep getting this, they keep getting similar seeds, and because they keep getting similar seeds, they keep playing off against the same people in the first round or two, right? So we're going for a different seeding approach, which is we are going to be seeding the top 4 players from the previous week's Monday, if they are signed up. So in this case, Shin. Last week was Hero, Shin, Classic, and Maxpax in the top 4. No Hero sign up today, just so Shin gets seed 1 for being in the finals, then Classic and Maxpax. We will then take what I will call, quotation marks, the top dogs, the players who win these events frequently, such as Clem. If Maxpax wasn't in the top 4, Hero wasn't in the top 4, he would get a higher seed, and they would go in behind the top 4. REYNOR as well, because let's be realistic, he's up there. If Cyril signed up, he would get a similar seed to this as well, right? And then everybody else is randomized from the pros. So we randomize the bracket, we drag those guys up to the top, and then everyone else is randomized, and then we drag the players who are lesser known / not expected to be, not expected to be super competitive. They're not, typical tournament players. They get dragged to the bottom. And then everyone in the middle, all the rest of the pros are essentially just randomized. Which is why you see, for example, Cyan is up at seed 8, while Gumiho is down at seed 17, which, typically I would not have Gumiho at seed 17. So, yes, as you can see, we've gone for a little bit of a different seeding to usual. Like, we're going to try it out, we're going to see what works and what doesn't. But there is generally going to be, for example, ByuN gets seed 12, whereas Mana gets seed 6, and, Showtime seed 14. Like I say, this part from seed 6 onwards today is essentially just randomized. So I don't hate it because I actually do think it'll give us some different looking brackets. Because the brackets, like Percival's one of the players that brought this up to me online. He was like, hey, like every single week I'm seed 16 or 17, and every single week round 2, round of 16, I have to play Clem. It's just like, oh, so we're gonna try something a little bit different. Like this week he wouldn't have because Shin actually has the highest seed, but like typically he's not wrong. So it's just a way to give us some different matches and to give players some different setups and just give us some different brackets. So I think there's nothing too wrong with doing that. It just randomizes like the first couple of rounds a little bit more, and obviously affects who you can maybe face early while keeping the favorite of the favorites kind of at the top. I don't think it puts anyone at necessarily a disadvantage. Like maybe you hit a higher seed earlier than you maybe should, but realistically you're going to have to go through them but at the point of getting prize money anyway. And for all the randomization you lose out on when it comes to like, oh, I got a bad seed and I played REYNOR second round, next week you might get a great seed, right? So yeah, I think we'll see how it goes. I'm going to run it for a couple of weeks, but this was something a couple of different players expressed to me, so I'm down to mix it up and to keep it interesting. I think this is a fairly fair way. I always thought, you guys remember Kung Fu Cup? I always thought Kung Fu Cup seeding was like one of the top-notch things ever, where Kung Fu Cup seeding basically looked like it had no seeding, right? But in reality, like, each portion of the bracket had like one of the better players in. It's just the better players would not necessarily meet each other in the semifinals. Like, first round could be like Clem versus ByuN, right? And it's like, okay, but if you win that match, you are going to be the favorite in the round of 8 and the round of 4. So it was really nice because it staggered the really good matches. Instead of having all the really good matches in the Open Cup happen in the top 4, the top 8, and you can only watch 1 or 2 of them, you actually already get to see some extra matches. Like, we would have like really sick games in the round of 32, and because you get a really sick game in the round of 32, like the quality of the stream was just higher from the very beginning. And like, yes, it's unlucky because sometimes, you know, you're basically playing a semifinal where maybe you should have earned $50 for playing against ByuN in the semifinal and losing, and now you played him in the first round, right? But for the entertainment value, it was so good. We got so many good matches, and we saw so many matches that we just wouldn't have seen because that match would have been at the same time as something else going on that's really great. So I actually the Kung Fu Cup was never the best seeding, but I actually really, from a viewer entertainment value perspective, I actually really liked it. I actually really liked it, and I think there is value in kind of keeping the games interesting, the tournament interesting. I mean, today's going to be banging. We're going to get ByuN Clem in the next 20 minutes, basically, most likely. The winner plays most likely REYNOR, unless Harstem or Roddy have something to say about it, so yeah. Today's matches, this entire cup plays today, so we are, like I say, our current focus, we're going to be looking to get into the ByuN match for Game 2 once he's coming out of game. The winner of that will play Clem, and then on the same section of the bracket is REYNOR, Harstem, and Roddy. So we're going to follow that into the round of 8, and that will probably lead us into our semifinals. Obviously, the players that were shown on the bracket, we've got Shin, Shameless, Gumiho, Cyan, Nicorakt signed up, REYNOR, Harstem, Roddy, Clem, ByuN, Classic, Percival. Grape, I think, is actually Lemon. Christiana, Solar, Maxpax, Showtime, Mana, and Creator all signed up today. So pretty stacked bracket as per usual. No surprises in that regard. The WardiTV Mondays consistently seems to bring the best of the best around. As ByuN's out of game, by the way, guys. This is why I wasn't too bothered about jumping on the other stream for Game 1 or anything. So we'll just jump in for Game number 2 here and have a look to see where we go. Again, the winner of this plays Clem. I guess it's going to be a ByuN 1-0 lead. And we'll get this underway, guys, and kick this off, get some StarCraft on the right way. Thanks for a little bit of patience. I mean, it's nice for me to just make sure everyone's okay in the first few moments. In 1 minute's time, it's actually walkover time, which is the second busiest admin point of the day from my side. So we'll take a couple of moments just to make sure there's no... we'll take a couple of moments to make sure there's no walkovers and stuff. If I go quiet, I might just be dealing with that. Otherwise, after this, we typically don't have much admin stuff to do, so we get to fully focus on the games. We're joining this one, game number 2, as ByuN in the top right-hand side is the blue Terran player. He took that first game in about 6-7 minutes. Like I said, we just missed the invite for it while I was setting stuff up and all the rest of it. He's taking on Lethal Alex in the bottom left corner of the map, as we cast him a little while ago. Italian player, inspired by REYNOR success, used to play League of Legends. And, yeah, one of these guys who's out here grinding these cups every week. Like, he's always playing the online events and getting experience and practice, and I love that. I think that's such a cool thing to do. I mean, way back when I was playing StarCraft a lot, I absolutely loved playing the online tournaments. There was a lot of stuff back then, SCV Rush, and there was, like, a lot of different, like, tiered tournaments, like Bronze, Silver, Gold, Platinum, and Diamond, and so on. I used to love playing in these because there was such a sense of progression, and every week it'd be like, okay, let's see what I can do this week. Let's see what I can get done. Never forget the day that Wardy won Silver Surfer Edition 18 And, you know, that my first ever StarCraft 2 championship in the Silver League. But, I mean, it's genuinely a fun way. I mean, obviously, Alex is way higher skilled than that. He's in GM, but it's a great way to get experience against really good players, learn a little bit of something each and every time, and just go back to the ladder, get back to work, you know? Alright guys, so we got this Reaper proxy coming up. I actually do have an admin thing to sort out. We've got a couple of players who can't find each other on the Korean server, so give me a moment. I'll just try and get them. There's 2 different WardiTV channels on Korea, so it gets a little bit awkward sometimes. As the Reaper comes in, gonna start dealing some damage as well. Again, CC is going to be coming up. The SCV coming about. The sentry in the warp gate on the way in. Just going to be seeing the defense against the Reaper really not too bad, right? 2 probes go down. Could be much worse when you're playing against the Reaper of ByuN, you know. Just gonna see our starport coming up, that barracks going home. Sorry guys, I'll be more focused in a moment. We're just trying to fix this. Perfect, I think we're good. Alright. Players sorted out. Perfect. Alright, what are we up to over here? We got a little drop coming in. 4 wooden mines coming across the map then from ByuN. Try and get some damage done. Ooh, some actual admin work on the Monday, huh? Imagine that, actually having to do something to keep your tournament moving along. We don't get that every day, you know? A lot of the time we're just cruising on through. This one we take a couple moments, as we do have a couple of Marines coming up, the barracks on the way. We got ourselves a Blink Chrono boosting up on the Twilight Council. The gateway coming about, the probes under way as well, and you have this Widow Mine drop heading straight into the natural expansion right here. Widow Mine's gonna go and try to burrow up. Oh no, oh no, oh no! Actually pretty well dealt with. He's gonna lose 1 probe per mine, which is kind of what you want, obviously. Oh no! That 3rd Widow Mine gets the connection. That one got 4 workers, otherwise it was actually a pretty reasonable defense. 2 Widow Mines and a medevac get away, which wouldn't have been ideal, but 1 worker per would have been kind of fine, you know. Let's just see the tank and the Marines continue up. Blink is coming online, the couple extra probes still on the way in as well. And you see the few Stalkers just chasing, and the Reaper will take a few more hits. The Reaper going down over to the side. As we have a couple of extra Marines, siege tank in production, all of this coming up. Rax moves on over to the tech lab already. And the Raven going to make its way out across the top side of the map as well. Also going to journey try and get some harassment damage done. I mean, this is where ByuN's going to start chipping away at his opponent and trying to find damage. This is where he's going to say, can you really keep up with my aggression? And this is already kind of brutal. 4 more probes, and I mean, just switching the targets as well to make this as much mining time lost as possible. And that Widow Mine's even going to make a run for it, as Blink is just now about to finish. And guess who's about to show up? It's Mr. Raven. No battery in this mineral line, so the auto turret is going to have a really good time as we get this in for some more damage, basically. TLDR, damage, ByuN in a great spot. All the upgrades coming through for him now as well. Stimpack, Combat Shield, and +1, so he's going to be full steam ahead in getting those upgrades up and online and ready to rumble. And Medevac pulling back. The SCVs will do a little bit of repairing. Raven coming overhead as well. It's just going to, again, drop more auto turrets and keep that harassment up. Over in that main base. Did he have energy? He did. So he drops one auto turret down, gets a couple of probes, forces the pull away. And ByuN just continues to get damage dealt here in the early stages. And the few Marines gather. And again, all the upgrades coming through. Marine Marauder Medevac Mine in production at the moment. The charge coming online. The Prism is coming by. A few additional probes are coming up as well. Ooh, saves the siege tank even. Wow. Stalker's trying to get the kill there, and it just lives on one volley from death. One hit from death, I should say. One more Stalker that would have been dead, but nice save. Nice pickup as we actually get to repair that up and bring that back into play. ByuN is double, 2.5 times even the army supply of his opponent at the moment, so it's going to be starting to come across the map and looking pretty darn decent in these coming moments. Stalkers get underneath the medevacs. One or two of those taking some damage. The Bio comes stimming across after those Stalkers as well. 3 workers going down in total as the Raven has still been harassing, and I think you can just see ByuN is probably going to have a little too much here for Let Alex to hold on against. I mean, that's just the difficulty of PvT, playing against that stronger opponent. Like, you've just got to be so good against the mine drops, you've got to be so good against the harass and the little bits and pieces, and you've got to keep your build going throughout it as well. You'll see the little pullback there, but this is a Protoss army that's not set to fight against the Terran at all, as the Stalkers are really not made for fighting these Marauders. The Mineral Line's going to be in trouble, and ByuN looks to close out a 2-0 to advance through into the round of 16. GG, and ByuN takes game 2 of this best of 3. Alrighty, so that's our first match of the day wrapped up, and obviously kind of a little warm-up to set us up into the next round, which is going to be the ByuN versus Clem matchup. A lot of matches actually readying up already. REYNOR Harston readying up round of 16 as well. Sola and Christiana are about to play too. Yeah, a lot of the matches getting ready to rumble. So we will hop on over to Korea, because Clem is in Korea right now. So we'll hop on over to Korea and get this, what should be a PvT ready to go, because obviously Clem is playing Protoss against the Terran still. And so we'll get that ready and rolling in the next couple of moments here on WardiTV Mondays 43. We are 9 editions away from a full year of the WardiTV Mondays. Isn't that just crazy? Yes. Yes, it is. It's really crazy. Something quite spectacular. What's up, Growlung? Thank you so much for the 17-month resub on the Prime. Appreciate it. How you doing? Thank you very much. Is that the first sub of the day? Just double check I've not missed anybody. Don't think we have. Cool. Beautiful. Did I ever play Wings of Liberty? Campaign or multiplayer? Because I've never played a campaign. Multiplayer, yeah. I started in Wings of Liberty. I started playing in 2011. The summer of 2011, like 1 year after ST2 came out. It took a couple of years for Heartless Woman to come out though, didn't it? I never played the campaign, no. I got like 4 missions and I got to the mission where you sit there and defend for 20 minutes. I was just like, this is so boring. like if I wanted to play this, I could have just played ladder and played mech, you know? Nah, no shot. I hated it. Terrible. Yeah. It gets better after that? Yeah, well, they lost my interest. I'm not much of a single-player guy anyway, right? At the best of times, I'm not much of a single-player guy, so the moment that they lost me, I never went back. How could I never play the campaign? Look, someday, we're going to do the WardiTV campaign stream. It's going to be crazy. Crazy, I tell you, crazy. Hey, what's up? Loki Cobra, 1611. Thank you so much for the Prime sub as well. Maybe I do the Nightmare version to start off with? That sounds terrible. I saw Loco, the campaign expert, resetting a mission for like multiple days in a row on stream. That sounds terrible. Imagine actually having to be stressed out playing StarCraft 2 and there's not even an opponent on the other side. Like, hello? That sounds absolutely horrific. Unbelievable. Wings of Liberty is an SDA campaign, but HOTS and Legacy of the Void are both awful. Well, see that? I just knew what was coming. I knew it was going to be a bad ending, so I didn't even start the trilogy, you know. 200 IQ. 200 IQ. Yeah, Nightmare seems crazy. The fact you can make the campaign actually genuinely difficult is very cool, though. That's actually kind of neat, you know? I'm into that. I am into that. Sorry guys, checking a couple things. Cool. Cool. Alright, we should be into ByuN Clem in a moment here. It looks as though they are hosting, so momentarily we'll get into this. Again, expected TVP. Clem has not played a TVT in a very long time, so he's going to roll in his Protoss for this one, and we're going to get this ready to rumble, guys. You're watching the WardiTV Mondays. Wondering if we should introduce the WardiTV Mondays to the 2025 series. Like, wondering if we should just add a few WardiTV points to them. Just a couple here and there. Not sure. Not sure what to do with them. I think I want to keep them separate, actually. Keep the WardiTV points in the bigger WardiTV events. I feel like the majority of people that would earn points anyway would be the players that it's not going to make a difference for, so... Yeah. Yeah, obviously the WardiTV 2025 series is underway, guys, with the European League. Third round of the European League tomorrow. Some positive feedback about the European League this morning as well. Some of the players enjoying the format, enjoying like actually being able to prep for a best of 3 and an opponent and stuff. It's very cool. WardiTV Tuesdays RIP 2025 to 2025. Look, there's going to be later this year. I think there's going to be a couple of Tuesday Mondays because I'm away a couple weekends in October, and I'm pretty sure I get back too late on the Monday to do the cup. So there's going to be a couple weekends kind of 2 weeks apart from each other that we're going to have probably Tuesday and Monday cups. So, yeah, fear not. The WardiTV Mondays on a Tuesday will be back in October, most likely. Most likely. Clem has to reload, guys, for his hotkeys, but otherwise we are in the lobby and ready to go into this Clem versus ByuN series. GLHF and GoGo is called. We get ready to begin. Siri, what's up? 33-month resub on Monday? I know. What are we doing? We moved it to a Tuesday for 1 week. It's back on a Monday. Who even knows where it's going to be next week? At this rate, it'll be on a Sunday. Oh, you'll find out next week, I suppose. In the top left-hand side of the map, we're going to start off with the red Protoss player. Repping Team Liquid, of course. We've got ourselves Clem. He takes on the blue Terran from the Shopify Rebellion. In the bottom left-hand corner, it is ByuN. Almost 50k YouTube subs. That's almost 1 million. Yes, it is almost 1 million. We're actually very close to 46,000 YouTube subs, which You might think, why would I say 46,000? Because we actually gain YouTube subs so slowly nowadays that hitting a new 1,000 milestone is actually a pretty big deal. Like, our YouTube subscriber growth has completely stalled. So, if you're watching on the YouTube right now and you want to help us out, road to 46k, hit us up with a like and a sub. We appreciate it. It takes a moment. It's free to do. And, yeah, it helps us out, man. I mean, I want to get to 50k. I have dreams of grandeur of getting to 100k one day and getting that little placard, you know, the YouTube placard, you know, put it on the wall, pride, you know, pride possession. But yeah, I mean, that's a long ass way off. Doing what we've done again a second time, we're gonna need a second COVID or something to power us to that. But real talk, yeah, obviously if you're on the YouTube and you don't already subscribe, consider subscribing. It's super easy, it's free. You get to watch more awesome StarCraft 2 with us. If you're on the Twitch and you want to, you know, subscribe to the YouTube, it's actually, I mean, honestly, personally, if, you know, if I was watching the channel on Twitch regularly, which obviously I don't because I cast it all, but I would absolutely, if I missed a stream, go and catch up on the YouTube, because the full VODs of the streams are now live on YouTube, because we stream everything on YouTube, so you can go over there and just catch all of the games. Anything you've missed, watch the full stream, or if you just want highlights, if you've kind of, you know, missed some games, just go for the uploads. We upload only the best every single day, so yeah, it's awesome. Said that you can't grow more. It must be possible, you know. There are YouTubers out there doing StarCraft stuff that have more viewership and more growth than me, so there's probably something I could do. But I mean, I'm not fully focused on YouTube either. I mean, YouTube has actually taken a bit of a backseat in terms of the videos, and it's now much more so just a streaming platform for us. The streams do a lot more of the viewership pulling on YouTube than the videos do nowadays. So we still do the videos, but the live streams have really taken over a bit. And yeah, that just means that obviously, you know, there's still potential on YouTube. I really think there is. We just have to... YouTube's a weird thing where, like, someday YouTube's gonna be like, what if we just promote Wardy's channel again? And we're gonna get, like, 5,000 to 10,000 YouTube subs in, like, 2 months. And it's gonna be like, whoa, wasn't that sick? And then it's just gonna stop again. Because that's what's happened, like, twice before already on the YouTube, so... yeah. I know StarCraft doesn't have the biggest audience or anything, but I do genuinely believe there's a, you know, there's still potential to grow and there's still potential to find new people. I mean, we had people in, you know, had someone in here yesterday. There's Casper now. He's in here right now. He was saying, you know, just found out about Wardy 3 weeks ago. It's crazy. You know, we can still find new people. Anyways, we're 3 minutes deep on the PvT, and Clem is opening with a Stargate, which is really not the norm. A, in PvT, and B, for even more so for Clem, who's been all about the blink play in this matchup. Now, it's going to be a good call because ByuN is opening into a Cyclone first, yes, but then a Widow Mine drop. The Phoenix will help a lot in terms of being able to turn that around and shut that down, so that should be a pretty decent factor here in the early stages. As the first Phoenixes are popping out, there is going to be a little bit of action at the front as the Cyclone locking onto the Adept, but it will survive, and the Stalker gets some good damage onto that Cyclone too. A little bit of a chase, not sure how far we can really go. I mean, he wants to lift it with the Phoenix, that's why he's chasing it so heavily, so we are going to be able to get rid of this Cyclone, and that's going to be a kill early for Clem. Picks that off, and now has the Phoenix to continue to help him to play defense here as well. Make clickbait titles. Yeah, well, the clickbait titles don't work on my channel. My channel, my viewership, my audience really just enjoys being like, oh, X versus Y in this tournament? I love that. Let's click it. They're like epic StarCraft 2 Zerg 1000 kill Ultra. Nah, not into that. There's a couple of Widow Mines drop off. Clem pulls away nicely initially. Obviously, this is about trying to actually get these Widow Mines to fire. As, whoa, my goodness, it's actually going to work. That looked a little bit scary, but it's absolutely going to be spot on defense. So the defense is good. Meanwhile, a couple drops in the natural as well as the Marines go through there. I mean, good defense. We only lost one probe throughout all of this. We're now going to get the clean up on the medevac as well. So we're going to kill everything here as Clem. The Marines will go down. We kill absolutely everything. And they only lost one probe. Obviously, he did lose mining time. He was pulled away from the mineral line for an extended period, but did at least keep the probes alive. So there's definitely a win toward the end of that, as just have Marines and a Cyclone gathering up. The few Phoenix heading toward the main base at the moment. Now going to start going after a couple of these SCVs. That's 2 of those kills. I mean, that's the power of the Phoenix. They should be able to chip away at workers every now and again. You do want some energy sometimes for defending, but at this point they're on the map. There's no threat from the Terran play. You've just cleaned it up. you absolutely can extend your energy out to the SCV lines. And Phoenix nearly going down, but not quite in the end. Not quite good enough as the Phoenix charge, Temple Archives Forge coming online and continue to settle down right now. Great start from Clem. Again, great defense. A little bit of SCV pick-off. Stim combat and +1 upgrades all coming through. You get an extra couple of medevacs on the way. Adding extra barracks on as well. But you have the third base in location from ByuN already, so he is working from the, on the 3-base setup at this stage. So he has got himself a good bit of economy set up already. Phoenix just joining up, +1 in the combat shield come through. The Marines are still on the way in. Cyclone locking on. Phoenix very narrowly going down, just about able to peel away to the edges there. And getting out for the moment as we do see the Marines getting underneath though. 2, 3 Phoenix going down. What a catch from ByuN. It's a little bit devastating for Clem, who, don't get me wrong, only had 5 Phoenix, was not maybe super looking to have like a mass of these, but having 5 is very notable, whereas having 2, there's very little that 2 Phoenix can do. So there's definitely a little bit of an awkward moment now where, Clem is going to be kind of without those Phoenix. Dealing with the drops is going to be a little bit tougher, and ByuN maybe gets some more opportunity coming across the map with these medevacs to get things done. Both medevacs will boost forward and actually unload in the corner. Clem has no vision here. Obviously, a lot of his vision this game has come from the, the Phoenix. So, no vision on this unload. He has units in position, so he's kind of fine for the drop. Just, like I say, it's scary when you can't necessarily see it coming in. There's a dead Phoenix as well. Cyclone lock on is good, so we're down to just 1 Phoenix now. Going to start building Blink, which is going to be a mobility and, a mobile anti-air force that can really deal with drops. That used to be the Phoenix. You didn't need Blink, but now you probably do because there's only 1 Phoenix left in the game. So that really does become quite a problem at the moment as the medevacs boost over to the right-hand side. So they're going to boost over here. A little bit of ByuN loading. Gold base going to be held. A probe stepping forward. Just going to go through and get a grab on that worker right away. And we stem to the upper right-hand corner where there is going to be a Nexus up for grabs. A couple of Zealots charging through. Mine gets burrowed up. Mine shot firing, and then the Bio is just going to escape away, realizing now the majority of the Protoss force has ended up over on that right side, so there's not much purpose to stick around any longer. And we do have the armory coming online. It's going to give you access to the 2-2 here for ByuN. As he is leading on the upgrades ever so slightly, just a bit ahead of the second attack, second +1 upgrade compared to Clem. He's Blink now finishing. And yeah, Ghosts on the way too, so we are going to have something of an answer to the Stormy boys, which are going to look to start dominating this game in the near future. Storms are going to be one of the key factors that Clem's going to hold on to here. It's a splash damage. He actually really needs to hit these Storms. Whoa, that was an interesting start to this fight with the Zealots kind of going forward and hold positioning and then having to split onto or split away from that mine and then jumping straight onto the army from close distance. Acceleration zones do weird things to fights as well. People get in range of each other faster than they're expecting to, and it really kind of messes with your kind of expectation of when a fight breaks out. So sometimes you see fights look a little strange, and that was kind of one of those moments where the Zealots were literally stood next to the Terran army before they then charged. So, I was just trying to deal with the mines. Anyway, we have got the Bio collecting back in the center. Ghost gathering up. Vikings and 2-2 upgrades coming over. Barracks, Starport, a couple more missile turrets coming up as well. The Bio are going to chase a couple of Zealots down. Get rid of both of those. 2-2 coming about. Robo Facility and Bay coming online. Additional Zealots warping in right now. As Mine's going to split apart just once again. We get a few more Zealots warping. 2-2 upgrades coming up on both sides. And again, the Vikings are coming in as well. A little bit of Bio stepping forward. Just getting a little clip and a pick off. Now some other Zealots coming through as well. Two definitely still coming by. Pull back to the left. Obviously, Vikings gathering up overhead. Still got the 2-2 coming through. The Stalkers and the Colossus added in as well. So Clem, to me, this is Clem almost getting to his more comfortable kind of army comp. where he's going to have the Colossus to help him out, and you know the Stalkers have their blink, and the Zealots can charge. This is what Clem typically ends up on earlier in the game because of this game obviously going into the Storm first. He's not going to be heading into anything quite this similar. I feel like I'm losing my words today. I feel like I'm just getting lost in my sentences. Forgive me if I seem like I'm rambling. I don't know what's going on. If I notice that I'm talking nonsense, then you guys probably are as well. As the Protoss army does step down through the middle of the map. So through the middle of the map we go, 2 upgrades all on the way up, a few Vikings, a few Medivacs. Nearby, the ByuN's going to pull back for a couple of moments. I have a 5th base coming up already from Clem on that right center side. So again, getting that into position. There's a couple of ghosts looking for an EMP. Going to hit a lot of the High Temple on that far right-hand side. Clem now doesn't really have a lot of splash to work with. The first Colossus goes down instantly because there's just one Colossus to that many Vikings. The Stalkers have a horrendous blink and they get caught out of position too. And that was just terrible, terrible, terrible for Clem. Now he loses one High Templar. Now the Archon as well. Archon might actually live, which is crazy. But at least those 2 High Templar are not morphing in more Storm energy, right? From ByuN's point of view. If I'm going to turn this around, he maxes back out very quickly. I just worry that he lacks kind of the tech to really fight, but he's engaging, so he's confident that he can go in here. I mean, the Zealots take some EMPs, and that's going to be what indicates to Clem apparently that he should be backing away and maybe thinking twice about continuing through on this for the moment. So he will think twice about it as the Zealots, the Archons. High Templar has Storm energy again. We have 1 new Colossus up. Actually, quite a few of those Templar in the background, so we are going to come forward and look for some opportunity here. But the EMPs are good again. The High Templars get stormed once more. Wow. Like I say, it's the High Templars get stormed. High Templars get EMP'd once more. There's a couple of storms remaining. It was the clump in the back that got EMP'd. There's a couple on the edges that actually do survive with some energy, so they're able to drop a storm off here and there. Three upgrades, plus 2 ship weapons, all coming online. 4 additional Liberators being added to that as well. The Vikings sit overhead and the army still settling around the left, trying to figure out what we might be able to do. Upgrades coming up, the Colossus on the way. And both players are still maxed. Resources lost is favoring ByuN quite heavily, but he needs to be able to take this fight. Liberator is going to be the target here. There was only really 1 Colossus, so I think we just said, you know what, take him. Let the Vikings do their thing. The Zealots are doing what they can on the ground, but this was not a good fight for Clem. Again, he got massively EMP'd during this while watching the Stalkers trying to kill the Libs. I mean, all of these fights, Clem is just not engaging well. He is not taking the fights which are going to give him a hand at all. He is just consistently ending up in some trouble, and his Protoss is struggling. Struggling and tumbling. At the same time, apparently, strumbling. His Protoss is stumbling through this game, and it's not going to be enough, I don't think, because, I mean, I don't think there's been a single fight that's been good for Clem. I think ever since those High Templars started getting EMP'd and he got jumped on a couple of times, like every single fight, he's just been unable to really do much. The EMPs have been good. And you see the Colossus here trying to do their thing, the Archon trying to pull back. A few extra Zealots coming in as well. 3 upgrades plus 2 ship weapons coming about as well. Extra Ghosts continuing production as we do have 2 more Colossus coming in on the side of Clem. Add 2 High Temple on, plus 3 armor. Simulators in production. I mean, he's going to try and still set up here, but the reality is it's going to be an extremely difficult place to play from. He is behind, he is struggling, and ByuN is in control of Persephone for this opening game of this best of 3 in the round of 16 of WardiTV Mondays. We are starting off strong today. Again, the winner of this has Hearthstone or REYNOR in the next round as well. We've really hit the death sentence of a bracket section, to be honest. There's going to be like a bunch of PvPs on the bottom half of the bracket. They can do what they want. We'll check in on that like an hour or 2 from now, see who makes it through. This top section is where the action is at as far as I'm concerned, as ByuN, like I say, is definitely making an extremely solid case in this game 1. He's not going to go attacking in right yet, but he is improving his game state. Advanced Ballistics on the way, Cloaking coming up, getting himself some of the high-sec order tracking, Neosteel plating, right? Those upgrades that just do the little bit of things. You know, they're not going to have the most direct of impacts, but they're going to help in the long run. 4 Colossus, are we scared of those? Only 4 Vikings in the game. If there's ever a chance for them to win a fight, this might be it. If those Colossus can stand strong and fight, the Stalkers are going to get rid of all the Vikings, so I actually really think this is a time for ByuN to back the hell up. If there's ever a time to actually be cautious and not take a fight, this would be it. Those 4 Colossus are strong at the moment. ByuN's respecting it. 4 new Vikings on the way out. He's going to add 2 more starports as well. I mean, at this stage, he wants to get up to a high Liberator camp. He's also going to need to replace Vikings and so on too, so he's realizing that as Clem, because of the 4 Colossus being so scary, it's a very good chase back and actually gets a good few units as he pushes ByuN away. So Clem is able to make, honestly, one of the better fights that he's had so far come to light here. And giving himself a lifeline to hold on to. Because, again, obviously it has not been pretty for Clem. It's not really been his game so far, but he will stay in it with that defense. 80 workers to 80 workers. And Clem re-expand. You can see one of the main ways of noticing that this game is not going how Clem wants to. We're still used to Protoss players just absolutely enveloping the map in expansions. And that's just not the case here at all, right? Clem is fighting to get base 6 up and online without it being cancelled. Meanwhile, ByuN is already on base 6 himself, right? So there's just that there's that lack of kind of expansion explosion coming in here from Clem that you typically see. And that's because he's been losing fights. He's not been able to just expand. It's not been a comfortable game as the Vikings start to get connections on the Colossus. The one thing that I think was carrying this Clem army starts to disappear. We don't have enough anti-air to stop the Vikings. Storms are coming through and ByuN is eating quite a lot of storm damage, but I think the reality is he's eating that damage because he knows he's pushing into this army. He knows he's grabbing the tech units. Multiple High Templar going down. Disruptors were being denied. The Colossus are now completely wiped out as well. And we are very simply put, a few reinforcing units away from just having a huge amount of success here. Denies that Disruptor as well. Standing in the healing shrine while killing it. No fear at all as he gets that target fire. And ByuN keeps putting his Vikings back in the healing shrine. I mean, holding this position is very powerful. Actually being able to heal up during a fight like that is pretty nuts. Not something you see all of the time. And Liberated Marines and Ghosts continue to come out. We're just going to see the extra command centers coming through. Let's scan out. A couple of EMPs going down as well. Hitting some of those Zealots. Snipes onto the High Templar. At this point you can see Clem's just getting bullied, man. When you're just sniping High Templar from a distance, it's so difficult for the Protoss because those Ghosts are just kind of having their way with your army. They're losing so much every single, every single snipe. Would have been good for Clem to fight on the Healing Shrine. I mean, it definitely would have helped. The problem is the Healing Shrine is also an easy target to like heavy EMP also, perhaps, so it's weird because Protoss units don't benefit from the Healing Shrine as much because shields don't get healed up, right? So there's less HP to be healed on the Healing Shrine, on units in the Healing Shrine for Protoss than other races. As GG gets cold. And it is a little bit clumped up as well, so it can be a little bit awkward. I mean, I think it's only ever going to really help because it does a ridiculous amount of healing. But I don't know if it would have necessarily changed things in this circumstance because ByuN just had that much of an advantage. He played a very solid game. We'll be heading into game number 2 of this best of 3 in a couple of moments, guys. So just a moment for our players to host up, and we'll kick off into Pylon, apparently, for the second map here. What's the bracket looking like? Cyan has taken out Nicorakt. Shin is waiting for Shameless and Gumiho, who are playing a hell of a series, apparently. Or maybe they've just finished and not reported a score, perhaps. REYNOR already 2-0'd Harstam, so the winner of this matchup is going to play REYNOR in the next round. Maxpax has knocked Showtime out 2-0 already in the round of 16. He waits for Mana or Creator. Solo playing against Christiana, and Classic versus Percival is some non-PvP on the bottom half of the bracket. We'll be checking in there, obviously, a bit further down the line. As we get a... I'm gonna get this already. I've got Harstam pinging me. Hello.
Hey, Wardy, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Hang on, I'm gonna knock on you.
Knocking on heaven's door? Because that's really what my Twitch chat is, don't forget.
Sure.
Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door.
How'd I do that? How's it gone?
Have you knocked yet?
I don't know. I don't know where it is. Usually... Oh, yeah, there it is. Knock. I've knocked.
Collab request. Accept.
Accept it.
Yeah.
Bring it in. I'll share the
Sick.
chat.
Yeah, please.
Yeah. I'd like
Nice
to see
to
what
have
your
you around
idiots
there,
have to
Wardy.
say.
One more time?
I said, what a great day for StarCraft.
Yes, that's what I heard as well.
Yeah.
That's what I'd like to hear.
Beautiful. All right. Hello. How's it going?
They're phenomenal.
How-
Watching, you know, there is some part in me that always cheers a little bit against Clem when he plays Protoss, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not sure if it's jealousy or just general hatred of people being better after playing for only a year, but it's probably a combination of the things.
Yeah.
You know, like, I absolutely love watching Clem win, and when it's like big tournaments, like I hope he wins everything, but in these online tournaments, you know, seeing him get blasted by a Terran in the same way that I do, it is cathartic. It feels really nice, Wardy.
Feels really nice. It's good to
Yeah.
see.
And I think a lot of Protoss players, they're feeling with me as well at the same time.
What I like to hear, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
really. No, I don't get the SCV. Okay, thank God.
You know, I'm with you. I also like seeing, you know, the top dogs kind of fall in the online cups because I think it's fun, gives you a different bracket. I'd also really like to see Clem REYNOR in the round of 8. So.
Oh yeah. I kind of want to see that.
So we need the comeback right now.
Yeah, we really do. Look at this. 142, 143, 144, 145, Wardy. 7-second delay on that command center.
Insanity.
It might as well leave the game. Like, it's actually over. But nah, like, if you're playing... Okay, first of all, he's playing... What the hell is this? Was this gas first? No. No, it wasn't. It's just standard. Not a stupid question. He's playing Reaper. Like, barracks gas into Reaper. This build's already illegal. You're only allowed to do that if you're way better than your opponent. And then on top of that, he got his CC delayed by 7 seconds. Like, I legit would have just quit on the spot. You know how annoying this adept is going to be? That this guy's going to be world's most annoying adept. I wonder if he finishes it. Did he not see the Reaper?
He must
You have to cancel, no?
Says no. That's scary, because now probes are going to be under fire. We've already lost one. Lots of probes off the mineral line at this point in time as well, so big disruption to Clem's economy, as we're going to keep losing probes as well, and that adept really just wants to go across the map, man. It better be the world's most annoying adept at this point.
Did he go Marine Reaper? Oh, he went Marine Reactor. So I think this is okay for ByuN then, no? Is it like if the Reaper comes home, but the Reaper is still being active? What the hell?
I mean, he wants kills, man. He's going to find a third, very likely a fourth if he can get that probe that's low. The adept's going to zone the Reaper quite nicely, though. Does not get the shot, even though he swung his arms forward to throw the glaive. And apparently we do defend on the other side, so that other adept did not achieve much at all. So Clem just takes a beating in the early game. 4 workers down. And yeah, can finally go with 2 adepts to the other side. But this was a massive slowdown for him.
Yeah, not so freaking fun when you're on the receiving end of the Reaper, huh?
No.
I always wondered, you know, what happens if they just stay with the Reaper and they shoot probes while the other guy goes across with the adept? And now we've seen it. That was so much mining time as well, by the way. That first gateway is legitimately delayed by like 40 seconds. Okay, that's over-exaggeration. Like 35 seconds. Now the Hellion comes in as well. It's going to get another worker. More mining time lost. I think you get a good enough scout if you see the second gate plus the Stalker. Like, it's not a super 100% scout, but it's like, okay, we kind of know what's going on, I guess. Oh, 2 more workers do go down. That is a pretty big deal. So Clem is getting some counter damage here, but we're going to go into Banshee from here on out. We're getting the Cloak. We're going to get a tank. I'm loving the vibes in this game so far for ByuN.
Yeah, no, it's turned into a really nice, solid opening, and obviously with all the units coming up right now, it'll be interesting to see if Clem can kind of gather together the defense, right? Because Marine Tank Banshee is going to hit, it's going to hit hard, and if you've had a weak opening, these are the sort of builds which just look impossible to defend for the Terran players a lot of the time, right? Where there's just units that are doing damage you can't really comprehend with your army, so we'll see what Clem can do. ByuN is going to prep some extra barracks up for the future as well. Clem is very close to having his blink. His prism will come out immediately off the robo finishing as well. But he's going to need to get an observer ASAP too, because of course we are going to be playing against those close Banshees, and they have been pretty darn deadly lately.
Yeah, just for a little bit of context as well, as in like what it should look like right now, the prism should be out like 30-40% across the map already, okay? And we should have like 7 Stalkers on the other side of the map waiting. A third base should be starting right about now. Like, Clem is so far behind when it comes from where he's supposed to be that Finding this Banshee is very nice, but I'm not sure if it's going to be good enough. Although this actually is really nice. I'm not gonna lie. This was legit really sick. Getting that Banshee is a huge deal. If he doesn't get that Banshee, he isn't even allowed to move across the map. And as he doesn't have a third base, his eggs are pretty much in the dealing damage basket right here. And that basket, pre-Banshee kill, was not looking very sturdy.
Yeah, ByuN has to cancel a cloak as well, so no use having a cloak with no Banshee to play with, so it really does just take so much pressure away from Clem as he steps very aggressively forward into the bunker and into tank shots. He didn't really need a tape, but he gets the bunker that's going to weaken up this position and give you an extra chance to kind of jump on that. I mean, it depends where he wants to go. Jump in the main base, there is a tank in reach. The setup from ByuN is good, but there should be a chance, especially with the Prism kind of going around the edges, there should be a chance for some damage here from Clem.
Hell yeah. I think we're going to get at least these 2 Marines and then maybe a worker or 3-4. Anything more than 3 workers here is actually quite bad for ByuN. Marines are going to get targeted down, so I think he's going to at least 1 more SCV. Well, probably 2 actually. Look at that. Yeah, 4 worker kills, couple of Marines, all Stalkers stay alive, Prism gets to escape, and we're going into Storm, which is a very stellar setup on this map for 2 reasons. Actually, just for 1 reason. The base is really freaking far away. So with Colossus defensively, if you're like kind of in between and you don't have access to a battery, that can kind of suck. And with Storm, if you're attacking someone else, it's really hard for the Terran to kind of defend their natural and the third at the same time. So it's just generally very nice to attack into positions with, and it keeps you quite safe. So the early game was really crap for Clem, but what he's doing here right now is phenomenal stuff, Wardy. Like, this is good harassment. He's managed to get 8 SCV kills total. Once again, that Banshee kill, I can't stress how big that was. That was such a huge deal there.
Yeah, just really opened the game up for him as now Storm and Charge finishing, so they're really secure back at home. If anything comes his way, he's really got the tools to deal with it at this stage as well, which is obviously a major factor. There's the Bio. Missed him at the front, but there's nothing there. Just the single Stalker. And Stalkers on the left side get turned away by the tank in the main. And ByuN about to have combat shield. We'll see if he wants to do anything with these medevacts, but it feels rough, man. He's been kept at home for so long now.
Yeah. What's it called when you're afraid to move outside?
Acrophobia.
Agrophobia?
I think. Maybe.
I thought it was spiders, no? Or is that
No,
agoraphobia?
No, that's like arachnophobia.
Oh, arachnophobia. Yeah, they all sound very similar. Yeah, ByuN doesn't seem to have agoraphobia, though. Look at him. He's just going on the map. He's not pulling the boys, though. This is scary as hell. Oh, that's a big storm. Second storm pretty bad. We still have 4, 5 more storms or so. And he can morph an Archon. He's going to do that pretty aggressively. And that allows ByuN to maybe pivot here towards the left side. If he can capture this ramp, pretty much be below that with the tanks, a good flank is going to be necessary here for Clem. I don't think he can just run in here, can you? He's going to try it.
He says, yes, I can. 4 tanks is terrifying, but he is getting on top of them super quick. The storms land deep on the Bio as well. And I'm lagging the hell out, but I don't know about you.
Yeah, I don't know who's lagging, but someone was lagging big time.
Someone's lagging, we'll never know, because ByuN just GG'd in the midst of a huge-ass lag spike. So, yeah. that was one way for a game to end.
Yeah. Wow. Okay, he just kind of aim with that. I didn't think you could just move in there from one side, but I guess with the Immortal on the high ground, it helps.
Yeah, apparently so. I mean, Immortals getting reach of the tanks is kind of wild. They die so quickly, those siege tanks. I almost feel like those tanks kind of being clumped up as well makes it so easy as well, right? Like, the cells just all charge on them, and then everything is just so easy to go from one tank to the next. They die so fast.
Yeah. I often feel like that I much prefer having, like, 3 tanks and 2 mines rather than 4 tanks or even 5 tanks. You know, like the 2 mines help so much against these salad clumps.
It punishes
you know what's funny is the army value didn't even update yet for ByuN. That's how fast he left. It still looks like he's doing fine in the fight.
That's funny. I mean, I literally saw him split. My screen froze and then he GG'd. So I don't know what he saw, but I mean, sure.
Who's that barcode?
REYNOR.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's allowed in here.
Yeah,
REYNOR suggested our new seeding system.
REYNOR?
Yeah.
What did he suggest?
He suggested that the top guys can be seeded, but everyone else gets randomized.
Okay, who are the top guys? Like 2 players or 4?
So for example, I don't know yet, but today I seeded, I always see the top 4 from last week, and then I dragged Clem and REYNOR towards the top as well. And then everyone else gets randomized, and I dragged the players who we don't really know to the bottom, so that, in theory, like, you know, basically just the pros in the middle are randomized.
Gotcha.
Because REYNOR and Percival are really upset because every week they play like Clem or whoever like won last week, the second round. Every time. Because we always have like the same number of players, and they're always like seed 16.
Yeah.
So this is the new seeding system. We'll see how it goes.
I like it.
Yeah, I kind of like it too.
You know, I even think you should maybe just only seed 1 and 2.
Only 1 and 2?
From last week, yeah. And Clem and REYNOR can suck it. Why do they get privileges? That makes no sense.
Yeah, because I didn't want that. I wanted to see them play each other. So I
tried. They could still play each other if they're so good. They'll fight each other eventually. No, isn't that the point of high seeds?
Yeah, but then there was a Maxpax in the bracket. And I just wanted to see Clem REYNOR. It was slightly rigged.
Oh, so you rigged it for Clem REYNOR?
It's slightly rigged.
I love that. I don't care. Yeah.
I was like,
tournament, you can rig it however you want, brother.
I was like, well,
how about next time you give me a free map up on someone, huh? I guess it wouldn't matter. I still lose 2-1. But it would feel a lot more exciting, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, well, yeah. No, I realized I could rig it when I seeded everyone else. I was like, well, if I just move Clem to like a normal seeding spot, it'd look good. And then the bracket's perfect.
Yeah, it does look good.
Yeah.
I mean, that's lovely to see. Oh, he's gonna play the proxy Rex. This used to be way more popular. I actually think that Clem's opener is the worst possible opener against proxy Rex because it is late-ish scout. He doesn't scout around often. So this particular build, I actually think that against Clem, what you should do is you proxy it in his natural. I think that is the best, the best kind of cheese that you have.
Just because he doesn't check at all?
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna go Nexus before core. That's actually quite bad. See, this is why the scouting timing is so bad. You can't actually do Nexus before core. Because now your core is gonna be late. So then the bunk... Oh! Bion's gonna go home!
No. Wow.
He just expected the core before Nexus. And nowadays, because the Stalker is faster, going for the bunker is a really bad move. If it's core before Nexus. But if it's Nexus before core, it's absolutely allowed still. Oh, that is so frustrating for ByuN. That really sucks, man. He's gonna go home with the Reaper? No way. Okay.
He's in the main.
Yeah, but he rallied it back home for some reason.
Yeah.
Dude.
Just guys
have like 20 good seconds.
Yeah, this is a long time. Probe micro is decent so far, but obviously to keep these probes alive, you're keeping a lot off the mineral line as well, right? Which is just so much mining time lost. You're going to lose one now. There's a second that's low that's nearby. The Reaper makes a dive for it. Now he gets caught. Going to be low HP, so the Stalker, one shot only, and the Reaper gets away.
Yeah, second Reaper's now going to jump into the main, right? The main, that's where we go. Yeah, baby. There you go. He's going to lose at least another worker. No, he's not going to commit. ByuN. Oh. So I think what happened here is that he looked at the clock and he has these like the timings internalized. And he was like, okay, 2:40, second Stalker is supposed to pop. But that is with core before Nexus, not with Nexus before core. Nexus before core is a solid 9 to 10 seconds later. So he actually had another 8-9 seconds there. I think he could have killed one and at least forced some mining time away, you know? This actually ended up being good for ByuN, but it could have been, I think, much better. Like 1-2 probes and maybe mining time of a like what 80-90 minerals or so. That's kind of a big deal in this phase of the game. Second gateway is going to be difficult to produce. Battery is expensive as well. The fact that Clem is building a battery against a reactor mine drop is extremely bad news for him too. If he had known that this was a reactor, you don't need a battery because there's not going to be a frontal attack, right? Majority of the time, Terran players will follow this up with a quick cyclone. So they cause chaos with those initial units, and then they follow it up with a cyclone, and then there's no battery, and the cyclone can kill the 2 stalkers that are out, and boom, all of a sudden the game is over. That's what Clem is preparing for. He did not get scouting information, and thus he couldn't know what he was actually fighting against. So this is a bad early game for Clem because of that as well. Battery before gateway, he's not going to have a warp in, I think, from that gate even. He might barely have it before this mine drop arrives. And look at the positioning. If ByuN goes from the top side, he gets a double mine drop in the natural and then a double mine drop in the main as well. Like, that's gonna cost him at least Clem 3-4 probes and a bunch of mining time.
He's gonna do exactly that. In we go. 1, 2. Pull the probes instantly, but just doesn't have it, so he is just gonna let one probe go down. Then the main base gonna have to pull probes as well right away. Stacked up though. Big connection. 8 workers go down, and the damage is done early here from ByuN. He's gonna find himself a great spot, and obviously the medevac saves 2 Buddha mines as well, so that's still a factor you have to respect at this stage. I mean, this is as good as it gets from ByuN. 8 workers, 2 mines still alive, and a medevac. Amazing.
Yeah, the double Reaper coming back in. Even more mining time is going to be lost there. Has the ability to jump into the main. Oh, no, there's 2 Stalkers there. Well, he can jump into the main. They're just not going to survive. Just like you can jump from an apartment building. It's just not recommended.
Like, you're allowed to make the move. It's just nothing good is going to come of it, yeah.
Yeah. Theoretically not banned yet. Okay, mine drop comes back in. If he gets to drop this in the natural... Oh, he doesn't. Okay, yeah. That's good for Clem. If that gets to drop in the natural and gets to force more mining time away, like... I think Clem can pretty much just pack up and leave already. Like, it's a time to go, back to France. Just leave Korea as well. Because Clem right now, of course, is in Korea. Is he staying with REYNOR or with Trigger? Do you know?
I don't know.
It's lagging. Do you see that spike?
No, I didn't see this one.
Oh. Okay. You probably blink really slow.
I did glance at the other screen to see if anyone had an admin issue, so it might have been that. Oh, it's just you.
You're really slow at blinking, Wardy. It's okay. Some people, they run slow, they eat slow, you just blink. Like,
I just closed my eyes. I was like, why you close your eyes? I'm just blinking,
You're just blinking. Happens to the best, man. We can't all be perfect at everything. You're gonna get a blink into the main, which would be kind of a wild play. There's no prism here, right? Yeah, so counter damage is gonna be impossible, to be honest. 6 more worker kills off the back of the Raven. I mean, Clem is really as dead as they come. He is on 2 bases. He hasn't started Storm. He has no gateways. He's dead. He is dead. If Clem manages to make a comeback here, he is the absolute GOAT in Terran versus Protoss. From the Protoss perspective and from the Terran perspective.
Yeah. He's, I mean, this is not a situation you should do well from, right? I mean, ByuN is not far away from his upgrades, so he's going to have a real power on the map very shortly. As you just see the scan coming through, and obviously the Storm and the Charge continuing up. I mean, we can dream of getting up to those upgrades, but I feel like ByuN is going to have a good time before then as well.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. Stim is going to move towards the far right. Stim medevac. We have pylons covering the edges, but no observer in the dead space. Recall is available, although not in the main base. So it's going to be a recall into the net, I think. As the auto turret gets another 2 kills.
I mean, that Raven's just popping off, man. It's just been so annoying. Especially when you've had a rough early game already, just to have that continued, like, kind of knocking on your door of like, hey, I'm just going to get another couple workers here. It's just so freaking annoying. It just, you can't get rid of it right now. You've got no way to remove that.
By the way, I absolutely love what Clem is doing. Just getting high gateway count, almost no workers. Hold that thought as we get a drop into the main base. The stim out of ByuN was genius, because that means that these Stalkers can't recall to the main base right now, or anywhere really. Because if they do that, ByuN should have chased, should have kept chasing. Oh man, Clem got away with murder there, but even though these Marines, they have +1, combat shield finishes up, 4 Stalkers isn't enough, 10 workers going down, GG gets called. ByuN is gonna break open this bracket big time as the seed, what was this? Seed 12 ends up killing the seed 5 over here, and that means we get a ByuN versus REYNOR quarterfinals.
That's why you should never rig the bracket, man. Never works out.
Yeah. Never works out.
Next
time they play first round.
Yeah. Next time they play first round, random them, of course.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to like stream myself randomizing the brackets so I don't get called out, next time they play.
True.
Round 1. Alright, ByuN gets through to play against REYNOR. We're gonna go cast that because that's just a good matchup, so
yeah,
we'll follow through. Elsewhere, Solo's playing Classic. Solo dropped a map to Christiana, but plays Classic in the round of 8. Cyan is waiting for Shin or Gumiho, who are playing in the round of 16. And Maxpax is waiting for Mana or Creator, so that's where the bracket is at. We'll go into this TVZ as soon as they're ready.
There's a guy that just follows me to every server and then looks on my stream to see what channels I am in.
Yeah.
And then he will type in the channel because I have disabled messages from, from strangers.
Uh-huh.
This is a Monday.
He already typed in the channel? I didn't see it.
No, I was in the Aces Rock 2024 channel from 2023.
Wow.
So he went there. This guy is very committed.
That's a throwback.
And he spams racist stuff. It's less cool, but it's a Monday for someone.
Yeah, so you got to deal with Mondays however you can,
Exactly. Yeah.
No, it's not an easy day of the week.
It's not easy. Like.
It is not. So yeah, we're gonna go ByuN, REYNOR. I see, they can't see each other because different chat channels.
Yeah, I've decided to not be in chat channels anymore, just as a general rule. So I'm just gonna join on people.
Fair enough.
Are you in a game or what?
No, I'm just in a party. It says you're in a game.
Oh. It says you're in a game to me as well.
I love ByuN, man. Like,
Yeah, me too. Invite me to the party.
you want to invite me to the party?
Yeah, I invite to the party. Dude.
And now everyone
Clem
wants to
is
join
crazy.
the party. This isn't about everyone being in the party. They just couldn't see each other in chat channels. I can't actually.
Invite me, bro.
I can't. No, I can't invite you. You don't accept invites from people not.
Oh, that's true, actually. No, that I'll keep this. Okay, I'll just join off of someone.
Yeah, that's so good.
You know what's crazy? Clem rage quit StarCraft 2, right?
Uh-huh.
And then now he started up StarCraft 2 again, and he's in the replay.
No, take a moment.
How
to
cool
be
is
mad.
that?
You take a moment to
3
be mad,
minutes.
and then
It took him 3 minutes to calm down enough to get back in.
It's not terrible.
But that's very high test. I don't think there's many people that would have done this. If I had closed StarCraft, I think it would have remained close. What time is it in Korea? It's like 10, no?
9 p.m.
Yeah, I would have gone to bed.
No, it's prime gaming now. Is in Korea.
Yeah, I would have gone to bed. I don't care if it's prime gaming hours. The day is over.
Crazy. Man, I thought, European League, you have a couple Koreans in, because I thought, hey, they have to play on the European server, and they have to play at European times. Apparently, this is not as much of a debuff as I thought it was. Apparently, ByuN has like 200 ping to Europe with a VPN, and he plays at like 5 a.m. anyway, so it makes no difference.
Yeah. Do you know how many games ByuN has this season already?
No, probably a lot.
1.1k.
1.1k. Plus, he probably has the same amount in tournaments as well, to be honest.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's like you're like, oh, 1.1k, that's not that high. But it's like he plays every single online tournament as well that exists.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts.
Imagine being one of his fingers, man.
Pain.
How much does that suck?
It just never stops, man.
It never stops. All of his fingers have concussions. How is this video taking so long, Wardy?
No, they
vetoed.
vetoed, but my maps won't load.
Okay, let them host it. These guys are in Korea. They load way faster. But why are we waiting for 4 minutes for two guys in their early 30s, mid 20s to veto maps? Just go faster. They're not 12 anymore.
They vetoed. It was my fault. This one wasn't.
No, it's not. No, it's always the player's fault.
This one really wasn't on the.
They were being slow as hell, and they should have hosted the map much quicker.
I mean, they couldn't. They were in a party. I mean, okay, it's the Korean server's fault, right? Because
being a lobby simulator. No, they should host it.
No, they can't.
It's their home server.
They can't host. I'm the party leader.
And it should just be hosted.
I'm the party leader. They can't host.
Yes. Okay. So just hand over the. Okay, then it's your fault actually. Then you tell them you need to host.
That's what I'm saying. Like I was.
Yeah. Well, then why aren't you doing it?
Well,
It's really simple.
I was working on it. It was happening. You're just so impatient.
No, I'm not impatient. Okay, there's like at least 20 people watching me on Twitch, another 30 watching me on YouTube. There's 50 people whose time is being wasted here on the lobby simulator.
Well, it's not wasted because we get to entertain between games, and like, it draws the tournament out.
I use all my jokes for in between during the games. No more jokes during the games. Is that what they want?
Is that why you're so upset?
Yeah. I just burned 2 perfectly fine jokes and no one even noticed because you were busy trying to host the map. No one laughed.
Yeah, it would definitely take you more than 3 minutes to reopen StarCraft.
Yeah. So obviously it would. Ooh.
All right. ByuN top left, REYNOR bottom left. Stephanie for the opening map, and low ground barracks to start us off in this opening game.
Yeah. You know what REYNOR has been doing? I don't know what is up with it, but So you know the standard... Oh, we're not even gonna see it now because he's gonna play against 2 racks. Oh, that's so lame. So either way, I'll finish my story anyway. Otherwise, I'll never finish it. So, you know, if you play... Do you know the Clash opener in Zerg versus Terran?
Yeah.
Okay, so pretty much you go up to like 27 supply. You get an Overlord in the main, drone in the natural. Then you get supply block 28, 28. And you get enough money for a hatchery. You build the hatchery, drone in the natural. And then your Overlord pops. Boom, drone in the main. 2 more drones, then you get a queen. That's pretty much it. But you get the Overlord before the hatchery. REYNOR has been building hatchery before the Overlord. Yeah, I saw it the other day. I was watching some replays and I saw him do it. And I wonder if it is because he forgot the build order or if there's a purpose. What do you think?
Yeah, well... I was about to ask you, what do you get if you put that? I mean, you get a faster hatchery, but surely the overall supply block just...
Imagine you're being blocked by like an SCV and then the Reaper goes to the other side. Usually that sucks, but with this, it's fine because the hatchery is fast enough. Yeah. Oh, now he even gets it at 25 supply. Did he keep just switching it up all the time?
Yeah, maybe he's just being unpredictable.
Yeah. With his hatch timings.
Yeah.
ByuN Scout is like, oh, this hatch is 7 seconds early. What a weird game.
Yeah, man.
Dude, I'm not even sure if ByuN can count. It doesn't make any sense.
Well, explain to me
for this.
Then why are we changing the hatch timing up so much? Oh, drone goes down.
Yeah, I don't know. I want to ask him, but we can only ask him if he wins. You know, those are the rules. Yeah. It's weird to ask him after he loses. Then it sounds like you're flaming him for being bad or something. Yeah.
Only Jeff those Reapers putting some damage out. Grenades on the Queen. See the couple of Zerglings going to be there, and the Reapers do step back forward. Some Zerglings going to try and step up as well. Another Reaper shows up. I mean, we got some good damage on the Queen, right? The Lings, a lot of them are very low as well, so this is kind of scary for the next couple of moments here. These Reapers have real potential. They're low, but ByuN, he's a master of keeping those Reapers alive despite their HP.
Oh, yeah.
Good job not losing the Queen, though. I like that creep teamer placement, too. That's a very safe way to get the creep teamer down.
Absolutely. Absolutely is. Speed's about to finish up. There's still 8 Lings remaining. He's going to build 6 more, and that should be enough to push him back. These Lings can also heal up in the fountain, of course. So, might want to send, you know, the orange Ling there.
Just the one. Get it healed.
Yeah, I mean, why not? It's free.
Well, yeah, I guess why not?
I mean, REYNOR's fast enough for it. Like, I'm not saying if you're 3.2k MMR, you're flowing 900 minerals, you should do it, but I mean, this guy has no money right now. It's running across, might as well send it there, heal it up, baby. Oh, he's gonna... Oh, you know what he could do? Is attack the stim, move back, heal up, attack the stim again. Like, imagine you have perfect micro on the links, you know?
You just pull every single link back to the heal and shrine.
Yeah. You heal it, and you're just like kind of cycling them like the entire... Like an AI here would be insane. Pull back the link just in time, and run it to the fountain, heal it up, run back. I'd love to see if the AIs can do that.
That'd actually be like when the AIs had the perfect blink micro and stuff, just that only with links to the heal and shrine.
Yeah.
Really make this heal and shrine busted, you know? Make sure we never get another on the ladder.
I kind of like them, to be honest.
Yeah, I like them too.
Although they do feel a bit Terra favored, not gonna lie.
I was gonna say they suck the most for Protoss, right? Because like, well, it's weird because like usually you can't heal your Protoss units, but you benefit the least from them because they don't regen shields straight away. So
yeah, I mean they have to regen shields. That makes no sense to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we need a healing and shield regen shrine.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it makes more sense to me.
Okay.
But this is still fine. Like I'm okay with it the way that it is. Like it still sparks joy when it's in. And I actually like it. It's very good for me in PvP because I usually proxy. So I set my immortals back there, you know.
Dirty.
Yeah, the other guy can do it. So it's good news for me. Okay, what else do we have?
Yeah, just put a shield battery next to the heal and shrine. Quick complaint.
No, I mean it's too expensive. There's a pilot battery.
Yeah. That's what the Terrans said about Ravens all these years, man. Look at them now.
Yeah.
Oh. And she needs to be careful. It's just chipping at the hatchery, but you don't want to lose the Banshee for no reason, so just gonna put some more damage out. We do have the push down the left-hand side from ByuN. Would like to clear up some creep here at the very least, but see what he wants to do. Get the scan.
This hits so fast.
Oh.
6 minutes in, man.
Oh,
Single
Beaver
bench.
chipper.
Yeah, there's a lot of links out. This is like a truck. What the hell? Why is he starting with +1 armor?
Because that's ByuN in a nutshell. He presses armor then attack, but always forgets to press attack. You've never noticed this about ByuN games?
No, I have noticed. I just thought he fixed it right now.
No, still no.
Lambo suggested him to just swap the hotkeys for the upgrades.
Yeah. Oh, full medevac. I think the crazy thing is that, like, it's crazy he starts armor first, but he forgets the second upgrade so much as well. Like, I feel like that's a problem in itself.
Yeah, there's many problems here. It's a single solution can't fix it, but you know, like it can fix some of the things.
Yeah, it would definitely fix one of the things for sure.
Are you just looking at the deaths? Like, what are you looking at?
I don't know. I'm on your camera. No?
Oh, you're on my camera.
Yeah,
I was on your camera.
I've been following your camera the whole game.
Okay, I switched to you. I was like, I'm getting lazy.
Yeah, okay. I'll switch to someone else then. All good.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not freaking observing here, man.
Well, I was following somebody else, but then you started talking about things they weren't even looking at, so I started following you instead.
Yeah. Yeah, good call.
Yeah, but then I get called out for looking at nothing when you were looking at nothing when you swapped.
Yeah. Also, it's like a game of chicken. Who's gonna complain first? And it's always me.
Well,
I'm always the complaint chicken.
That's because you're not smart enough to just realize that I'm on your camera. Like, I know what's up, so I just switch, you know.
Gotcha. Okay, this looks really bad for ByuN, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's gonna be +1 carapace here. And this fight is god-awful right now for our good friend in the red. Although this fight here is lasting way longer than I thought it would.
That tank survived a long ass time. And those Marines able to do pretty well on it, so it turned out to be better than expected, but you still get cleaned up in a big way, and REYNOR is still teching comfortably. Infestors are popping out, the Hive is well on the way through as well. So once that Hive hits, you can start the Ultra Cavern, and you're steamrolling into your next stage and phase of this game in general. This is just Ling, Infestor, and now Hive. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah. You know what's funny here is that this is such a weird interaction. Having 0-1 Marines fighting, you know, 1-1 Lings. It's so rare to have the Lings upgrade carapace faster than the Terran has an attack. So you actually never see how these fights go. Mm-hmm. So all of these fights are going to be really tricky to judge for ByuN. As in, you probably need like 10 more supply for it to be a normal looking fight.
Yeah, missing the attack upgrade just sucks. Obviously, finally got it going now, but it's going to be trailing. That means its +2 is delayed. Not ideal.
Adrenal's going to finish about the same time as +1 attack. Oh no, this is...
It's
yeah, this is not good.
Actually crazy that this is like one of ByuN's biggest weaknesses. Like,
yeah, it's...
like, you know it's bad when I can point it out, you know? Like...
Yeah, I mean, it's just not good, Wardy. It's really not good. This drop, though, is dealing quite a bit of damage. Oh, I'd love to see that Ultra Cavern go down, actually. Rather than the Hive.
Yeah.
I think maybe both. I think Ultra Cavern first, though.
Yeah, prioritize stopping the Ultras gun on the map at all, because then it feels like a playable game for longer. Now, oh my god, the full medevac's the low one, but he gets out. Yeah, I think I agree, because if you get rid of the Ultra Cavern, it feels like it stops it stops the Ultras coming on the map, and then you're in this game for longer. Killing the Hive, I don't even know what killing the Hive really stops right now. Like
3-3.
Yeah, +3 starring. That's kind of. I mean, it's nice, but I think I'd rather just not play against Ultras.
Yeah, because they're like, I mean, if they have chitinous and you have +1 range, and they have +2 carapace, like I think that is really the big deal, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like the chitinous is gonna be basically 2 armor upgrades. So ooh, that thing could die.
It's dead.
Yeah. Yeah, REYNOR is playing fantastic. By the way, without the Banes.
Yeah. Odd mode.
No, this is... I believe he believes in this. They were talking a lot about this at when we were in Bulgaria.
Mm-hmm.
Serral and REYNOR and I think Lambo was there. So they were all like, they're freaking Banelings. Like, Clem just right-clicks them anyway. Like, what's the point? And then, I flew back home with Clem. And Clem also was talking about, it's like, man, I really hope they never build Banes because it's way easier to play against.
Wow. See, there's just no point in getting Banes at any point, we think?
No, not early. I think I didn't really follow the conversation, but I think REYNOR really believes in the Ling Infestor, and you saw that he has a new opener now where he gets Carapace consistently before Lair. So he opens up with fast Evo, gets the quick Carapace. That's why his upgrades usually are like 0-1, 1-2. And majority of the time his Carapace is done before the first attack. I think it actually does kind of suck against high Marine counts early though. Like I don't think it is correct in my mind. Or like, what if you're playing against Hellbat tank, you know? Like the 720 push, 1-1 upgrades, 6 Hellbats and 2 tanks. Like how the hell are you gonna beat that without Banes? I don't see it.
That's when you realize just how good Lings are.
Yeah, I'm not sure about Hellbats though.
He does
play pretty
I
high
agree.
Queen with it. Like 9 to 11 majority of the time.
I mean, that's so mineral heavy, no?
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. I'm not the one that's playing it. If you wanna complain to someone, like, not me.
I don't want
what
to
the hell
complain,
is this follow up?
Don't understand it.
Hello?
Hello?
2
No,
port?
I was just thinking about it.
What is it? The 2 port?
Wait, what? 2 what?
What is 2 port? Why is he getting 2 ports? 2 star
Oh,
ports?
2 stop. Oh, 2 starboards. I have no idea because he just wants to go libs, maybe.
Double port. I like it. You know what? I'm here for it, man.
I mean, libs are
ByuN
really
is
good
going
against this
back
army,
into-
no?
Sorry?
Libs are really good against this army. There's only infestors that deal with the ultras.
Yeah. You get like Marine, Marauder, Mine, Liberator. It's also easier to play than Ghost, I think.
I think Ghosts are bad against this because it's just mostly Lings, right? Like, there's not that many ultras.
Yeah, but I mean, Ghosts are freaking busted when it comes to fighting Lynx as well, no?
They're very supply heavy now, though, so I'm not sure.
Oh, that is true.
Like yes, in theory, like they absolutely are, but I wonder if that's maybe part of the idea. This is not looking pretty though.
Yeah, that's a lot of kills here with those Lynx. And he's just getting trades, which is what REYNOR wants, right? He just wants trades. He's gonna lose a lot of Infestors for free to those mines as well, though. And REYNOR killed quite a few SCVs. Did he take out any major infrastructure? eBay's still alive. Starport's alive. Factory alive. I mean, ByuN stays alive, but it is not great. And the gold. If REYNOR starts mining this gold, that's going to put on some serious time pressure on ByuN as well to do something about it.
This game gets very out of control very quickly if REYNOR just mines those bases, right, and just keeps on swarming. So,
Yep.
Definitely a problem in the making. Gotta be aware of that. The Ling's gonna jump onto the planetary far left side as well. It's just gonna die. There's no way you save it, so... Yeah, it's tough. REYNOR has a lot of units. He has a lot of supply. His ultra count is growing. I mean, we're basically down to these libs, which... It's nice to have the libs, but they also slow you down a lot as the town, because they have to be in position, they have to be sieged. You don't have the ability to just run around with the liberators everywhere super easily, right? So, I mean, like, this right side is super safe, but then what about everywhere else?
The one thing it does do, it feels like, is that you force out some anti-air response, either Ravager, Corruptor, or Viper. It feels like Viper isn't very consistent. And Harass can also be an issue, right? So there's just a couple of things that can be very frustrating. ByuN has managed to set up at the end of the day. He is up to 11 mines, low tank count, but quite a few liberators as well. So he might be capable of stabilizing, and if eventually he manages to clear this gold base, I mean, as a Terran, you always have the ability to win games where you're behind, as long as you trade some, like, a little bit better than your opponent. Actually, so far, ByuN's been trading worse. I didn't know that was possible.
Yeah, he's rocking the 3,000 resources lost situation. I mean, to be fair, he's lost so many full medevacs. Yeah, and he's not had no +3. Yeah, no attack.
Yeah. No, yeah, he still has no +3 attack, but he's always been down an upgrade, which is just terrible for these fights. Yeah, that does make some sense then. So Ling Runby comes in once more. The REYNOR he's a freaking menace. Did lose an Ultra though for free.
Those things take so long to get cleaned up as well. Orbital has to lift up into the sky, and it's crazy because Lings just feels so cheap, like minerals only. We're finally going to start morphing some Banes, by the way. Corrupt is on the way up too, so you mentioned the kind of the anti-air response necessary against libs, and we'll begin to see a little bit of that right now with those Corruptors coming through, so we're getting that response going as REYNOR. ByuN is hanging on in there, but I still worry, just, you know, REYNOR having that gold, REYNOR controlling the map. It feels very difficult for ByuN in the long run.
Yeah, it's also one of these things where for REYNOR, it can be quite tricky to find the right balance because he wants to take decent fights, but he also wants to mine a lot more than his opponent, right? So he has a lot of workers, which makes the fights go a lot worse. But then at the same time, you know, it allows him to take more fights if he wants to. He's gonna run into this Liberator zone. Mines are gonna detonate. Corruptors helping out, clearing a lot of these libs. Mines are just being cleaned up, honestly. And I do believe that ByuN is gonna not be capable of really holding on effectively here. This was a great fight for REYNOR.
Yeah, just gets a lot of value. The last couple of ultras will go down, but we're already, rebuilding 80 lings. It's barely even dented his, bank account as well. Like, he is so rich. And as long as the fights happen on the Terran side of the map, you just get to rebuild and go again before the Terran can even think of doing anything, right? And taking advantage of the fight that's just happened.
I absolutely love that fake Overlord move into the main. Like, 30-40 supply of ByuN was just chasing empty Overlords. I'm not sure how many times you can pull that trick, but with the sensor tower, in a way, you kind of enable it as well, you know? If you don't have turrets ready and no significant anti-air force there, then yeah, I mean, they can just fly in and they can be banging. Absolutely. 6 new libs on the way. Resource lost has moved a little bit closer overall, but I think the defensive position for ByuN is worse now than it was before.
We're just going to dive in. A couple of infestors looking for some jungles, perhaps. Libs trying to siege up a little bit desperate towards the end here, and they will get sieged. Again, though, ByuN is always like around that 160 supply, and the Corrupt is getting useful. Caustic spraying down a base top right. Yeah, I mean, even these few Banes are just going to find the crash into the Marines as well, so ByuN is just, it's tough.
ByuN did manage to survive here, though, like actually survive, which I kind of like. Like, he has a good lip count right now. I'm not entirely sure about the move on the creep. Not a huge fan of that. These lips are not actually fighting a whole lot. Corruptor's getting a lot of damage in. I feel like ByuN finally had a position where he could just set up and chill. He had like 8 Liberators, freaking 10 mines or so, but instead he moves on creep and is just gonna get cleaned up. REYNOR takes game number 1 after 18 minutes. With a huge bank, by the way, as well, still. Yeah. And that gold pretty much mined out.
Yeah, he was just rich. He was not being touched economy-wise.
Yeah.
Brutal. Brutal.
Savage wrecked.
Any more?
I think that's it now.
No, that's it?
Yeah, brutal, savage, wrecked.
Easy.
No, you don't know the
no, I've got no
brutal,
idea.
savage, wrecked?
I've got no idea. Never heard of it.
Is it the Paul Shaloner gif?
Moving image.
Moving image, yeah.
No, I'm not familiar.
Oh, I'm in.
You're in? Good job.
Yeah, I'm in.
I'm always worried about you joining the lobby. It's a quick man's,
I'm
it's a quick man's game, you know.
I was googling the meme.
Oh, I see. Ultra love for map 2. I think this map's nice and choked up. Surely you can't just play Massling on this map.
No, you can't. Because this is an Atrax map.
Atrax map. That does explain a lot.
Do you show the dog on the stream?
Yeah. I have food in front of me, so she's breeding.
She's breeding?
Breeding. Being greedy.
Oh.
She's just sat there drooling next to me. Waiting to see if she gets anything.
And?
Not today.
Tough luck.
Yeah, she gets stuff a lot of the time, but she doesn't eat it.
Yeah, I wonder why she's begging for it then.
Well, no, she's just allowed to sit there and look cute. It's all good. It's the only time she actually shows up on stream and people sub for her, you know? Like, people sub for her, but then I can't convince her to come in the room unless I have food. So, you know, it's a trade-off.
It is a trade-off.
Yeah. She hates the camera, though. I put the camera on her and she instantly, like, shies away. She doesn't like it at all.
Really? Camera shy, huh?
Like, she will sit there laughing, and the moment I put the camera on her, she puts, like, a super solemn, sad face on.
That is pretty crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I don't even know how she knows.
Have not seen Clem participating on Monday's game lately? Question mark.
Yeah, about an hour too late.
You know, this is the type of stuff you tune into someone else's stream and then you see this type of comment about you. This is like keyboard smash worthy, you know?
Yeah.
It's like... The other day I went into a stream and I saw someone ask, does Hearthstone still play this game? I'm like, come on!
The Hearthstone comment's always wild. Because they're always really nice about your YouTube, where they basically insinuate that you can't play at a pro level anymore.
Look, I can't do it, I'm just hiding it, alright? One of these days, though, it's gonna come out.
You're just preparing it for the next World Championship you make it to.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, what is this? Double Reapers, triple Reapers. Is this... He also played this last game, didn't he?
Yep.
And then he also
got a drone.
Oh, he actually did get a drone here.
Wow.
REYNOR in shambles, man.
2 games in a row, minus 1 drone. Yeah, kind of the Banshee after the Reapers is kind of wild as well, actually. Didn't think about it, but... He didn't go a lot of Reapers last game, right? Just a couple.
3.
He went
2?
3? I think he went 2 now.
Definitely
Did we see 3?
No, 3. It was 3. Vardy exposing himself, he can't count.
Can't count.
I'm not even sure if it was 3, but I
think it was,
you know,
because he traded with the Queen for a long time.
Yeah, yeah. He's fine. Vardy can count.
Yeah, can't count.
This was good, though. I wonder why he doesn't just start smashing the... I guess the hatch is too high HP already. Right? Yeah.
Well,
Don't really want to smash that. Yeah. Like, what's the point? You're gonna do like 100 damage. Like, and you need to control the middle as well a little bit. Okay, it's gonna go Hellion. So double Hellion. Is he still gonna go Starport here then? There's so many variations of like the double Rex Reaper. It always surprised me. Look at this. Double eBay before Starport, and he's gonna go Hellion. So I think what you do with this move is you're kind of disabling the Roach all-ins because you show Hellion. And usually with Hellion, you know, there's gonna be a fast Starport as well and maybe a Banshee or something. So I think that is what's happening here. And then in reality, it's going to be fast 1-1. REYNOR this time hasn't built an Evo chamber yet. He also doesn't have enough gas to start the Carapace. So if that's his goal, it's not gonna work out. I really like this build order, Wardy. I give this one 4.5 stars.
Wow, it's a good rating.
It's a very good rating. It would be 9 out of 10 for the kids counting along at home. Yeah.
Thanks for doing the math.
Yeah,
We appreciate that. Maybe that's the
finish up.
That should be your new YouTube series. Learn to count with Hearthstone.
Counting. How do you get taught how to count? I can't remember that process. Do they just give you like sticks and then tell you like 1 and 2, or?
I don't know. It was a while ago. It was either a while ago or I never got taught it, you know. So.
Or do you do it with your fingers initially? Is that how it works?
Maybe you just see multiple things in like books and stuff. I don't know.
I mean, it's a combination. I guess you just learn it over time, you know? You're like, how many is that? And you go like, yeah, it's 3. And you're, good job, son.
You think that's it?
I think so, yeah. You know what I think would be sick? You know how you have like the clickers for dogs?
Yeah.
You should do that, but with the air horn instead. You know which one I mean?
The air horn.
Yeah.
The bing.
Did you hear that?
Yeah. I have that one too.
Yeah.
I don't know which button it is though.
Yeah. So every time they, do something good, you just play the air horn. Dude, imagine how much they're gonna love like these rap music later on in life where there's just random air horns in there. They're gonna get so excited.
Train kids just respond positively to air horns. That's what we're going for.
A day to the football stadium is like the ultimate reward. Do you like football? No. The freaking air horn though. So you have a helmet attack over here. That's ooh, look at that. Marines are shooting big time, man.
Yeah, we're gonna lose a lot of the lanes, but it's that queen count behind it, man. Just 9 queens in the game. We've got 7 of them up front, ready to push this back, and that's a defense.
Yeah. You know what's funny is that I think ByuN here kind of figured out that Hellbats are probably going to be good against this. I really think it has to be done with tanks, though. If you play like tank plus Hellbat, I think it's going to be an insane timing. I really believe that.
Or just get 2 tanks and then push?
Yeah, like a 1-1 combat shield, 2 tanks, 6 Hellbats, or like 8 Hellbats, or something like that. Like, I don't understand how you're gonna die, because you're gonna have maybe like 24 Marines as well, and Marines scale very well against Lings. Hellbats are gonna help out so much to keep the tanks alive. Like, without Banelings, I don't understand how you break that. That is theoretically, to me, that sounds like the perfect build.
Well, those Marines just destroy those Lings in the corner. Carapace is finished. But ByuN's actually upgraded nicely this time, going to go straight to that 2-2. It's going to be ready soon.
Yeah.
REYNOR's just going to try and go to Hive, but ByuN is 8 racks, so he should die.
8 racks? Oh, what a huge surprise here. On Ultra Lab? Out of all maps?
No way.
There's no way. Look how many queens. The queens are kind of pushed though, no? 12 of them? You can find infinite Marines. But these links are completely useless. Without infestors, they don't actually do anything yet. Medivacs are now empty though, and here come the reinforcements. Dude.
Queen's in trouble. They're going to start dropping. So we see multiple queens going down in the center already. I mean, this is great for ByuN, because also when you pull back from this, you can just drop the scans and clean out the creep, which allows the 8 racks to then start, coming onto the map way more easily, right?
Oh, he's doing like a old school 8 racks though. Or like old school, like he's going with mines with it. Usually this is with increased Marauder count. Oh, he has 2 tech labs, so that's what he's doing, yeah. So he has I don't quite understand that, but I appreciate it nonetheless. I guess it's to already have some Marauders out for any potential ultras. This was a question, not a statement. So I'm willing to have your input.
You're not getting it.
Okay, yeah, fine.
I don't have input, I don't know.
Fungal here.
It's a very nice fungal, but this is difficult for REYNOR. He needs to do something about these medivacs. They're so low. They just about get away.
3-3 already starts as well. And it's actually just going to be 2-2 upgrades right now against 1-1. Like, this is... If these 2 medivacs on the left side manage to unload, and ByuN is hitting on the right side, one of the bases is gonna die. Like, guaranteed.
I mean, this just feels so tough for REYNOR at the moment. His Ultra Caverns on the way, but the Infestors are lower on the energy than you'd like them to be. I mean, can REYNOR really just kind of hold on with just sheer... I mean, he has the top left base mining as well, so ByuN breaking the front would not even be that great. He's going 3-3 as well, by the way, so he's like accepting he might not kill his opponent in the next few moments, but will set up for the future a little bit.
Yeah, REYNOR's also going to get Ultras soon, and Ultras usually are a bit of a game changer. Ooh, these links are going to get caught. That is really bad. Meanwhile, the medivacs are also kind of getting caught in between a rock and a hard place, and the rock takes them out. One medivac goes down. We have a couple of mines in this force, and infestors are trying to come in as well. As long as he doesn't get fungled, how does ByuN actually lose a fight?
I don't think he does until the Ultras come out. Like when the Ultras come out, I can see it. That first fungal is not quite it. We pull back, we split. Fungals are not landing just yet. That fungal's a lot better. I mean, it's going to have a follow-up fungal as well. The medevac's are not near those Marines, so they're going to go low. They could really do with some healing, but we only have maybe, what, 1 fungal remaining. Top left base in trouble. The drop comes back in top right at the same time, so we're going to lose top left base. Top right is going to just force a few units away. We're actually targeting down the Ultra Cavern, so that will fall. 4 Ultras only, but they're not even going to have chitinous, so that makes them so much more engageable.
That's honestly a pretty neat counter there. 2 Ultras, just killing the Ultra Cavern.
Never thought of that one.
It's the one that the Zergs don't want you to know about. I mean, these Ultras are going to come out, but without chitinous and with +3 done soon, Ultras actually, they get sliced here. Like, even Marines, they have some damage output, and the Marauder count is good enough that they're going to drop like flies, man. Absolutely. There's still no Banes. There's a single Infestor. You need to come from many angles here, but I don't think it's going to work. Another Ultra Cavern here, most likely it's going to go down. Can the Marauder take it out? Yes. No. Woo!
He ran out of stim.
Final shot.
Wow. That would have been nice. These Ultras, though, like you can see, they just melt at the moment. They need kindness to be really engageable.
Yeah, that's not good. It's like butter, man. Melts like butter. Or ice cream. Ice cream melts a lot faster than butter.
Does it?
Yeah.
Wow. How interesting.
I mean, you put ice cream in the fridge, it starts melting. Butter is still fine.
Yeah, I guess so. That makes sense.
Either way, we're gonna have a big fight over here on the right side. With the superior upgrades, ByuN is just going to be taking this win over here. I'm not sure if this is going to be a definitive win, because Kaiten is on the way. If that finishes up, you get 2-3 Infestors, 5 Ultras, but right now there's nothing actually. So with the Medivac support, it's going to be so freaking tough to break this Marauder Marine Force. It's 162 supply to 130. REYNOR's desperately trying to transfuse, and I mean, it wasn't even that REYNOR had a terrible early game. It's just that if there's no Banelings, like Marines over time, they gain quite a bit of strength. I feel like on Ultra Love, this is not the strategy.
Mm-hmm. Maybe he got confused by the map. It's like, it's Ultra Love. He's like, I love Ultras. So he just went for the fast Ultra strat again. Like, it's the best theory I'm working with.
That's crazy. I love Ultras too. Let me build them. That's actually insane. You think this is how Zergs decide their build orders? That's why they never veto this map, because finally they have a plan.
Makes so much sense. These ByuNs came backwards, Ultras going down, the Lings are doing absolutely naff all, and they are going to just get cleaned up. Hatcher on the right side will go down again, and Team Guns obviously just got the clamps on this game right now. REYNOR, it's not like REYNOR has anything coming up that's going to save him either. That's the problem.
Yeah, like there's no endpoint here for REYNOR where it's like, okay, if we arrive at this destination, I'm happy. It just doesn't exist. I love this Ling run by, because this is probably the one way where you can maybe force something out of ByuN, but ByuN's just steaming Marauders back home. It's going to be cleaning up the Ultras on REYNOR's third, and that's going to be it for game number 2. Dude, ByuN putting on a show today. Well done.
Yeah, man. He is putting on a show. Putting in some work so far. And, yeah. Some of the updates, by the way, Classic and Maxpax sit in the bottom semi-final. So, that's going to be something we can jump into at some point. Meanwhile, Shin and Cyan are playing in the round of 8, as Shin took out Gumiho. So, Shin and Cyan, the winner of that, plays REYNOR or ByuN. So, yeah, it's looking like a good bracket. It's going to be a non-mirror matchup final, at least, which is nice.
Yeah, true. I love non-mirror matchup finals, personally. And you should... Oh, man. I cannot believe we still have 2 semifinals to go after this.
Yeah. Yeah, it feels like we're already in the semis, right? But
yeah.
we actually just started the day off good.
Wow, I love that for us.
Yeah, no, I know. It's a good day of games, for sure. You know it's a good day of games when the YouTube viewership is popping.
Yeah, how many do you have? More than 20?
306.
Nice, 306. Yeah. That's way more than 20, which was my guess.
Good to know what you think about the YouTube channel.
No, I love your YouTube channel. I think it's great that people are streaming on YouTube, man. Yeah, YouTube is great. There's so many people just waiting there to be fed.
To fed StarCraft?
Yeah. In particular, mediocre StarCraft content, and I'm there to deliver every day. You guys have a huge audience for it.
I was going to say, someone the other day was like, wow, I can't believe it took me so long to find Wardy. Some actual StarCraft content on this platform. I don't know who they were talking about, but you know, it might have just been you.
Yeah, probably.
Alright. Tokamak. Now, this is where it gets tough for the Zerg, because there's no Zerg unit in the name.
Exactly.
They like make Tokas? Like, huh?
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Does it?
None at all.
Is they get very good at, like deciphering the code. Like you move the alphabet up a couple of, to the right or something. Yeah. But what do you call that skill? Like the people that are the decoders? I guess. There's like a word for it. Is that cryptography?
Yeah, I was gonna say like decryptors and like cryptography, but I don't know if that's like the proper term for it. You know.
Cryptography is when you're the one securing it. I guess decryptography, maybe. That's a cryptologist. No way. That's so cool. The crypt is also like an ancient like temple, no?
Yeah,
Like, where
cryptologist
people are
also
buried.
feels like something that's like, I'm gonna break into like some old shit, you know?
Yeah. I like that. That's cool as hell. It's a good word, cryptologist. Any cryptologist in the chat?
We should
Do you
come
think
up,
there's a lot of work in that field? I don't think so, but
we should come up with a word for StarCraft that sounds just as cool. That just means like a StarCraft enthusiast or something, you know?
yeah. So when people
When
so
ask,
it could be a fun fact on Reddit every now and again. Today I learned that a big StarCraft fan is called, and then you have the word.
yeah, and it's like super cool. And it just makes you sound cooler than you
Yeah.
actually are.
Yeah, much better than sweaty nerd. Yeah, that's what we currently go by.
Yeah.
It's not ideal. Yeah, no, it's not been great. We definitely have a branding issue there.
Work to be done for sure.
Yeah, Star Chat. I don't mind it.
Star chat.
Yeah.
I feel like we can do better than that. Feels like we just took the first two things that come to mind and slapped them together.
You know, I'm part of the fandom of Olivia Rodrigo. You know, the American singer.
Yep. You're part of the fandom.
Well, not really. Like I listened to her first album.
Wow, incredible.
I think she has a second one now.
She has two now, yeah.
Yeah, so I know a lot about her.
Uh-huh.
As in like her music. But then I was Googling what the fans were called, and they called themselves, for a while they called themselves the Rodrigos. That was a very good name.
But for a while, why not? Why not still?
Well, they changed it. I think now they're the Olivies or something, or Livies, something like this. It changed, but it wasn't as good as the
So much
Rodrigos
lamer.
anymore.
I guess they got to a point where they were just like, maybe this is a bit derogatory.
Yeah, exactly.
We're
but
demeaning ourselves. Going too mainstream
yeah.
first.
Yeah, probably. I thought it was good though. It's like I was proud of Rodrigo for the first album. Second, I listened a little bit to it, I think, as well. Yeah,
Crazy.
some good background stories here.
Great info for the first few minutes of the game.
Yeah, the skill is called cryptanalysis. I don't think that's true, no.
Damn. Yeah, you know what? I haven't heard of it, so I'm going to say it. Untrue.
Yeah, it's untrue.
False statement.
Ban him. I think we should ban people that are.
Not correct.
Yeah, well, he had access to Google. Like, I'm not gonna Google during the game because I'm doing like stuff, but he's like on his phone, he's wanking off. Like, he could open a tab to just Google what it's called, and instead he.
and then we just decided it's wrong anyway. So.
Yeah, it wouldn't have helped him if he actually Googled it, and that is the actual name of the skill. But
Like, don't share it if it just sounds stupid, you know?
yeah, it sounds stupid. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just take him out for a little bit. I think it's.
No multi-racks Reaper from ByuN this game, so we're going to mix it up a little as he has one Hellion across the map on its lonesome, but nothing to really be found. He checks the third hatches there, and we'll keep moving about.
I missed the early game. Was this like a pool first or something? Why did he open single Hellion?
Yeah,
Did he go with a Reaper or without? Oh, he played no Reaper. That's why. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, and it was CC first. That's why. Oh, okay. Now I'm getting it. It took a while for me for all the things to click in my head. He's going double eBay once again before extra barracks. So he really loves the upgrades. After game one, where he had no attack upgrades, he's now, he's a changed man.
Yeah, he's being very good with it. Attack upgrade first. Maybe this is it. Maybe this is the game he's finally learned from.
Yeah, I think so. Like the truly the straw that broke the camel's back.
Yeah.
And he put on a lot of straws already.
It's a good thing he played 43 of these Mondays in a row to finally learn the skill.
Yeah. He's actually forgetting his +1 armor for the first time. This is such good news. Like, for anyone else who's like, oh no, he forgot +1 armor, but here, like, thank God it isn't +1 attack.
Yeah, he remembered it though this time, so it was only a slight delay in comparison to before. So thing's gonna get the rockets, open up a bit of space on the left-hand side. Starport, more barracks coming through, get some additional drones coming out. Group teamers and extractors coming down as the carapace is on the way, so do we think we just see more of the same from REYNOR? Was that being a little bit too greedy?
I mean, this time it is at least with the quick carapace, so it's better. Last game was without the quick carapace, so his links traded even worse in like the early stages of the mid game. So I do kind of like it. Second eval. I don't know what to think of this, to be honest. Like, what are the upsides? You catch medevacs, so the mid game is a bit easier, but also you can't fight, so the mid game is a bit harder. Like, does skipping banelings really help so much? Like, post centrifugal hooks, banelings are not that bad on creep, right?
Yeah, I can understand like not having Banes if you're gonna be the aggressor. But I really feel like having Banes defensively is just always good, no? Missile upgrade though.
Oh, Hydra. Oh, it's gonna be Hydra.
Link Hydra.
Yeah, so he's gonna prepare for reactor mine. This is the Sasha build. Scarlet did this first.
Yep.
Mess Hydra against Clem when he was playing mine pretty much every single game, and it works quite well because Hydras trade well against mines and they trade god awful against tanks. You know, in your tournament, she played this against Percival on Ultra Lock. Do you remember that game?
Yeah, like 3 days ago.
Yeah, and then she held the Ajax, and then she was like, okay, I've won now, built 15 drones, lost all the Hydras of creep, went hide, and lost the game.
Yeah, it was...
I would have loved to have a picture of her face then, just to see, you know, the sadness. I know this feeling so well. When you have a theoretical W, it feels terrible.
The theoretical W.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially after a theoretical L, makes it even worse. Ooh. Once again, Bion's going to go for the exact same build as in the previous game. So this is 1-1 Hellbat Mine. He's dealing a lot of damage. I think REYNOR is dead.
Yeah, this is bad. He's going to jump forwards. The Queens are going to be in a ton of trouble. The Hydra start showing up, but with no links to support them, that's troublesome. But running out of transfusions, which is the only reason these Marines haven't broken further forward already. And now those Hydras are just going to have to run away. I mean, we've got Lings on the way up. A couple of Infestors are popping. That first Fungal is... Oh, it's half and half of what it needs to be. So close, but I mean, these drones are in trouble. An extra Marine's showing up. They're showing up half HP because they've just been stimming the whole way across the map. I mean, that's the last Fungal, though. As units spawn now, they basically have to just start killing this Terran army, and we're losing drones, we're losing units still. The Infestors are going down, so all the expensive units are dropping down dead. Wood Mines are killing the Hydras this time because there's just not enough Hydras. And that is a very successful starting point from ByuN, who you would expect is going to probably try and keep up some pressure from here.
Absolutely, rallying more Marines across the map, constantly stimming. I just saw like 6 Marines arrive with orange, get fungal, stim another time in between fungal damage tick, and they get killed by the next fungal damage tick. So they stimmed. They went out with a lot of drugs in their system at least, so that's nice for them. You know, if at the St. Peter at the gate is administering drug tests, these guys are, you know, they're being sent downstairs real freaking fast. They streamed 4 times before even seeing battle.
Was going down in your best state, I guess.
Yeah, truly. Good lord.
Well, ByuN is going to take the lead in this game. I mean, this is great because now obviously you get a lot of map control. You should be able to clean up a little bit more of this creep spread, right? REYNOR is losing overlords. He's going to try and counterattack. He's going to try and just do what he can. Obviously, he's a speedy player. He wants to try and use that to his advantage, if at all possible. So he'll work on that. As these Hydras, they just don't stand up on their own, man. Even with a Fungal, so many Hydras going down. This is way too expensive. The transfusions do what they can, but even the Lings right now, I mean, there's no melee upgrades, so the Lings do nothing against the Marines with +2 armor.
Oh, that's actually a good point. Like, usually, if you have Banelings, getting melee upgrades doesn't really matter, right? Because the Banelings deal damage anyway. Like, they're blasting Marines out of the water with 2 fat detonations, no matter what. But with Lings, not having melee upgrades actually freaking sucks. Like, these guys blow big time. Even if you get this around right now, it's just not going to be good enough. So REYNOR here, he's in a world of trouble. Medevac count is phenomenal. ByuN is just pushing in. Man, this is wild. Seeing ByuN just blast him like this, I love it.
Yep, he is going to keep storming on through. Hydras coming up. The hatchery goes down, obviously. I mean, this is just brutal. I mean, REYNOR has no real good answer to this right now. At least he has +2 carapace up, but yeah, ByuN scans the base left side. He's like, almost like a too good to be true moment. He's like, this is just me completely destroying him, right? Just double checking. As, yeah, realistically, this army is still going to struggle. That's the best Fungal we're going to get, though. And with the follow-up, we are going to kill a lot of those Marines. And that's one way to take the wind out of ByuN's sails.
Whoa. All right. I was getting ready for your end of game speech, to be honest. You know, like it's been nice, guys, but this is the end of the series. But now after these Fungals, like, this Hydra count is very solid. There are no tanks out on the map. It's just mine Marine. And there's still Fungals remaining, right? So a lot of supply in the mines is completely useless. As in, they're not really going to hit anything that important, I say, as he kills a Hydra with it. Splitting might be tricky, though, for REYNOR. Doesn't have a lot of queens. Need to split up the infestors as well. Is he going to get this fungal that he wants? So far, the answer is no. The main problem is just that he doesn't have a third base, I guess.
Ooh, full medevacs going down as well. I mean, this is REYNOR's way back in the game. If ByuN continues to, you know, have a lot of nightmarish trades, it definitely takes, like I say, the momentum away. He's done so much work that it's going to take a lot of mistakes to end up in a bad spot, but I mean, it's starting, and now the lurkers are popping out. Obviously, ByuN has a free pathway into ghosts, though, so that is a factor.
Like, realistically, ByuN is insanely far ahead. Like, we shouldn't even be talking about this game, but the past minute and a half, REYNOR has been playing 5 times better than his opponent. Yes, he has no creep. Yes, he's down a base. Yes, his upgrades suck. Yes, his tech isn't even that good. Everything is bad for him, but the last 2 minutes, he's been taking fights that should be theoretically impossible. And although this game is theoretically impossible, if he's been doing the impossible already, why can't he continue? And with lurkers, if you ever get a Nidus across the map, you always have the opportunity to come back.
Yeah, I mean, lurkers always have that opportunity. And like you say, Nidus provide such a major threat. And we're getting to the point where, you know, REYNOR's nearly maxed out. Obviously, there's a lot of other issues than supply in this game, but it is one of the big steps, right? Having a maxed out army at least gives you a better chance. And, you know, even just some good hold position lurkers can maybe give you another edge here as well. Let's see what we do as we do scan ahead. And yeah, that was a necessary scan.
If he doesn't hit that, he's losing his entire army there. That was absolutely clutch. Seismic Spines isn't done yet, so snipes are completely busted right now against these lurkers for at least another 10 seconds. Ooh, ByuN's even gonna commit here to this. I mean, every trade at this point is kind of a good trade for him. He's on 5 bases. He's being real freaking annoying as we speak. Nidus Network is about to finish up. We have 9 lurkers. 9 lurkers is enough. If you get that up on the other side of the map, that is an issue. And here comes REYNOR. He's going to jump on top of this.
Yep, Fungal's absolutely huge, and obviously ByuN does not want to fight with the low HP army after that, so he has to step the heck away. And REYNOR is going to take another fantastic fight. ByuN is just moving around, clumped up, and then as REYNOR steps into him, he makes no effort to like get away from the possible Fungals, right? So he's just eating them full in the face. It's pretty much as nasty as it can get. Extra starports coming up right now. And get those ready to switch, but there's the Niduses, and again, that's going to be a big way back into this game for REYNOR potentially.
Yeah, oh, I love this cloak here on the left, though. That is -3, -4 lurkers, and this base in a little bit of trouble as well. That is a huge move, because REYNOR just doesn't have that much income, doesn't have access to a 5th base quite yet. His main is running out, his natural is running out. Even the right side base is kind of close to running out some of those patches there as well. He needs a 5th, and he definitely can't afford to lose a base. Drop heading now towards the bottom side as well. REYNOR's bank is very equal to his opponent. Here comes a Nidus. It's out of vision of the planetary. You put 10 Hydras, 7 lurkers in there. The planetary is toast, Wardy. It's gone.
Yep, and that gives ByuN down a base. There are extra bases coming up from ByuN, but we'd like to just keep his bases in place. That's a lot of ghosts and not really anything else. Again, Fungals are danger, but we do drop the Fungal. We do drop the EMP. The one Fungal still came out, but now there's no follow-up Fungals. Base bottom right gets cancelled, so still no access to the 5th. As ByuN may even chase toward the other base that's coming up with that group of Marines. And there's just not enough units right now, really, for REYNOR to kind of split against that little, even just that little drop of units. Trying to Nidus, but ByuN is on top of it. He will deny both of those, and they will go down. Still the Nidus on the 12 o'clock is available, though, on the 11.
Yeah, I'm shocked to see the lack of tanks and liberators right now. There are 3 starports out, 0 libs. We have the factory with a tech lab somewhere over at the 3rd base, yet 0 tanks. This is really quite shocking to me, because those units really simplify the game for ByuN. Having a tank somewhere, or having liberators especially, to deal with Niduses is going to be great. I think REYNOR might have forgotten about the Nidus top left, because he saw units there earlier. I don't think he realizes it's available.
Yeah, no, I don't think he realizes it either, as the love count builds back up. Fusion core on the way, so we can get advanced ballistics. We're not really in a position as REYNOR to start dealing with the liberators on top of everything else, so just another kind of solidifier for ByuN. As we have the ghost moving about. Again, lurkers coming through, fusion core coming online, add an armory in. The lurkers just going to reburrow on that hatchery a couple times over. Get rid of the Widow Mine.
Yeah, we do have some oversaturation, by the way, out of ByuN. He's not mining super efficiently right now. as lurkers are being sniped over here on the 5th. This base is impossible to take, by the way, as a Zerg early on. Like, you really need that low ground base as REYNOR. So I appreciate what he's trying by just expanding to multiple bases. And he's honestly keeping his mineral bank intact so far. But he's going to need extra gases. He's going to need extra everything.
Yeah, a couple more snipes coming down toward those lurkers, trying to play cleanup a little. As that lurking infester is killing off the marauders to make some space. More Libera is on the way out. Obviously, lurking infestors can be super dangerous flanking fungals, but once again, just split up here as ByuN finds some snipes on lurkers before anything else. Gonna start stepping away. Reinforcements showing up. There's just no danger if the lurkers aren't in reach, right? Like, there's no Banes rolling towards us to force the split, so you can just stand and fight so much more often than you usually would be able to. And this left side base is in trouble. The lurkers here are getting crushed. ByuN is going to find himself a cleanup there. And as lurkers go down, the rebuild is obviously just Ling Hydra for now. And it feels like REYNOR's just ended up on a worse army. Still has a lot of lurkers, but definitely feels like we're moving in the wrong direction.
Yeah, 7 Liberators are going to be out in a second from now as well. Hydras are dying while they're trying to reinforce. And Nidus never really came online. That's a good fungal. That's a good second fungal as well. It's like, here's 1, here's 2, and ByuN receives both of them happily. Nidus Worms now going up in the main base. ByuN is not ready, but the Liberators are nearby. And I think once Libs are out in big enough numbers, Nidus becomes just significantly worse.
Yeah, I mean, the Libs basically just provide an answer, right? As the lurkers even struggling to get out properly. The Libs just need to move over to the side. And yeah, the lurkers here do some damage, but these lurkers are not getting away, right? As the Hydras do start to spawn out, but we actually have some ghosts that are going to be able to trade with the Hydras. Actually getting rid of a lot more of the Libs than I thought we would. I mean, REYNOR basically brought his entire army into ByuN's main. It's been costly, but I mean, it can pay off for you if you end up camping the production, right? Like, it's an awkward spot. We actually have a planetary finishing in the main base because...
In the main?
Yeah. Why not?
Yeah, it's a first for everything, and that's my first ever planetary in the main that isn't in a bronze game. So, lovely to see. ByuN eventually is gonna clean this up as he flanks from the north over here. And all these lurkers are gonna end up dying. Production still largely intact. REYNOR lost his entire force over there. It was a great move. It almost worked, but not quite. It cost a little bit more chaos as well. We still have major oversaturation on the 3rd base, by the way. We have an extra backup planetary there as well. Liberator setting up once more. Nidus Worm in the main is still alive, but REYNOR, if he has 85 drones and 9 bases, he wins this game 100%, right? There's too much chaos. He's dealing too much damage. His trades are simply too good as well. And like, ByuN is just dead, but ByuN was up a base, 4 base versus 5, 5 versus 3 even at some point, and this guy is on freaking 9 orbitals or something. Yeah, actually 9 orbitals. He has extra planetaries everywhere. He's on 6 base versus 4. Like, REYNOR doesn't need decent trades. He needs trades. He doesn't need trades. He just needs to steal stuff. He just needs to kill things for free, pretty much.
Ooh. That's left in the medevacs there. ByuN as the few lurkers on the top side were not detectable for a moment, so... Because the Liberators, though, really coming in super high numbers. There's just not the Hydras here to defend. The Queen pops out to try and save the day. I don't think that's going to be the anti-air we need either, as these lurkers really are in trouble. Kind of terrifying to see kind of REYNOR playing from such a terrible spot and being able to do so much with it, right? Because it's, you know, if ByuN never gets such an insane lead, then, I mean, this feels like an unwinnable matchup with the way that REYNOR just played. GG.
Yeah, and yet here we are. 2-1 for ByuN, who's going to be moving on to the semifinals.
Yes, he is. He's going to give us a TVZ semi against Shin. But first up, we're going to go into the other semi, which is just Classic versus Maxpax.
Oh, in America.
Yeah.
I love that.
Perfect. Alright. I did the spamming. Top servers there in the lobby ready to go, so we can go quickly once everyone's...
They already vetoed?
Yeah, I told them they could veto and host.
Nice. That's really cool.
So yeah, we're just literally just gonna hop over and get everyone in game, and we should be good. Damn, you got here fast.
Yeah, I was there. I heard Maxpax and I instantly switched.
Instant switch.
Yeah.
Doing some scouting for tomorrow or Wednesday or whenever you play.
Wednesday?
I don't know what day you play on.
Yeah, Wednesday. I play Wednesday.
The Wednesday, yeah. You're doing some scouting for Wednesday then. That was the question.
Yeah, I'm doing some scouting for... Well, I'm just excited to watch Maxpax, to be honest. I kind of forgot that I also have to prepare for him, but yeah.
Bonus. 2 jobs with one.
I actually spoke with him extensively about PvP the other day. Because he wasn't feeling comfortable anymore.
Well,
Maxpax, he always tries everything first. And then as a last resort, he's like, all right, let's see what Harstem has to say about it. And then he was like, all right, that was kind of useless. Let's just continue doing what I was doing anyway.
No impact.
Yeah, no impact. I don't think I can have impact on him. It's too late now. Maybe when he was younger, you know, I could still steer him in the wrong direction, but now it's impossible.
He knows too well now.
Yeah, he knows too well.
I think we've got everyone, actually. I think we lost REYNOR, and I don't think REYNOR casts PvP, so...
Oh, poor guy.
Yeah.
PvP is legitimately quite fun to watch.
Yeah, it is.
It's worse to play than it is to watch, I think.
Worse to play than it is to watch. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Sounds like it's awful to play. It's fun to watch because you have a lot of intense moments with, like, you know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of intense moments. There's like close snipes, scouts, fun responses.
Every interaction is high stakes. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good
It's kind of scary to play. I'm not a huge fan.
You shouldn't be afraid. Fear is your biggest downfall.
Yeah, true.
Think of it like that. You'll never regret. Alright, so we got Maxpax Classic, and then Shin versus ByuN after. So, PvP into TVZ into PvTOZ. Fun way to end the day. I like it. What a day.
Yeah, it's actually been a good day. I'll give it like solid 4 stars so far. I'm so curious what Maxpax plays, actually. So, he used to play 1 gate expand every single game, and he had a particular execution on the 1 gate expand, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, what he did is he would play 1 gate expand and then go into... I think now he played a lot of like Zealot into Sentry, then Stargate, because he thought that was very safe. And then he just kept dying anyway, which wasn't great. Then he played just a lot of like fast Stargate off of double gas, which he also died a lot with. And then when we were discussing it, I was telling him, I was like, hey mate, the only reason why you're losing games is because literally everyone and their mom is blind countering you. Like, no Protoss player at high level has played an actual game against you in the past 2 years. Like, we know what you're gonna do, legit second by second. Like, I know when his Oracle is gonna pop, you know? And then he still manages to win majority of the time, which is crazy. But if you just switches it up just a tiny bit, it doesn't have to be a lot, just a little bit. You just need to switch a tiny tad. I feel like it would have such a big impact on his win rates. And then he said, that does sound interesting. But he said that before about things I've said and then never use it, so... We'll see.
We will see. Cybercores coming up. See what Classic does. Do you think Classic has like a preferred way of playing against Maxpax?
But whatever it is, it's not going to be a fast all-in. Because his second pylon isn't proxied and his third pylon would be a bit late. So there's a very common location where he's moving right now, where he can put a pylon plus robo plus gate for a full block. It's actually a bit further to the right, if I'm not mistaken. Like, you can put a pylon, like you see the pointy thing on the right?
Yep.
Yeah, you put it there, and then like a robo to the bottom and a gate to the left. Then the pylon is safe against the Zealot. Although there's no Zealot right now, so it doesn't need to be safe.
Okay.
I think in this case, if you see third pylon proxied as Maxpax, you should actually build a robotics facility. Oh, he's not going Stargate.
Oh.
And he should build Robo blind right now.
Blind Robo?
Yeah, blind Robo is correct. Against third pylon late proxy, because it can't be a proxy Stargate. It's the only thing you're afraid of if you play Robo. And it simply can't be it. Maybe once he gets the confirmation here, he gets it. Okay, yeah, I think waiting for the confirmation is low test, to be honest. But it's probably still fine. Oh, Guardian Shield maybe to survive? No, he's got a Force Shield in instead. Not the correct call, because he loses a sentry. Oh, yep. Doesn't even lock that Stalker in. Could have probably... I'm not sure if he gets it, actually. That battery was a little bit late. If he had Guardian Shield instantly, I think he can stay alive until the battery there. His position still is theoretically fine, by the way.
Yeah. I was like, just getting his expansion up out of location as well, so... Gonna get awkward maybe later in the game. This is 4 Stalkers showing up, trying for the sentry. Battery doing its thing. Battery good, huh?
Battery, real nice. Oh, that was a solid micro as well.
Yeah.
We have a new recharge as well. So what's actually key in these types of scenarios is to make sure that you keep building workers. Like, if you're playing against this type of thing, the only thing that can kill you right now, now that you know that there's no immortal coming in, is that your opponent has like a base behind this, because you haven't scouted in a while. So he's gonna add batteries, which I'm okay with. He's gonna add immortals, which I'm okay with. But probes is a necessity. As long as he's up 3-4 workers, this position is fine. The moment he loses that advantage, he could be in a bit of trouble.
Cancels 1 battery too, which obviously seems like a fine call right now. So realizing he's safe enough. 3 batteries at the front. The 2 adepts will get in, but do you want to commit through into the Stalkers chasing you? No is the answer. Sees the Immortal as well. A little bit of info for Classic, but probably nothing that he wasn't already fairly aware that was happening.
Yeah. Oh, first Stalkers here are going to find these 2 adepts. Should be capable of honestly getting both, because there's units at home. Stalkers will continue chasing. This is great stuff. The gateway also is going to get stopped here from warping in and from morphing. It's going to go for the gate first. Now it's going to switch to the pylon. This looks great. Great stuff here for Max, honestly. Really, really nice early game.
It's so tough for Classic as well, because as that blink finishes, it's like, okay, you have blink, but what are you going to do with it? Your opponent's already going to have immortal control. Like, maybe you can take a faster third base. They have to be a bit more defensively positioned, but there's also just the scary factor of, like, yeah, if Maxpax pushes across the map, like, these immortals are going to shred Stalkers, and that's pretty much everything you want to build right now, so
yeah,
this gets a little scary just defensively even if you get blink up. He's actually going to send a few units around the side and maybe going to try and catch an immortal. Interesting first force field, but has to shoot through the barrier, which buys you a lot of time as Maxpax. Now the rest of the army joins up, and that did not do enough for Classic.
It was a great idea. I loved the idea. It just didn't really work out. Battery is also really late right now. We have the 2 immortals kind of zoning away the back units. There's too many Stalkers here at the front anyway for Maxpax. Maxpax is winning on both sides right now, and the battery isn't done. There are 5 gateways for Classic, which means serious reinforcements. But I'm not sure if he can keep his worker count decent.
No, it's going to be tough. I mean, it has to pull the probes in. But dive on the Immortals. They will go down. We obviously have the Stalkers that can play clean up after. He's only lost 4 probes, 6 now. Forces the recall. And just chase the Stalkers that are not recalling. And, well, 7 workers. It felt way better than I thought. I thought we were going to lose like 10 plus easily. And obviously lost a lot of units there as well. And now Classic does have the blink to maybe make something more happen with.
Yeah, he has 8 Stalkers here as well. So this Prism going across is kind of a crazy move. Actually, it's 11 Stalkers. I think Maxpax is in a lot of trouble here, because these Stalkers can get one-shot. Blinking on top is the correct move here. There's no Immortal nearby. This is why I think keeping the Prism in the back to at least pick something up is really nice. Battery in the far back, by the way, is going to be so useful right now, but not even enough, I think.
No, but Immortal goes down.
Yeah.
Going to lose the pylon as well. Battery healing the pylon up. We're going to blink forward. Obviously, probes are a little scary right now, but we are back to, well, just shy of one-shotting Stalkers. But we are trading against the Stalkers nicely. Blink across again. Get out of the probes around. We are losing a lot of these Stalkers in the end from Classic, but obviously Maxpax is not going to have much left in the end. Another battery recharge. Extra Stalkers showing up from Classic, though, just as he really needs them to keep the numbers heavily in his favor and to keep these trades really going heavily in his side. Obviously, probes surrounding once more. He's going to go for pylon low ground. I mean, this gives Maxpax a chance to maybe play a bit of catch-up. Prism on the other side will actually stop and warp in aggressively, so Maxpax feeling safe. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm not sure where this feeling is coming from, Wardy.
Yeah, I know. It's like he just ignores the possibility of reinforcements.
It's nice for him that he feels safe, but I think he's freaking dead because it's the Classic Blinks. It's 5 gates.
Yeah.
It's going to kill a couple of workers on the other side, but there's 5 gates to reinforce, and there's also 5 gates to defend. Maxpax here is going to lose a lot of workers at least. And without batteries, he's just going to lose those 2 Stalkers. Yep, the aggressive Prism gets pushed back, and yeah, that's it.
GG.
Wow. Crazy holdout of Classic, though. Not having a Prism there is a huge deal, of course, but even after that, if the Prism stays home, I feel like Maxpax has the ability to micro the Immortal a bit better. You're going to force a full volley at least on the Prism, and if you micro it well, they can't even get to it, right? You're going to need an aggressive blink on top of the Prism, and there's like definitely some work you can do there. So yeah, I'm not sure if he would have survived or would have been ahead, but Classic was kind of all in with this. No forge, no third base. Solid stuff. Really nice to watch.
Really nice to watch. Alright, invites coming down for this next game. Who are we missing? Nobody. We actually forgot Indy last time, but, you know.
Poor Indy.
Oh,
That's not funny, actually.
He is very slow to log over, so
Yeah.
His fault.
It truly is his fault, yeah.
Classic needs 30 seconds. Indy would have been fine if this was game 1, but it was not. Alright, Classic up a game. Again, ByuN Shin on the other semi-final. Shin's been playing well lately. He's been kind of stepping up again.
Shin?
Yeah, he's been having some better results online once more.
I'll fact check this.
Fact check it.
Yes, the real patriot that I am.
Nice.
He has a red arrow next to his name.
Of course he does. That's so
Fact check.
Look like calling me out.
1-3 Cure, 0-2 Bunny, 1-3 Hero, 1-4 ByuN. He also 2-1 ByuN and 2-1 Classic, and 2-1 Solar. I was just cherry picking all his losses.
You literally
His
said
DVZ
one.
seems genuinely quite bad.
He also beat Hero.
3-1, yeah.
Yeah.
I also skipped over that.
Yeah, I know you skipped over. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, I skipped over all of his wins.
Cast
Really-
with you is a terrible experience every time.
Yeah, can't help it. I mean, he had a bit of a peak end of 2024, and then it's just been downhill, to be honest.
Yeah, but I feel like he's stepping up a game. Like, I don't know. I feel like he's getting some wins that I don't expect of him.
Like against Hero, but also he's getting a lot of losses.
Yeah. Tactical.
Like, usually Shin is around rank 15 to 10. Right now he's rank 17. So I think it's actually, like, when he's at his peak, he's like 15 to 10. And if he's at his very top of his peak, then he can be like 11 or 12 or something. Is what I've noticed. Yeah.
Alright.
After that grand success of that early game, I think Maxpax probably gonna go back to Stargate.
Yeah.
I actually believe that if he doesn't lose the first century, by the way, like, his position is freaking insane. And the only reason he lost that first century is because his battery was a bit delayed. Like, I mean, the position was genuinely good. Even after that, like, his position, he's still up 4 workers. And I think if you have 2 Immortals before Blink finishes, that is also generally just a very good setup to have. Like, he was not really behind in anything. So I don't think we can really blame this on an opener. And I hope that he plays something similar to this. I'm really curious what Classic is going to do. He's very heavy on gas mining right now. 3-2 in gas, 14 on workers. Or 13 in gas. This feels like a proxy Stargate to me.
Yeah. Dragon wants us to introduce the players. What do you think? Yeah.
Time him
Says
out.
it all. Time him out? Okay.
Yeah.
When I time people out, it doesn't cross their message out anymore.
That is very frustrating.
Yeah. It takes the satisfaction of doing it away, you know?
Yeah. This is 100% proxy Stargate, isn't it? It has to be proxy Robo, actually. No. Adapt Robo. Ooh. Okay, so this is the theoretically strongest build right now. Against people that follow up with Robo. If you follow it up with a Stargate, so imagine you play Sentry Stargate, then it's not great because you have Adepts and they can get caught by the Void Ray. You know, you don't have a lot of Stalkers. So he's gonna go for Adept. Okay, he's risking it for the biscuit.
Risking it for the biscuit. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's very adept heavy. It's not something you usually see, but we'll see if it pays off for him. Gateway coming up as well. As Maxpax just adds a gateway of his own for the moment.
I think 2-gate plus Stargate is also a viable thing to do here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He has a lot of gas
absolutely.
to spend, so...
Yeah, and it's gonna be 3-gate. Okay. This is how Goblin and Skill is played for a little bit, but actually the 4 Adept should be considered a very solid counter against this. Oh! He loses 2 Adepts for free.
Yep. Well, one of them...
Well, nothing is free in this world, but... And it's also only 1 that goes down.
I mean, it was a pretty good, nice catch still. We are going to see the 3 Adepts into the Prism now. It's an Immortal in production. Warp Gate about to be done, so Warp-ins will begin, and we'll see what these Adepts can do as the first Stalker gets straight onto the Prism, realizing the main threat in this game. And if you get that Prism down, there's obviously a lot of benefits from it, as the Adepts are going to commit for some workers here. And obviously the entire army is showing up to play defense, so we really need to start actually getting some kills. It's going to be a Shade back to the Prism, but there's a new Stalker on the low ground. That warp in is clutch for the kill.
Beautiful stuff. And now comes the Stargate. Yeah. So this is the most standard way of playing the 3-gate. 3-gate into delayed Stargate. Zealot, Sentry, Sentry. You can also play Zealot, Sentry, Stalker, but you went Zealot, Sentry, Sentry, Sentry. Oh, sorry, Zealot, Sentry, Sentry, Stalker. Zealot, Sentry. Yeah, that's correct. But no Prism is a big deal, right? Because that means you can only come from one angle, and that's going to give this Stargate unit a lot of time to come out. We have plenty of sentries for force fields as well. Next overcharge or recharge is going to be available soon. So that means 2 new force fields on a sentry. That's great stuff. Stalkers can move into the main. We have a battery that's being added into the main as well. Triple Stalker plus battery should be good enough against single Immortal plus extra units.
A lot of Adepts are going to be fighting forward, man. We nearly lost the Prism again. That would have been even. I mean, it's
Game
already
over.
kind of getting bad, but like, yeah, that would have been absolutely like, why are you even in the game anymore, right?
Yeah. Yeah, go on. Get out of here.
Get out.
This is still scary because your force fields need to be very good. And actually, the fact that he has 2 Zealots kind of sucks, because Zealots blow big time against Adepts, right? So if those are Adepts, you're kind of okay, but if they're not Adepts, you're not really okay. This Prism is actually going to get targeted here by the Phoenix. There's no anti-air whatsoever. Phoenix from the top rope, man. Unbelievable.
It's going to get rid of it, man. This is getting worse and worse. These Adepts feel like they just don't do anything the longer that this game goes, so this is getting pretty brutal. A couple of Phoenix going to sit there. Obviously, they're great at this point. They can lift Immortals out of a fight and take away some of the real power units, so you are not far from Classic just kind of having a flop of an army. Like, he kind of has to just go, no? Like, this does not work well over time. Like, you don't go soon. I mean, I appreciate that he's attacking into a not lovely situation. But yeah, if you don't go soon, I think you're in trouble. Prism, no. Third of the game.
3's a party. This is real bad. As the third Prism goes down, the Immortal's gonna get lifted here as well. Force fields are good enough. Batteries providing a lot of value in the front there as well. Immortal number 1 goes down. Adepts actually finish their Shade, which is a wild move as well. Because Phoenixes can just go back to clear them, like if you don't cancel here. Or if you cancel, yeah, if you don't cancel, no, if you cancel, Jesus Christ.
Cancel on the way in.
The words. Yeah.
Words are hard today. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, it's ever since I saw Cryptologist, I was like, this is over.
Doesn't go up from here, huh?
Yeah.
Understandable.
Hey, it's a nice hold out of Maxpax so far. The thing is, you can't get like greedy, you know? You still need to defend. You need to get enough force fields. You need to add more batteries as your opponent army grows. Otherwise, it's still gonna suck. And Classic is actually adding a lot of Stalkers in the mix as well. He has a Prism once more for the 4th time. Is it gonna get sniped for the 4th time? No, it manages to escape. We have a counter scout here out of Maxpax. Ooh, the force fields are good for both players, actually. Batteries are pretty empty. Yeah, the Phoenix is coming in clutch here, and yeah, Maxpax should just be capable of cleaning up this game.
Yup, it is looking pretty darn decent as Maxpax sits 35 to 22 workers. Army looking good. Phoenix absolutely just making sure the Immortals do nothing. Prism is sitting super far back to be safe, but the reality is that there's just there's no hope on the army. This was a complete shutdown by Maxpax, who has more than enough right here, and we'll just continue to chase through. GG's is Classic. Losing 3 Prisms is not the play.
No, it's not. It's incorrect.
Incorrect.
So if you're looking at the mistakes there, then it's definitely losing the Prism 3 times in a row.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glad we can lock that one down and learn from it, you know?
Yeah.
It's a real learning game.
The APM is really close. 338 to 335.
So that's just what you need to play Protoss.
Yeah. Maxpax was supply kept for a full minute. Also pretty crazy if you ask me.
Agreed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 casters. We're good. Cool. You guys can do that thing?
Yeah, that's good. Send it, brother.
Send it. Alright, when it gets to the finals, Classic and Maxpax both fell in the semis last week. So, chance for them to go one step further today. Classic won a couple of these a little while ago, a few weeks ago. Won back-to-back. One of the few players to have won 2 of these. ByuN is also one of the few players to have won 2, so he's also still in the tournament. Maxpax is one of the few players to have won 2 or more. Heavy hitters today, but not all of the heavy hitters. Not the heaviest of hitters. Clem out. Hero didn't sign up. It's a fun landscape for this 43rd Monday Cup. Also back on the Monday as well. You know,
I'd love to see it.
love to see it return to the Monday.
Yeah, it's a big thing. All right. We've seen two different responses so far out of Maxpax. 3-gate and the Robo, quick defense. Also different builds out of Classic, of course. First one was a proxy natural with Blink. And game 2 was that proxy Robo. Funnily enough, I actually think the first game the build order was better for Maxpax, and the second game the build order was better for Classic. So both players lost their theoretical wins here.
Silly.
Yeah, very silly.
You know, if people just, you know, crap left on top of their theoretical wins and just made them real wins, it'd be much easier.
Oh, Classic. Machine. Absolute machine. 90 Nexus there on the low ground. I wonder what Max is gonna do right now. Oh, that's frustrating. You know what's worse about all of this is that Max these days, he is applying the, you know, the safety goggles very early on. So he gets the second gas, second chrono on workers, and second pylon every single game because he doesn't believe in this fast Nexus anymore. So as a result, he's gonna be freaking 40 seconds behind. Classic didn't even scout. Like, Classic went the greediest possible opener here, and he's playing against someone that's doing pretty much the weak version of it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
The actual Wish version of this build order.
Wish version. Is this the one that pops up on all those websites on the side and you just click it? You're like, you know what? Sounds good. Just give it a go.
Maxpax's build order has a countdown timer next to it.
Yeah.
If you click it fast enough, you can get it for 35% off.
and once it's no longer 35% off, it's actually just gone. It doesn't just go back to full price. It's just gone.
No, it's gone. It's gone. You
Yeah.
never get it again.
Yeah.
What do we have here? Stargate on the way. Gonna get the bit of an oracle. Oh, actually, we are gonna get an oracle. I said it, and as I said it, I regretted saying it because it shouldn't have been an oracle. Because he's gonna be flying into a Phoenix here, and he should know that as well. There's no low ground wall though. Maxpax is opting to not finish the shade. Classic is gonna clear this adept. Good start for Classic. Very nice start for Classic.
Yeah, one adept Classic across the map is getting pushed away a little bit. Gonna get jumped on by the adept shade. Shade in itself. Does it have time to get away? It does. We'll join up with adept number 2, as it's full on Phoenix versus Phoenix production now.
Yeah, and it's gonna be Phoenix versus Oracle. There is no battery in the main base, but there is a battery in the natural. It's barely not done though. Oracle's gonna run in and get a couple of kills. At the same time, we have double adept in the natural of Maxpax, as 2 worker kills so far on both sides. This is fantastic for Classic. What a great start here for the Korean Protoss player.
Yeah, we're getting through. He's going to kill off the Oracle, and obviously so has the Adept, actually just on the other side. They're walled out of the main, but that means that the low ground is not currently mining properly. The Phoenix will start to get some lifts and some kills, but we are at a position right now where, you know, we know what's going on, and Classic has a 4-worker lead. We're going to have to use one more lift there.
Yeah, he doesn't have it. Oh, it comes in now. Adept's gonna get another kill. At 35 workers to 30. We have 3 Phoenixes versus 3 for now. Ooh, Classic is not willing to play Phoenix versus Phoenix.
Gonna go for the 4-gate burst. It's a very fun build now.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what's interesting about this is Maxpax finished his warp gate. So he can warp in a sentry if he spots it, right? And if you get enough sentries, the game ends. Or like you're in a great spot. It's the only thing that's really ruining it is, you know, you can't hold your natural very well, but you can force within like half the units, fight those with your Phoenix, fight the other half. The moment Maxpax realizes it's going to be a big moment, I'm surprised to see this out of Classic, by the way. Because usually if you're ahead in a mirror matchup, you would want to play a complete mirror, right? The more ahead you are, the more you want that, because your opponent is going to be down further. So he's not going to have any type of advantage. Right now, Maxpax eventually is going to get a Phoenix advantage. which is something you need to think about. But Classic believes that he has gathered enough of a lead here that he can just straight up kill his opponent. We're going to get a 5 Phoenix versus 5 Phoenix. Adept is going to end up dying. Sees 2 gateways, though. 1 gateway in the back. This is 6 versus 5. This is good for Maxpax. He's going to get no Phoenix. Almost got a Phoenix.
Wow. It's very fortunate for Classic not to lose out on anything there. He was obviously now going to step across the map. Maxpax also at this point knows. You know, he's seen the units on the ground. He realizes that, you know, you don't do that unless you're coming for the bust. So he starts up an extra battery. His robo is halfway done. Will he be able to find the defense necessary here as Classic gets ready for the attack in the next few moments?
He's planning on taking a 3rd base here.
That's absolutely ludicrous.
Yeah, he canceled his 2nd battery that he was building as well. Now he's gonna go home, but this just looks really bad. We get a full worker pool. No batteries nearby means these Phoenixes aren't going to be as easy of a win. I mean, he'll still absolutely win this Phoenix battle, but the Stalker count on the ground is just so freaking good right now. GG gets called as Classic is going to win the series with a 2-1 score. Qualifies himself for the Grand Final. And once more, Maxpax ends up losing in a Protoss versus Protoss. Previously his most secure matchup, nowadays definitely his weak spot.
Yeah, it's wild to see the fall from grace almost, right? And we get it because, like, you know, the Protoss changes had a big effect on how he liked to play the matchup. It's crazy to see him not be able to kind of latch onto something again and find the level of success he found before. I know the level of success he found before was crazy and only he could really pull it off, but it really goes to show that what he was doing was so crazy before, and now it's so tough to replicate in a different meta.
What's really interesting about all of this is that other Protoss players are much more capable of playing 1 gate now than before the patch.
Yeah.
Like, we're seeing it more overall, and we see Maxpax die more, which is kind of a weird, you know, evolution of the meta game, no?
Yeah, because more people actually get away with it, but then the guy that was the god of it doesn't.
Yeah.
Wait, why is that? Just because...
I think because with sentries, it's easier to hold against a lot of the very tricky ones, like things like 4-gate. That was such a hard one to hold with Void Rays, but with the sentry, it's really simple. And then there's some other ones that are, I think, theoretically possible, but also quite hard, like the Robo versus Sentry defense that we saw in Game 2. Like, there's just a bit more gambling, so people feel more okay with it, you know? It's like, you can kind of get away with it sometimes.
Fair enough. Alright, well, we're on Korea, and to get ready for ByuN versus Shin. In typical ByuN and Shin fashion, they did not veto and preemptively host the map, so...
No.
You know, we'll just, wait for them to veto now.
Yeah, there's not much else to do. Could run some ads, Wardy, if you want.
Oh, they're already running, mate. Yeah, can't catch me off guard. I've had them ready to go the second the game and...
Nice.
Ranking out the dollar bills to put into the next Monday Cup.
True.
With great viewership today as well. People are tuning in. It's crazy. Yeah.
More than 20?
More than 20 on Twitch and YouTube combined. It's really insane.
Oh, what the hell? 1,900 people on Twitch.
Well, that's part of your viewership too.
1.5k on Twitch. That's very high, no?
Yeah, it's very good for like.
We just came out of combining the viewership is an absolute cheat code. Because more people are like, oh, Wardy has way higher viewership than usual. I bet something interesting is going on.
Yeah.
And then they tune in and it's too late already.
Yeah, it's almost
They're sucked in by your boyish good looks and your general charm.
Almost makes it worth casting with you. An hour or two. Got him.
That's funny.
Alright, we are, we're having slow videos. I think they're videoing in private because ByuN said hi, Shin vetoed, and then ByuN said nothing since, so...
Yeah, probably.
I'm gonna believe they're videoing in private.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was gonna check something, but I completely forgot what I was gonna check.
That's okay.
Oh, I was gonna check the Krakow qualifier from yesterday.
Oh yeah, who qualified that?
Mana and Spirit.
I'm gonna play the final one.
Yeah, the one with only one spot.
Well, I couldn't play yesterday. I had the European League.
Ah, you could have told me. I could have made it work.
Yeah, but I realized too late, so I didn't, you know?
Good guy, committing to your commitments.
He got me again. I was in a different channel still on on Korea.
Wow. He's in channels you don't even know about.
Yeah. SW 2024. I guess that's Stars War.
Yeah.
You're going again. That's like, he's still active. That's crazy. Every time I switch server, he's just there lurking.
Incredible.
That's such a task, man. What a beast. I had to learn myself the /clear command, which allows you to clear the StarCraft 2 chat.
Really? I've never heard of this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try.
Yeah, no, me neither, but I was like, there has to be a way to get rid of it.
That's so cool. Completely useless for me, but very cool.
Yeah, it used to be useless until this guy started following me around on Mondays.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it looks really weird now that there's nothing in my chat. Like, there's not even like the login messages. I've never seen it.
It's very clean. Yeah.
No, I don't like it. It makes me unsettled. It makes me think that something's not working.
Yeah. Yeah, because you don't even have this many players online. Yeah. It's true.
They are not vetoing quickly.
They weren't vetoing in private, were they?
I don't know. No,
Okay,
they're hosting. They're hosting. The hosting is true. We're good. TVZ semifinal. Insane.
It really is. It really is.
Did we even log in if there's no login messages? Probably not. No, that's why I'm scared. Like, what if I'm just not actually online?
Okay, be right back.
Yeah, back. Okay. Means I have to talk to people. Alright, guys. If Harston isn't here, this is the moment where in the chat you're actually allowed to say anything because Harston can't make fun of you. But you have to say it quickly enough now so enough chat goes by that by the time he comes back, he can't read it anymore. So, I'm just saying this is the moment. Take it while you can. We are pretty much ready to go in game. We're missing one caster, and we should be ready to go. Custom is mid. Wow. I said you could say anything, not compliment him. Jeez. Custom is only kind of tall, not like that tall. Oh, you guys are really going in today, huh? You guys are really going for this. I need to see if Rex is joining, otherwise we're good to go. Crazy. These guys are chatting away. Rex is just not joining us. Let me check Rex's stream quickly. I'm gonna presume he's coming back, so give him a moment. Also thinks he's skipping all of this lobby stuff, and then he's gonna come back and realize that we were waiting on someone else anyway, so he's gonna miss out on the opportunity. Alright, we're good. Go. Countdown begins. As you get ready to go right now. I'm gonna do some screenshotting of the chat. See what's being chatted about. All the Koreans were having a laugh. We'll see if Google Translate gives us any insight into what's going on.
What, do you see Shin's portrait of Dark?
No, I did not. I was on Google Translate.
Dude, look, it's the same one that's flying around, this thing. Dude, Dark is looking hot in that thing. What the hell?
Very cool.
That's crazy.
There's so many portraits that just no one ever uses.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That is great. I've never seen that one.
Welcome back. You missed nothing. We had to wait for someone to log in.
Oh, gasless.
Gasless.
Ooh, barracks first. Good to see. Does Dark still play? Now Dark is in the military. He's playing with guns right now.
He logged on
actually with shovels mainly, from what I heard.
He logged onto ByuN the other day.
Really?
Yeah. I saw him log in.
Did you message him?
No.
Maybe he's doing like the civil service.
Yeah, it might be. Very possible. Such a shame. Dark was genuinely so fun to watch still.
Yeah, I was a big Dark fan. Yeah.
Yeah, it took me a long time to become a Dark fan, but he was cool.
Yeah. Yeah. He's a high test as well. Bad openers, good mid game, good late game. I miss it already.
Oh, you can still find bad openers if you go to this Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Harsky.
But they're theoretically good, so there's a difference.
Yeah, it's not quite the same. Dog's openers just made no sense, and they were bad. But yours are bad, but they actually at least have some logic behind them.
It's executional errors, you know.
Executional errors.
Like, Dark actually made no mistakes in the execution. It just didn't make. It just wasn't economically sound. It's still crazy to me that how weird he played. Like, for example, his EVP was also always just down like 3 workers compared to everyone else.
Yeah.
After like 4 minutes, and then his mid game was just so much better, and his late game was insane. Like, yeah, so freaking good. I really miss watching him.
This Reaper gonna get some shots off. Some Lings are getting chased. Queen pops out, and the Reaper gets pushed back the other direction. Queen and a couple drones coming through. Factory building up, and a couple Queens on the low ground will help to turn our Reaper away as well. Not bad so far. Shin obviously made it to the finals last week. Lost to Hero. Oh, sorry. Lost to no, yeah, he lost to Hero last week in the finals. One of the few Zergs to ever make a WardiTV Monday final. It's crazy, but he keeps on making it back and has the chance to do so again when all the other Zergs failed us. First Hellion start. Fast lair from Shin, just 2 base lair. That is not normal.
I was looking at this hole in the ground. You know, that's there.
Where?
It's in front of the thing. Like, you can see. Like, there's a secondary hole if you scroll to the left.
Are you on it now?
Yeah.
Oh, the W, you found the double hole.
There's a second hole. Yeah. But there's no texture there, just darkness. It's pretty crazy.
Wow. What inspired you to be zooming in on the hole?
Because I was wondering what's down there. You know, I thought like maybe there's like gold or something underneath, but it's just like orange smoke and like some pillars. And then
blackness.
And then I was zooming in on it, and I saw the second hole, like the.
Wow.
Yeah, that hole doesn't look very good. But and what's funny, whenever I zoom in on it, I turn my head to the left, like I can look under
like,
it. You know?
like you can see further.
Yeah, it doesn't work. It's ridiculous.
Don't worry, 10 more years and we'll have VR StarCraft, I'm sure.
Hell yeah. Finally figured out what's going on Torch's alley.
We'll come back to this map, make a note.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, he's playing the... What is this again? He played this before. Did he do this last week?
Was it last week? I don't know if it was like this is a very Shin thing to do, like the 2 base layer roaches. I don't know if he did it last week though. I've also seen it before, but I can't recall where from.
What the hell's ByuN doing with these 2 cars?
He's diving, man. He wants to know what the hell's going on. Goes see the roaches. Sees an Evo upgrading. Gets the scout. Very expensive scout, but he gets it.
That was really okay. He's gonna get straight infestation with. Oh, now I remember seeing this. This is the Ultra Rush.
The Ultra Rush.
Yeah, this is the Shin Ultra Rush. He plays off the worst eco I've seen in my life, then goes into Ultras on 3 base, 67 workers. I watched him play this. I think he uses it as an anti-Atrax build.
That sounds reasonable. Yeah, I'm sure like I say, it seems familiar. I just can't pinpoint a game, but like that's fascinating to go into ultras from game. But that also seems familiar as well. It's like you're going ultras off the roaches. Like, what are we doing? as the tank here is actually going to smash these roaches up, and that's a pretty easy defense from ByuN to turn that away, and he will take the third. This game's going to get interesting, though, because they're both expanding toward each other. Like, this is going to be a very right-side focused game where the players are going to, get to each other's bases very quickly when they move out.
Apparently he played it yesterday against Cure on the RSL. I didn't watch the RSL yesterday.
I'm going to catch up with all those games when they're finished. Watching 2 series a day doesn't do it for me.
You're a serial watcher.
Well, I'm gonna watch them all as EWC prep, but like, watch you open it up and like speeding through 2 series and that. So, next week.
Yeah. I'm a 1.25 watcher minimum these days. I hate it about myself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think one of the reasons is because I watch most stuff muted as well, so it's easier to just kind of, you don't notice that it's like
don't
wrong
need it.
speed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Only when I'm like at tournaments itself do I watch stuff like 1x speed usually. The other at least 1.25, which is pretty fast already.
I don't watch anything sped up.
Really? You did. Watching TV shows with Irene is legit hell. Like she'll argue for like I'm pretty sure that if I'd let her have her way, it'd be like 2x speed. Or like a TV show, it's crazy.
Really?
Yeah.
That makes no sense.
It makes no. Trust me, it makes no sense. So like often we compromise on 1.25, but I hate that so much because often in TV shows and in like movies, like it's important to be on the original speed.
Yeah.
And it's so awkward if there's a song that you know and it's like faster. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah.
It's the modern day TikTok brain. Nothing's fast enough anymore.
Actually, that's not true. Hold that thought. We're actually gonna have a big push right now. Ooh, this is not gonna be a good push for ByuN, is it? Isn't he just kind of walking into biles here and fungals?
Yep. That's pretty much what just happened. Just the fungals going off. We are going to see the Roach Ravager getting through, getting a couple of tanks. I mean, ByuN loses a lot. He's going to kill a few things as well. The next fungal does whiff. He's chasing with like the most minimal set of units right now, which is actually good because we are not really having anything pop out. Those roaches from the other side are going to help. ByuN does finally have to back away. I felt like it should have been even better for Shin, but I guess the main thing is that he cleans up the attack just prior to him getting all of the tech units out, so now that he's about to get those ultras out, the infestors are here with good energy. It should only get easier from this point, as ByuN is going to take his 4th base on this gold and just hold a very aggressive stance in the game.
Yeah. 4th base in a little bit of trouble here, perhaps. Queen is going to get taken out. Ovi is going to get knocked out as well, but plenty of stuff.
This is why you play with no eco. You don't have anything on your 4th base to lose when they marine stim, man.
No, I was watching him do this, and he legitimately just rushes low eco into like 4 or 5 ultras. Only back then, I think the first time I watched it was only carapace upgrades as well, not even melee. I think he had like +2 carapace chitinous. And it was very reminiscent of some of like the ultra rush challenges that I did a couple of months back, and I was so happy about it. I was like, this is so freaking cool to watch. Actually at high level, and it worked out as well very frequently. Like you have the fungals, you have the Ling Ravager, so you can deal with tanks pretty well, and then you have the ultras that are kind of like your battering ram that you're just gonna put in. Chitin is finishing up in 11 seconds as well. +2 attack isn't here quite yet, so these ultras are gonna be uber busted for 2 seconds. Then infantry uppers level 2 finishes up. I'm not sure if ByuN can actually hold this.
Yeah, I mean, this is seeming kind of rough. He's already losing a lot of ground. The ultras are making a lot of way, and we're actually going to see great fungals as well, letting some of the ultras connect, and obviously just taking some of the HP off the bio, so a couple of swipes and a couple of Ling nibbles are getting a whole lot done. This is going to be disastrous, I think, in the end, as you can see the ultras are still coming forward, and ByuN is just getting completely washed aside, and he is going to be maybe making a hold in his main/natural, but minus 28 SCVs. It's not exactly great in the long run, is it? So he's going to be in pain following this bust through from Shin, who also cancels the 4th base that was building on location on that gold. I think, this one has really gotten away from ByuN a little bit, to be honest.
Yeah, as he starts his +3 armor as well. Now finally does start the +3 attack. I don't love this. I really don't love that he always starts the armor first.
Yeah.
Gonna need to have a talk about it. Either way, this game is looking pretty freaking bad right now for ByuN. Who's gonna find this infestor? Infestor still gets a fungal off. This position is so hard to burst through though if you're Shin, no?
Feels like, yeah.
You know what's crazy? If Bion actually had a fourth base here that he built on his third and then moved it over to that gold location, I think his position would be pretty playable.
I mean, I kind of agree because it feels like then you're going to have even more to defend the gold with. Whereas having to defend it when it was still built and just introduces like an even easier time to jump on it as the Zerg, right? So yeah, I agree. Like, and it's really not that far to float either. Ooh. So I think that's one of those scenarios where just a bit of greed has helped Shin out, as we are going to see Bion on the left side will at least force some ultras to relocate over here. The Zergling's already going down. Shin is still only a 4-base Zerg. It's not like he's exploding onto the map. But he is going to Bane Lane bust down the engineering base to cancel 3-3 and to get access to the natural. A lot of Banes.
Oh, you even get a Burrow Baneling over here on the natural mineral line. It's rare to see that. It's just a single one, sadly, so it's not quite going to be good enough. Carapace level 3 on the way as well right now, so yeah, this is going to be a very, very tough game here for ByuN, but his army supply is very high. Okay, we'll give him that. High army supply, has Liberators in the mix, has 5 mines as well. If he cannot die to a Ling run-by, and, you know, Shin actually tries to hold this position, there might be a way in which ByuN could potentially win this battle still.
Well, let's see. He's going to step on forward Fungal. It's going to be nice already. We are going to see the Ultras starting to take some shots. I mean, Cluster Carapace is about to kick in, so the Ultras are going to get a little bit meaner. Nice Fungal again, just catching ByuN as he tries to run through that choke point, so these Ultras just keep on chomping. I mean, they're going to struggle through the choke point, but ByuN really has very limited units, so we kind of chase pretty successfully. And ByuN is about to dip below 100 supply. Not a great sign while Shin is nearing maxed out still.
Yeah, I thought maybe if you get like 4 Liberators and you slowly go forward, but then the Ravagers just cleared all of them so fast, and yeah, Fungal was decent. At this point, I think it's going to be really tough. Lings are going to be running by, going to be picking up reinforcements. I mean, as long as this base stays alive, then life is going to be hard. ByuN is actually F2 moving a bunch of units back home as well to the third base. This was practically just a 3-base all in, and it didn't work.
Yeah. Well, he gave it a go, but yeah, as you say, it hasn't really worked, and an all-in is an all-in for a reason. I think it's a good descriptor of it, because there's really no follow-up from here. Your army supply is kind of up there-ish, but 30 down when your opponent is really out-teching you is not great as well, so yeah. I mean, you're just not going to be able to deal with it at this point as well. It's not like Shin has an insane economy, but his economy is much better than yours, so he's going to be able to reinforce and just go a second time where you're just struggling to rebuild anything at all. Already some units just going to dive up onto the third again as ByuN was moving down the center. And Shin continues to just take good moves, good positions, and yeah, honestly just looking really good here for game 1 on Torches.
Yeah, it really is. This might just be the fight. Big Fungal from the back as well. It's going to catch all of these bio units. Shin coming in clean here with these ultras. Man, this choke has actually helped ByuN so much in this game.
Yeah.
But it's not going to be enough here on Torches. As, yeah, Shin will just take map number 1.
Wow. Full game. Again, Shin doing something different. It working out for sure. And there you go. 1-0 lead for Shin. Looking to be... Man, we're getting tread with the Zerg finals lately. If he makes it to the finals again, back-to-back first of all, but then also just like... We went so long without a Zerg in the finals. Crazy.
Yeah.
See if you can make it there. ByuN obviously has had an insane run as well. Like, he had to go through Clem and REYNOR just to make top 4. So, his day's not been easy. But Shin is tripping him up at the moment. And that's a very ByuN thing to happen. Like, he can always challenge pretty much everyone, but, like, ByuN is never, like, I feel like, consistent against everyone as well, you know?
Yeah. Hard agree.
Hard agree.
Hard agree on that.
Alright, game number 2. Persephone. We go from top right versus bottom right to top left versus bottom left. How fun is that? It's kind of rare you see maps are kind of based on the same side. Now we see them back to back.
But the other side.
Yeah, but the other side just flipped. And very different as well, obviously, but very cool.
Horizontally flipped, right? So mirrored. Is that mirrored?
It's mirrored vertically, no? Because you have to have... If you put the mirror vertically, it...
Oh yeah, sorry, vertical. No? Let me just open my Photoshop.
Well, it depends how you call it, right? It depends what.
Well, let me see what's Photoshop.
Yeah,
called.
see what Photoshop calls it. We'll go with that.
Flip horizontal. This is flip horizontal.
This is
Yeah.
flip horizontal. I mean, it does flip it horizontally, but you would have to put the mirror vertically if you're gonna put a mirror down. You know what I'm saying?
No, it doesn't matter how you put the mirror down.
well, yeah.
It shows the same.
What? Well, no, if you put the mirror horizontally, it would not flip it the same way.
Surely it doesn't matter with a mirror what way it is, no? It just mirrors it. A mirroring is different than flipping it.
Yeah, well, I think that's where I'm wrong. I'm getting lost on the word flipping. I would say it's mirrored usually when I describe these maps, but if you want to say flip, then yeah.
I think mirrored is also fine, yeah.
Yeah, but then it's vertically mirrored because you would have to mirror.
It's just
it
mirrored. you just mirror something.
Well, yeah, but if you put the mirror like
I don't think you'd call it vertically mirroring, no?
Well, I don't know. That's what I'm.
If you do, then you mean you put the mirror on the vertical line?
Yeah, exactly.
No, that makes no sense. Why would you? What? No, that is that even because then you'd only have one of the sides. Then there would be no spawning locations or 4 spawning locations.
Well, yeah, that's why I think flipping it is a better terminology. I agree.
Yeah, of course it's better because it's correct.
Yeah.
Is it? Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I'm 100% with you. I was just trying to explain what I was getting at originally. I was trying to explain my original point.
Your original point was that you wanted to put a middle vertically onto the screen.
Well, I would just, you know.
Why would you call it flipping then? You said you flip it vertically, but if you flip a mirror vertically, or it doesn't matter. It shows the same thing in the mirror.
Yeah, but it shows different things depending
on
how the mirror is.
Extremely confusing. After I opened my Photoshop and saw it was called flip horizontal or flip vertical, we should have ended the conversation. And we should have talked about this epic opener. It's going to be a triple CC Banshee.
Content creator privilege. You can afford Photoshop to check these things, like, you know.
Yes, I would never crack Photoshop. Actually, I don't have Photoshop cracked. Am I pretending to be a student for the discount? Perhaps, but it's not correct.
Classic. I don't pay for that, man. Can't afford it. I use a knockoff.
I love that.
I mean, I only use it to copy paste a screenshot of the game in and to write some player names, you know? It's not worth £35 a month, whatever it is now.
Yeah.
I used to have to get it for like 3 months when I did ESL regionals because they'd send everything in PSDs and they just wouldn't work on my, my other thing. So I would get it, then I'd expense it in my expense it to ESL.
The Photoshop?
Yeah. I was like, I literally could not run the show without this.
It's true though.
Yeah.
Photoshop is such a good program. Actually, Photoshop is crazy good.
Mm.
Like, I hate Adobe with every fiber, that's running inside of me. But it's such a ridiculously good program.
Yeah.
Like once you go over like the skill bump, pretty much, or that is a like you understand how it works for them, it's freaking amazing.
Yeah. See, I don't have to appreciate that. I'm just a skillless thumbnailer.
Yeah, it's fine. Me too, but like even I can already appreciate it. Like it comes pretty quick. How good it is. I love it.
All right.
Ooh, Bion has been sloppy as hell today with his first 4 units. No.
Yeah, he was kind of wild last game. He's running them in to try and get some info. He does get the creep teamer twice here, but yeah, obviously losing the Reaper is not fun. And the Zergling's kind of out on the map. I'm gonna try and catch the
calls. He knows what Bion wants to do. He wanted to heal. Ooh. Or maybe he wanted to run by. That's also possible.
Yeah, both those sub-units missed each other.
It's an awkward little dance they have going. I think what ByuN has been doing recently is always skipping Cloak. It's also a mistake, by the way. I think this is fine to mix in every now and again, but all Zerg players just don't respect him anymore because of it.
Well, he was getting Cloak earlier, but he had to cancel it when he lost the Banshee.
That was against
PvP. Plan. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a different matchup.
I really struggle to separate matches in my mind nowadays.
I don't know why that is. You even knew it was like that he lost the Banshee, so you should have been capable of imagining that he died to Stalkers. Oh, this is a crazy move, by the way. 8 Hellion. He's on the warpath. You can feel it. Like he's gonna run in no matter what he sees. Like, whether it's 4 links or 12 links, like, he's going in.
Alright, he's going to send it, and he's going to find, honestly, not that many links, but they do hold you up a few moments, but he does block the Evo chamber, so mineral line accessed. 2-3 drones so far. We want a lot more than that to really justify all these Hellions going down. We lose about half the cars and get 5 drones. That's really nice.
Yeah, that's great. If we can get back to the healing shrine right now, pop some, pop some health back into those guys, like, this is absolutely banging. He really does need to go back and heal. I feel like this is still super underutilized, honestly.
The healing shrine?
Yeah.
I think people forget about it a lot.
It's such a big map feature, and especially Terrans, like, they should just be abusing it. The ever-living crap out of it.
Yep.
Even more so on torches, to be honest, because there you can even send air units there, which is crazy. Yeah. And I was going to lose 4 extra Hellions for no reason whatsoever. This fort base might actually be in a little bit of trouble. Like, if there was Cloak here, right? There's no Overseer. Like, I'm not saying this base is dead, but the Queens are dead. And the fact that Shin dares moving over like that, because he knows there's no Cloak, like, that is a travesty.
Yeah. It's really abusing the kind of the knowledge of your opponent, right? So it's definitely a factor about being unpredictable as we make our way through some of the group spreads. So at least these bounties will be able to clean up some of that, but not a lot of it. The scan gets 3 tumors, and well, Infestor's on the way out from Shin, who makes his way up into the next phase of this game. Just going to have himself the missile upgrades all coming through, and ByuN going to get his armory on the way up and look for his future as well. He's forgetting an armor upgrade again. It's an improvement from earlier, but still not great.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. It's actually crazy to me. How often he forgets his upgrades is surreal to me. Second factory is on the way though, so we're going to actually go into a slightly longer game. No 8 Rexing here. This right side army looks serious, no?
Yeah, I mean, there's quite a few Marines, but I mean, you show up and there's an Infestor there. That's immediately terrifying for you to try and attack into, right? So, it's a lot of Rush Ravager too.
Doesn't this feel like a very similar playstyle to REYNOR, except less risky?
It's basically the same idea, but with roaches instead of lings, you mean?
Yeah, and he just doesn't die because roaches are so simple to play, right?
Yeah, but do you not have more troubles against like certain tank pushes and stuff? Because like defensive roaches I feel like
better against tank pushes because you have Ravagers.
Yeah, I mean,
like REYNOR died against the first push, even without tanks, like twice.
Yeah, I guess so. I feel like roaches just feel like abusable, but then, I mean, I think that might just be a bias in my mind, so I'm not disagreeing.
Like, and they pretty much want to go to the same place, you know? They want to go to that relatively fast Ultra Cavern. We see Vipers here, we see early Infestors. Like, I love the way that Shin is playing, to be honest. I think this is really cool. Yep. I would love to have seen Shin versus Clem as well. I just want to see a lot of matches with Clem in it, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
Like, Clem against the Zergs is really intense. If you have like the intense Zergs, you know, the Shins, I always like watching him against all Zergs, I guess.
Should just run a Clem Invitational. It's just Clem versus anyone else we can find to play against him for a whole day.
Clem of the Hill?
Clem of the Hill, but Clem always stays on.
Yeah, he just always stays on.
Yeah. You
and
call
he
it
just throw different people at him?
King of the Clem. If you win, you're the king of him, but there's no one else to play. You conquered him, someone else gets to go.
Yeah. You just get money and then you piss off.
Yeah.
It's like, well done.
Yeah.
You just throw different pro players at him.
Yeah. And we would learn so much. And Clem gets to practice against everyone. Surely it's a win-win-win.
He would love it. I think you could actually trick him into doing it for free.
That'd be amazing.
I mean, it's definitely possible.
Okay. I'll put that one in my notebook.
Yeah, I'll help you work on the pitch for that when we talk with him.
Okay.
We'll do it after he's had 5 beers. How does Clem of the Hill sound to you? So you have, oh my god, a huge Marine push here into the top right side. Ultras are ready as this base is gonna go down. Luckily, Shin already has a backup fort, or backup... Yeah, I guess he has a backup fort, that was. He's gonna build a backup 5th as well. Lost a lot of drones there, and this base actually is gonna die as well on the right side.
Just gonna give the pressure with those drops, and Shin's just like, hey, what if we just attack? Chitinous Plane's about to be done. He's not far from Chitinous. So he's going to try and make something here. ByuN has Liberators on the way out, so he sees the army kind of positioned aggressively as well. Sends the Banshee forward to try and snipe down a Infestor initially. Don't hate it. He's actually going to get rid of the Infestor before second Fungal comes off. Has the Sim City to help him out. Widowmine's going pretty big initially. You do see a couple of grabs on Siege Tanks get those exposed, but there's not a lot of Zerg left here. This was a great fight for ByuN. Shin just walked right into the defense, and the defense was very well set up, so it delivers.
Hell yeah. We have a big Marine drop's going to kill the top right. 14 more workers have fallen as well during all of this, and I think that ByuN might just be doing this.
It's looking very good for ByuN, isn't it? I mean, his supply is absolutely killing it right now. Shin just lost so much. He only has 60 drones. He's been losing bases, so he's not well set up to recover from these losses either, is going to be the issue, basically.
The lag is only for us, right? It's not
yeah, I'm sure the players would just pause if it was actually lagging for them. I'm pretty sure it's just us to Korea. Yeah. Like, there's no way you would play through this if it was just happening.
No. I mean, I pause if it feels like a half a set, like more than 0.1. I usually pause.
GG. Yeah, Korea's just sucking today. It happens. They pick the moments to just be bad. Specifically to us in Europe, unfortunately.
Yeah. The Inter needs to, massage the cables a little bit.
Yeah.
Blowing the cartridge. Sometimes you have like people that have a car, like, and in order to start it, you need to wiggle the key just right.
Yeah. That's the Korean server. It just needs a little.
Yeah, it's a Korean server from Europe.
It needs like a little tap, but like not too hard, because then it's going to break for everyone. Just needs a little tap to bring it back online for Europe,
Exactly.
Some of the dust clearing out. Alright, Tokamak is going to be the deciding map here, which is a pretty fun macro-focused map for TVZ, so it should be pretty interesting. So I'm just double-checking if we've got everyone.
I'm not in!
Whoa. I left. I can't double-check.
I forgot we got a third game, my bad.
You forgot about the third game. Smart.
Yeah.
Are you in now?
Yeah, I'm in. Send it. Thank you, Artie.
Alright. We made it. Tokamak. I was like, I'm sure we're missing someone. I was like, I can't see anyone anywhere. I should have just known it was you. Hiding away in the on the friends list of like one person in this lobby.
True.
We need to do the thing to reset our friend list. That's what we need to do.
Again?
We didn't do it yet.
Okay.
I just said that we should, and we never did.
Okay, we'll reset it then.
Yeah, we'll do it later. Alright. Game 3. Shin and ByuN, semifinals. Winner plays Classic in the finals today as well. Classic's been on fire lately, so I'm sure that's going to be a ton of fun as well.
On fire?
Yeah, Classic's
Wardy,
done well.
talk to me. CC first or Barracks first?
CC.
CC first?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Nah, you're wrong.
I'm correct.
You're not wrong.
I even did that without looking where the SCV was rallied.
Yeah, he didn't rally it yet until
he didn't rally it?
Yeah, so you couldn't even have known even
I wasn't
if you
even
tried
cheating.
to cheat. Yeah.
Nice.
And even if you had tried to cheat. So we know for sure you're in the clear right now. That is very cool, Wardy. Good call. Did he play it on Tokamak last time as well?
I can't remember what map it was.
Yeah. It was Tokamak. The other two maps he did 2 Rex Reaper though. So different.
I think he knows the 2 Rex Reaper is not great against how Shin likes to open.
Which is fast hatch, so quicker queens, and then 2 base. Like he plays 2 base anyway.
Yeah, exactly. He doesn't mind playing the dumbass openings,
Yeah.
Everyone else gets
So
pissed off.
usually you want to force people into dumb openers, but Shin, he does them voluntarily.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. This is like if you have a kid that likes doing the dishes. You can turn it into a privilege. Alright, you can do the dishes if you also walk the dog. Like a little idiot. Back to watching TV at 1.25 times speed. Serial.
Barracks.
Second barracks.
Coming up.
Yeah.
CC. We'll see. I mean, the fact that it's 2 barracks is noteworthy, right? Because there's you know, a CC first into the double gas and just straight factory still. So we are going to see quite bio-heavy play from this, and probably some medevac marine dropping at some point. Some aggression on the move.
You know, he used to always play this with just reactor tech lab first blind. Do you remember those days?
No.
I think he played it, it might have been like a year and a half or 2 years ago, and he would play it 85% of the games. He'd open up with barracks, no scout, reactor tech lab, blind.
I mean,
people just started roach-all-ing him every single game.
Yeah, I mean, it does sound like ByuN. Sounds like a very ByuN thing to do. Just be like, you know what, we're just going to play stupid greedy today.
Yeah, he did it for like a month or so, like a month and a half.
He has these phases, man, where he's just like, you know what, these next 2 weeks, I'm going to be the greediest I possibly can be in this way. He does this with like proxy racks and stuff as well sometimes. Like this week, with proxy racks and Zergs, and he just proxy racks us for like a week straight. Oh, that's a lot of links from Shin.
Yeah, ooh. Okay, so what is it he wants to achieve here? Like, obviously, if he can get into the main, that's great. Is he gonna bait with an Overlord, you think? He's not doing it.
Yeah, I don't know, because he shouldn't be able to get the Marines. They should always stay on the high ground in case of something like this. So
but you're gonna get, what, how many workers is this? 6 on the low ground? 7 on the low ground.
I mean,
that's serious.
Do you get all 7? Because I actually think ByuN can just pull into the high ground and defend there. So I don't think you get all 7.
20 links. Yeah, you get. Yeah, I mean, it's 8 Marines right now already.
Yeah.
This isn't hitting super fast, to be honest. You pull everything if you're fast. Oh! SCV's being pulled kind of late. Means there's no buffer in front of these Marines. Is this bad or is this good? I think this is good for ByuN.
Good for ByuN, yeah. This was just way too late from Shin. Like, you know, there's a reason why if you kind of like commit to lings, you do it off of like the super low drone count, right? Because you need to get there when they're really going to be impactful. Like this even felt like a bad response from ByuN. He loses 2 SCVs. Yeah, you lose a few Marines, but those are all drones that you could have had instead. So, yeah.
The depots also finished up.
Yeah.
Yeah. It just feels like it hit too late to be impactful. It felt like if you talked with Shin like a minute ago, it's like, what do you want to happen? He's like, I want the Marines to move down to try and save the SCVs, I think. That's probably what he'll say, right? And then that's what happened, and then he still lost the fight, which means that there might have been an issue in execution on his part where he just hit too late, or he made like a little bit of an error somewhere. It seems really weird that this was the plan.
Maybe he could have waited for the Marines to come further down, because he didn't even get like a full surround on them, right? So
yeah, you kind of play around with maybe there's more links, you know, and you can clear the 2 depots and some,
Well,
yeah, because it was only 20 links. So if you don't lose them and you kill a lot of mining time, like 2 SCVs and a mule, 2 depots, it's probably enough. Even now, it's not like the game is over. Like, this situation is worse than in a standard game, but it's still very playable. First queen in a bit of trouble here. First queen is going to go down. Second queen's going to go down as well. Third queen gets targeted. Medevac needs to stay alive and dies.
Yeah. That's rough. Just ByuN really wanted that 3rd queen, thought he could have it, and he gets punished for it in the end. Would have been so good to knock 3 queens down and get out of there, but the -10 army supply at the end of all that is rough, as the lings will threaten the other side. The defense is in place, but yeah, that takes away so much. I mean, imagine you still have the 10 Marines. They're still on the map harassing. They're about to have combat shield. Yeah, a completely different scenario.
Yeah, this is rough, and especially because ByuN is going into a 3-Rex tank follow-up. Like, it's all about that initial power, you know, that initial power spike with this build, and having just 10 supply less is huge. It is absolutely massive. These guys have combat shield already, right? These guys freaking have combat shield right now. Like, that is a big deal. 2 tanks are gonna siege up. Creep spread is far out enough that the tanks need to siege up pretty far away. Yeah, these links are just gonna be capable of surrounding here. Marine count isn't big enough, Wardy.
No.
It's just lacking in Marine count.
No. This would have been amazing if he had an extra medevac and Marines. That's literally what's missing, right?
Yeah.
Just
look at the overall link count left over. It's like 10 links left over. And you can imagine with the snowball of like 1 medevac plus 8 more Marines, how this fight looks. He's now gonna go for double command center. Is this Spirit?
It's definitely got that vibe to it. I mean, I guess at this point he realizes he's not going to do much out on the map, so it's time to go extra kind of eco mode and just try and fight back in. But yeah, that was rough.
Yeah, that's freaking rough. You know what's cool here? Is that Shin is actually kind of respecting the follow-up. 56 workers, and only now after seeing the 3rd CC is he droning up again. He was still producing pure Link behind all of this. Pure Link Queen. He has 11 queens, 12th on the way. He has, how many links does he have? 45 links. Pretty poor upgrades as well. So, yes, the early game was legitimately bad for ByuN, or at least that push was bad for ByuN. But I think his position in the game, if Shin doesn't dare droning up too high right now, and I'm really thinking like 80, like low 80s pretty much, right? If Shin stays below that, I think this could be okay here for ByuN.
Yeah, if you just, I mean, if ByuN gets to play defensive and Shin just doesn't kind of run away with the game, I mean, the 4th hatchery is only just coming down now, right? So, it's another medevac going down. ByuN is not playing fast today. Like, he's a little slow here and there, I'm sure.
Yeah.
He's end up being a little bit sloppy. Tons of medevac that I don't think he usually loses as well. It's rough.
Yeah. Nah, that freaking sucked, man. That's tough. Shin's creep spread is not too hot, though. Like, we're 8 minutes into the game. We have, like, single lanes moving out.
Marines are going to step up. A couple creep turns will begin to go down. The Ling Bane coming in after those Marines. They're going to lift back up into the medevacs and peel away down to the bottom left-hand side. Highly upgrade, +2 carapace, groove spines, hydras. Continue to build up as well.
Yeah, freaking royal party, man. It's like 7 queens spreading creep.
Yeah. Not ideal. Tanks get siege, gonna get a blast on a Zergling on that left-hand side, so that goes down immediately. Easy grab. Hatcher on the right side goes down. A few queens just gather there. I mean, the problem for ByuN really is just the creep spread's going to be everywhere, but I mean, we've seen it in the past. ByuN is very happy to slow down and just play a super slow game. Like, super turtle up, let the Zerg attack into you, like, good. You know, he's playing to win at 25 to 30 plus minutes at this point already. So, it feels bad, but it's not impossible. He's going to, cheat quite a lot of creep with these 2 medevacs of Marines. Does better than expected there. Pulls back against the Lings, will lift and get away safely.
It's also triple factory here. And look how late that hive is for Shin. I think Shin maybe wants to go for a timing attack with Hydra Ling Bane.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you're attacking into 7 tanks or 8 tanks, that should be difficult. And especially, like, even if you kill like 2-3 tanks, if you have 3 factories reproducing tanks, it doesn't really matter, right? The only thing you really care about is getting good trades. Like, sometimes, if there's like a single factory and you have a mediocre trade, but you kill all tanks, it is worth it because it's going to enable you to get better trades later on in the game. However, if there's triple tanks or triple tank production with the factory, then that type of stuff doesn't matter. Jesus Christ, 2 more medevacs go down. Man, Shin has killed, what, 5 medevacs for pretty much free this game, no?
Yeah, he's killed exactly 5, and every single one's been, like, impactful. It's not just, like, one lone medevac at the end of a fight or something. It's, like, always full of Marines or still ready to do more. The medevac killing has been the difference in this game, honestly. I mean, if you take those medevac kills away, we're watching a very different game.
Yeah. Yeah.
Things gotta wrap around. A few Marines getting caught. Queen stepping over. Banelings rolling about as well down the bottom right side. Ling Bane Hydra all gathering together. The Marine tank setting up as well. We do see our +3 and +2 upgrades coming through. A siege tank still in production. As the Ling Bane Hydra making a big dive forward. I mean, this is the moment where you've got to see if these tanks can do enough. And honestly, that's as good as the defense is going to get from ByuN here. He wipes like 50 supply of Shin for nothing.
Yeah, that was a big deal.
It's,
This is such a weird game, Wardy.
I feel like this is Shin's biggest weakness, where it's like you've got to attack into the Terran. I feel like this is where Shin is not the most comfortable a lot of the time. I feel like this is where he kind of take some bad trades, but I do like that he has set up into the Lurkers behind it, right? Like, he is going to try and get some techier units, and Lurkers are so good if your opponent's a little bit behind and you can just get them in position, then it'll be really hard to break back into, so... And there's the Niduses as well. We still have where ByuN struggled against the Nidus Lurk of REYNOR earlier, so things to watch for.
Do you know what I think is... Like, imagine we draw out like the perfect game plan right now from Shin. Doesn't that include taking the top left and the bottom right at the same time?
Yes.
and fully saturating those, as well as his own gold base, right? These are the 3 bases that are going to be the hardest to mine from later on in the game. So we want to take those ASAPs. And look at that. Bottom right, that's what's happening. So he understands this concept, obviously. But top left is not what's happening at all. I guess bottom right is more likely to be ByuN, so that's why he wants to take it first.
Yeah, because ByuN would naturally leak there from the, the 5 o'clock base.
Yeah, you take the low ground 5th, and then you go to the high ground there as the 6th. So I do like that he's prioritizing this. I really would like him to see his gold like being mined as well. Because ByuN, I mean, like you're seeing like a freaking planetary plus CC next to it over here, and you're bursting into it as Shin is like, okay, like what's gonna happen right now? It's gonna go for Nidus Worms in the main base, and behind this is mining one of ByuN's bases. I love this. I'm a huge fan of this. ByuN is gonna drop into his own main base. He's gonna clear worm number 1. Worm number 2 might barely finish up, but no, it won't. As actually, it's gonna be 3 lurkers popping out, but I think with a single scan you can clean this up. Vikings are coming in as well. We have a spire being built. 5 more command centers are on the way, so that's gonna go up to like what? There's 6 orbitals, 2 extra CCs already done. He's gonna have like 10, 12 orbitals here. He can go low in the worker count soon, ByuN. He also has a lot of cash in the bank.
Once you go low on that worker count as well, you have so much army supply, it makes it even more difficult for the Zerg to find fights where you can actually trade decently, because even if you kind of have the Terran split up, he's still going to overwhelm you because there'll be that much army available, so I can only imagine that soon we are going to start kind of, doing exactly that. Like, there's no need to have 80 workers in this game as ByuN, because very shortly you're not going to have the mineral lines to mine with 80 workers from anyway. Because the Nidus in the main base actually might get up here. There's units stimming over, but they're a little slow to get there. These Niduses have genuinely become a problem. There we go, lurkers in.
Yeah, that's a big deal. 0 lips out. That could be a problem. As, well, actually, just a ghost Bion is going to clean this up. This wasn't necessarily a brilliant trade for ByuN, but I think it was good enough, no?
I mean, if you clean up 7 lurkers in your main base without losing the entire army you send in for it, I think it's fine. Like, you lost a few ghosts, like, I think it was like more of an even trade, but I think an even trade in that scenario is a win for you as the Terran player, because it's just, it gets very scary very quickly there.
Is ByuN fully transitioning into mech Ghost here? Yes, isn't he? Ghost mech. No more bio, it's just going to be Ghost Viking tank.
Very powerful, realistically. I mean, obviously, the Greatest Spy is on the way, but you can build Thors against that as well. I mean, obviously, Ghosts and Vikings will also just help against that, so realistically, as Shin, you have one real chance to make Brood Lords, and that's usually kind of a one-and-done thing. You make one wave of Broods, you get some work done with them, eventually they get cleaned up, and, you never go back into them again, so are you worried that Shin just doesn't have money in the bank at any point? Like, I know he's rebuilding and he's spending the money, but, like, it feels scary. Like, he's mining more, yes, but he's trading out so much so far. Like, I almost feel like too much.
16k to 10k, this is within the realm of what is acceptable. If you manage to fully outmine one of your opponent's bases, which is Shin's plan, it is okay. And you manage to mine all of your own bases, it is definitely fine. Like, he's doing good on the gold, and he's going to be capable of clearing the cooling tower on the other side, so he's going to clear some of the mineral patches there as well, right? So I think Shin, money-wise, like, he actually has a lot of wiggle room when it comes to the trades he's taking.
Yep, the tanks get abducted in, a couple of them will go down. The Vikings are a little slow to get forward to try and zone the Vipers. As we had a couple of final snipes as the Zerg army steps away, so ByuN at least finding a little bit of effectiveness there. Again, it is a battle of efficiency, about a 7k difference right now. That resources lost difference is, again, the most important thing we can keep track of, because it really tells you whether, Shin is going to be able to just outmine his opponent, or whether ByuN's traded so well that he can actually make do without the bases anyway. Which is a long way off. I mean, you've got to trade crazy for that.
Yep. What are we doing over here? Mr. ByuN. More tanks. How many orbitals does he have right now, Wardy? What are we at? 9. Oh, that's not as high as I thought it would be. I was kind of hoping for like a 17,
He has got 3 more CCs building up, so maybe there's some opportunity still for you to get your silly high numbers of orbitals. As Blinding Cloud comes down, we will see the Hydra Bane making an attack in here. One of the better times to attack in, going to get the planetary, obviously will be replaced, but a lot of the units were kind of more up the ramp than down on this low ground to play defense, so that is going to be Shin. Probably one of the better attacks you could take on a larger scale.
Absolutely. Worm goes down at the 4th base as well here for our boy Shin. There is a tank nearby, but it's not sieged up. It's not doing its duty. I don't think Shin should pop anything out of this night, if I'm being real honest. That would be a huge blunder. Worms are going to go down absolutely everywhere. 22k to 14k. Resources lost. Top left is now being saturated, or is soon to be saturated, I'm sure. This base is still mining. Cooling towers have been taken out as well in that middle area. So I think the position for Shin, money-wise, is looking very healthy.
Yeah. I feel like, I always feel like ByuN should have a priority, like, to try and drop the cooling tower on his opponent's goal, just to knock those blue minerals away, because it's one of the best ways you could deny a bunch of resources from Shin, at least. He's obviously done the same to ByuN. I feel like that's just such an easy thing. Like, it's almost necessary, actually, I feel like.
It's like 3k or so in minerals, but I think ByuN realizing what's going on in the bottom right means that this base is going to go down pretty soon. Like, you crawl forward with planetaries, you're still going to deny, like, at least 2k in gas mining or so, even if you do it really slowly, very patiently. Like, not enough money has been mined yet, specifically gas hasn't been mined enough. We now have Ghost moving in forward. This does give Shin an opportunity to try and fight here.
Yep. I'm just going to see the army stepping forward, the Vikings, the Ghosts going to be right there as we scan up, and we have ourselves the +3 missiles coming through, +2 flyer attack. We are going to start seeing Corruptors coming up. There's going to be another Nidus that should be manageable. Bio is nearby. It's just obviously frustrating having those Niduses going off repeatedly. It's something you just always have to keep your eyes on, as ByuN is very much so looking to make the denial on this bottom right-hand location.
It's getting kind of laggy once more, but neither player is pausing, so we're just assuming that it's just going to be for the observers.
It's fine. Yeah. Don't panic, just believe.
Yeah, don't panic. I mean, these guys, they pause fast. Like, especially ByuN, he doesn't like playing with lag, so.
Yeah, there's no way. If it starts lagging, they're just going to pause it a second, so.
Yeah.
Just believe. You see it on the screen, then blame the Korean server as our Ghosts step forward. I mean, Shin trying to hang on to this as long as possible. The more he mines, the better off it's going to be for him, right? So, trying to get the absolute most out of this right now. As we just have the dive forward even, so he's actually going to try and move in and clean up some units, clean up some of those Ghosts. A little bit of a brave move.
Yeah. Resource lost 27k to 70k. That's 10k difference. We have a second Spire on the way. Thors are already popping as well. Did he scan that there were Corruptors? I think he's aware, right?
Yeah,
because he started Thors after I heard a bunch of scans go down, so he must have seen it. That would be a pretty tight move if you ask me. Because these Corruptors, I mean, what else are they going to do? There's not that many Liberators. It has to be for brutes.
Yeah, it's having the Thors just out preemptively. Like, Thors are okay against the ground army too, right? So, you know, mixed in, they're fine, but absolutely necessary once the brutes are here. So yeah, that's really nice. We are going to deny this hatchery in the bottom right, so we've been working our way toward that for a long time. And yeah, we talked about the importance of it. Finally going to get rid of it as ByuN, and he can still looking to have the space for himself, minus the resources that Shin did take away from it.
It's so funny because right now it's actually just pure mech. I'm not even sure if you could call it like ghost mech anymore, because there's only like 5 ghosts. It's gonna have 6 ghosts total. Like, this is really just mech. It's like one of the few hybrid styles that we've seen in a long time. Someone actually is opening pure bio and then pretty much switching in exclusively mech. It's gonna be Viking, Thor, like an occasional Marauder. What is the factory count? We're at 5 or at triple starport. The Broodlords are out, is going to deny this base, as Shin wants to move into a more efficient army. I'm not sure if the Broodlord is always the right unit for that, but if your opponent has 19 tanks, surely Brutes can do at least a little bit, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it's enough Broodlords, especially I think that we need kind of a couple more Thors still, and we are obviously getting those out. We're getting a few Vikings as well, so we're making the right steps. You know, the steps are being made in the right direction from ByuN to try and deal with this, but it's coming at the cost of not mining the gold base throughout this. Obviously, during this, Shin is just stacking up that money as well. Minerals and gas are just getting absolutely huge in the bank, so a big deal for sure.
Yeah, double Nidus once again. I like how persistent Shin is with that double Nidus, by the way.
Yeah, he's never given up on it, even if he's not had major successes. To be fair, you only need one to go up, and even if they don't go up, like, it's still annoying for the Terran. You're keeping units back in their main base rather than toward the front lines and maybe even harassing you.
Yeah, I mean, that Nidus actually allowed him to clear that planetary on the left side, force the lift on some of these orbitals. Sure, there's still 12 other orbitals that can scan and mew and do whatever they want, but yeah, it's better than nothing, right? Oh, it is lagging.
This time,
Was that the
definitely.
first real one for them?
Yeah, I think this one really hit hard. Give it a moment. It's weird because it's like it feels like it's been pretty good for a while, and then it just like it lags for like a few minutes. That's what happened in the previous game too. Like it lagged for a minute or so, and then it got a bit better.
Yeah. We need to make
So,
the intern massage the cable again.
yeah.
Game resumed.
Alright, couple snipes going down. The Broodlords get chased away. We're not going to be seeing the Hydra's getting underneath the orbital on that right side, so that's just going to have to lift off and peel away a little bit. 5 additional Broodlords still being made at this point in time as the army of ByuN. But able to keep that base bottom right, man. I mean, he's got a ton of money for now, so it's not an immediate kind of concern, but in the long term, he needs to keep that base up. And the more he spends getting that base up, you know, the less you have to then throw out the Zerg army or to have, you know, or to deal with the Zerg army throwing itself at you. So, definite problems as the Ghosts get a couple snipes here. The base try and lead in. The tanks actually are doing okay against the Broodlings, but yeah, the Broods are just doing a great job of just being in a position where the Thors can't really get involved on them either, right? So, we've never really seen them get into trouble.
Yeah. So Hydra burrowed on that left side. We get a nuke now, our first nuke of the game. As Shin moves in forward, thinks that he can do something here, but the Viking plus Thor is going to be a bit too much here for those Broodlords. Nuke did not quite go down there. And another thing that ByuN has going for him is that his army is just... It's always like at least 20 supply bigger, right?
Yeah. No, it's always going to be a challenge for Shin to attack into, yeah.
I think at this point, ByuN even could go to a lower. Like, do you really need any workers on minerals at this point? 12 orbitals? Like, really?
No.
No, I don't think so either. Like, yes. Let's check the main base. There's like four full CCs there right now. That's 16 mules. Like, minerals are never going to be an issue. We need maybe refineries. We need gas. Like, he's actually running out of gas big time.
Yeah, he needs that bottom right. He really needs both of these new bases to actually come online and mine the gas, realistically.
Yeah, he really needs the refineries on both sides. If he doesn't, he could be in trouble. Like, not immediately, but like you have like a couple more battles. Like, the gas is going to be a serious bottleneck here for ByuN.
We're sieging up as we deal with these few lurks, trying to move on in. We have Neural Parasite on the way as well, so those infestors are going to get even better. More utility for them as those refineries do start to come up. So, as we mentioned, really does just need to mine the gas off these locations. Otherwise, he's going to be in a bit of trouble. There's that far left base eventually for ByuN to take as well. Obviously, right now, so much of the concern is in the bottom right. He's going to really focus here. Far left is going to be perhaps in a completely different phase of this game still, realistically.
Yeah. Oh my god. This is such a big army of Shin, man. Such a big army of Shin. So his goal here is to try and neural stuff, force, ideally, fungal the Ghost, and let Broodlords do the heavy lifting. That was an insane EMP, by the way. He just walked in there and EMP'd like 4 infestors.
Which is really nice, because if you have a bigger fight, you really do not want those spellcasters to be having really anything to say about it, if possible. Ultra Cavern on its way up. Do you like the Ultras maybe as a switch here later as well? Do you think they have any potential?
I don't know, to be honest.
What
can an Ultra do? I mean, it's a bit more mobile. Ooh, Broodlord's in trouble. They don't have an Overseer with them. Big blunder here out of Shin. It's gonna only lose 3 Brutes, I think, as a result. Maybe more, even 4. That could have gone way, way worse. And that was also just an expensive little mistake there, right? No reason not to have any Overseers there whatsoever. Look at it! Look at that hatch! Look at that hatch on the left.
Yeah, just trying to take the gas.
Yeah, because it's out of sensor tower range. This is genius.
Yeah, he might mine like half the gas out before ByuN even looks over there, because again, we're super focused on the right hand side. There's no reason for ByuN to think about the left right now, because the only thing he's thinking on is, you know, if there's a base there, and obviously it's out of range of the sensor tower, as you say.
Yeah, hell yeah, take what you can get, man. Absolutely, I love that. Absolutely do love that. We now get advanced ballistics on the way, finally, for Liberators. We have 2 of them out. We have a couple of Vikings. They're going to get +2 ship weapons as well. So we're going to kind of finish off our upgrades as we speak. As decent fungals here are connecting with the Ghost. This is once again an okay trade here for Shin, who's been denying this base for a long, long period already.
Yeah, he's going to continue through. A couple of shots coming about. And some fungals down as well. The Vikings trying to rally in. They are low HP, but they want a few more shots than the Broodlords. As we are going to be seeing the Broods just still cruising about, figuring out where their next attack in is going to be. Maybe the Ultras are just going to be like a counter-attack, like 2 Ultras and a group of Lings like around the left side and just start nibbling away at those locations. That could be a possibility. But that's just going to take a large fight here. Shin attacking hella in here with these Broodlords. Corruptor's cleaning out the Liberators as well. ByuN trying to find a way to chase down. Some of the Broods will start to drop as they get chased, but it's difficult for ByuN to just step forward because the rest of the ground army from Shin is still scary as well. It's a fairly open space he's attacking into now.
Yeah, Caustic Spray doing some work as well on the bottom right, although the Corruptors will cancel it. I mean, this base, stopping that from mining gas would be a pretty big deal. Like we said, there's not a lot of gas mining right now for ByuN. He's currently active on 1, 2, 3 refineries if bottom right gets taken out. 3 refineries, and he still needs to replenish his army as well. I think he's going to have 0 gas in the bank, Wardy.
Yeah, I think gas is going to be the killer in the end, as we do have the snipes coming down. I mean, at this point, Shin's just waiting to figure out what exactly do I want to rebuild on? What do I want to use my supply? And 7 more Broods come up. This is going to be the first bit of answer for that. But yeah, ByuN has a serious gas issue. Like, he's not mined off of fresh gas for such a long time. He's in trouble.
Yeah, he really is. The thing, though, is that his army is still huge. Like, army supply right now is even. And I've seen, like, these fights, they haven't been great for ByuN, okay? Like, they've been up, like, 1k or 2k. But I've seen these fights also swing, like, 15k in Terran favor. If you get, like, 180 supply of Thor Ghost, you don't get fungled. All your snipes go through. Look at the Ghost count right now. We're at 17. This is a different army than before. Okay? 17 Ghosts. We're getting, what is it, 6 Thors. Tank count isn't as high as before either. Like, this is just a really strong army. If you get a good position somewhere and you get a jump on this Broodlord force, like, there's only one army of this. Like, right now, Shin can't rebuild this. He doesn't have the gas available to just rebuild this army once more. So, really, we're fighting one army versus one army, and it's still going to rely heavily on just a big single fight.
Absolutely. The Thor gets that over into the center. A few more Ghosts, the +3 ship weapons coming through, Corruptors and the Carapace upgrades. So yeah, I mean, there's always going to be that hope of the one fight, but we're getting to the point where this next fight has to be the one fight, right? Like,
yeah. I mean, he can't re-go again because he's not mining from bottom right. Refineries, as we said, are really running dry. Like, even on his, like that bottom side base, which I think was his 5th, like, there's nothing there soon. The 4th base is going to be empty as well. So even if he keeps the middle, he's just going to be a single refinery. Single refinery Andy.
Yeah.
Which is not what you want.
No. No, not at all. Yeah, ByuN just has to make it happen with one big surge. And again, Shin has the money to rebuild, but when you rebuild and it's all coming in from different sides, that's not always enough if the Terran took a good enough fight, right? So, yeah. It's pretty much just go time in the near future. I mean, he does get this gas mining, but, like, we need the bottom right to mine. Potentially even the left side at this point. It's,
yeah, I think bottom right is enough, to be honest. I think bottom right is enough, and you can take the other gas later. As long as you get bottom right, like, you're fine. But he really needs bottom right, and I don't see how he moves there. It's too open. That area is too open, and also it will lose him his middle base. So he's giving up either 1 gas or 2 gases, and the right is really hard to hold. This is once again a good trade here for Shin initially, as the Brood Loyalings continue taking out these tanks as well. Snipes are gonna go down. This was an absolutely fine fight here, though. Refinery gets knocked out. There's just a single gas mining. Actually, 2 gases still mining. 335 gas income right now here for ByuN, who is replenishing those gas units very quickly as well.
Absolutely. Just gonna see the tank shot still coming by. A little fungal growth goes down. Gonna neural parasite on a Ghost. It didn't do anything, though. Didn't get the cast off in time to make anything happen. The Broodlords are gonna take a step forward. We're gonna try and fungal. The Ghost getting away. Now the fungal lands. Do we have Balins? Yes, we do. That's a ton of Ghosts that are getting caught. The Corruptors are shredding in the skies. Gun supply has dropped heavily, and obviously so has Shin's, but Shin will, I think, get a chance to rebuild on the back of this, because these Broods are still dominating. I don't think ByuN is going to be able to step up against this for very much longer. We talked about his gas running down. I mean, Shin is, at this point, not even needing a rebuild to finish this off.
No. And he can. Don't forget, he can. He has 24 larva in there. He can get ultras. He can pretty much get whatever he likes. GG gets called. Shin is going to take the series with a 2-1 score. Moves on to the grand final of the day.
Back-to-back finals in the Mondays for Shin. So he is going to get a chance against a different Protoss player this week, as he's going to be playing against Classic. Last week he took on Hero and took a map, but overall did not really look like he had much of a shot there. So
No shot.
we'll see if he can make something work against Classic. He did beat Classic though last week in the semis, so if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's a different type of player, Classic.
Yeah.
Like a very different type of player.
Awesome. All right, so it's a ZVP final once again. Again, we do not get a lot of Zergs in the finals of these events. I mean, Solo's made the finals once. Shin's made the finals 3 times. That's it in the history of finals for Monday Cups in 43 editions. Now 4 times.
You think he's gonna do it?
I really hope so, man. Like, I really want a Zerg winner. Like,
I hope so too.
Like, especially since we've had, like, the Zerg starting to make the finals again lately. It'd be really nice to see them just win one. It has been... The last time a Zerg won was Shin in edition number... Which one was it? Edition 2. Like, it was that long ago. It's been 41 cups since the Zerg won.
A long time ago.
Yeah. A long time ago. Alright. I guess Shin Classical Video. I'm going to BRB, like, 1 moment. I'll leave you in charge, yeah?
Yeah, I'll be fighting with the chat for a bit.
Yeah, sounds good. You take them on. Good luck.
Hot take. The game was more popular when the pace was slower. This is not a hot take. This is just true. The game was popular when the game was slower. What's interesting as well is that the game was a lot more popular when Obama was still in charge. Actually, you see a very steep decline the moment Obama isn't in charge anymore. So there's 2 things we can do. We can either try to give Obama a 3rd term, or we slow down the speed. These seem to be our only 2 options. Why not both? Don't be ridiculous now. Do you think it works if one of Obama's children become president? They're called Obama, aren't they? Of course it works. I never specified a first name. I don't think that's important for this particular correlation. I think it's just the last name, really. Maybe we can send Michelle as well. It's all fine.
Hello.
Hello?
Hi. How did it go with the chat?
It went alright.
Yeah?
I started talking about politics.
Oh my god. Busy.
Enjoy. No, it was not politics. It was just a joke.
Just a joke.
Yeah, just a joke.
Huge.
Yeah. When are they? When are starting this game, Wardy?
I don't know, whenever they video. Shin just played like a 1-hour series. You can have a moment, you know?
Yeah, but not much more than a moment.
I mean, I'm okay with the Monday Cup taking a little bit of time. Our European League keeps going really fast, by the way. Like,
Yeah.
the other day we did 6 best-of-3s in 2.5 hours, including people
that-
vetoing and stuff. Like, this is crazy.
Yeah. I think people are really motivated to play this, and you get more prepared builds. I think one of the great things about the European League is that it's currently the only real preparation tournament that's there. Like, you only prepare for a single player, and you get like 3-4 days for it, 2-3 days. Like, that's a lot of time to study, and then to find build orders, and then to practice the build orders and execute them. It's actually been really fun to play. Also, I won my first 2 series, which definitely helps.
Yeah, you're loving the
If I
format.
was 0-2 right now, I'd be flaming you for a terrible format. The worst.
The worst. Crazy.
Yeah.
Surely 3-0.
How does one go about beating that army Shin had? I don't know. I'm not a Terran. I think you just micro better, to be honest.
I
Like,
think,
all of the fights were over the minerals. I think the positioning was really bad. I think you need to force like a bit of an army split once they have full brood as well. Like, you can, I think, split a bit more effectively as a Terran, no?
ByuN was just in a horrible position from the start, right?
Also true. But, I mean, even then,
So-
like, he still got to that part
Yeah,
of the game.
he got to that part, but he never had confidence to do anything elsewhere, you know? Like, he never had
Well,
any...
he could. He could have just... You know, you can
Yeah.
actually just split Ghost Thor. People don't think about it. You can actually do this. Especially if you have Hellbats with it. You get Hellbat, Ghost Thor, you split that off. That's a freaking powerful army. Good. Like, what are you going to split against that if you're playing Infestor Broodlord?
Join the game, by the way. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I'm in already, man.
Who's missing it? I don't know who's missing anymore. I give up.
There's 9 people in here. Is that not enough?
I feel like we got up to 10 somehow, but now we're back to 9. I don't know anymore. I don't know
Coca
anymore.
is there. Shin is there. Indy is there. Pomi is there. Light VIP.
No, I think we got
Yeah, we're
everyone.
all here, man. Rex.
Yeah, we got everyone.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Classic is at the toilet.
Classic had like an hour to go to the toilet. He just waited for the vetoes. The vetoes
amazing,
made him nervous, man. Now he has to go to the bathroom quick.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
it
true.
happens.
It does happen.
Do you ever get nervous when you play at like LANs?
Yeah, always. Well, less than before, but still always nervous, yeah.
Do you like pace and stuff between games or
No, I don't pace.
no?
I usually physically intimidate my the person next to me.
Yeah, it's a good strat.
Yeah.
Oh.
No one wants to sit next to me anymore at tournaments.
You scared them all off? All your desk
Yeah.
buddies?
Yeah, all my desk buddies. That's why they have to put me on the stage now. It's like there's no one next to him. They hate doing that.
Incredible.
It's really incredible.
I was just wondering, at Pokemon tournaments between rounds, I pace like crazy.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you been playing a lot of tournaments?
Well, I played in a few. I traveled for a few. I haven't played properly for a while, but getting back into it. New season just started.
Do you practice a lot?
No, I'm going to practice this season because this season's actually really good because there's 2 UK events like almost back-to-back weekends. Like
I feel like whenever people tell me that this season or this time they're really gonna practice, you know, it's
yeah, but like this time, like I'm
this
feeling
time
it.
is different.
I'm feeling it this
Yeah.
time. Yeah, I have the motivation of a local cup win to use from last year as well. You know,
Okay, that's nice.
turn it
Yeah.
into something. I'm gonna set a certain amount of hours a week to practice. Gonna be beautiful. All right, we got a best of 5 final between these two. In the bottom right, the red Zerg player is Shin, while in the top left, the blue Protoss player is Classic. Best of 5, Shin looking to be the first Zerg winner of this tournament since he won it in addition to 41 tournaments ago. Classic looking to get this 3rd ever win in this tournament. It's actually kind of cool because these are both players who have not won this tournament a whole lot. It's very rare we see a final that has no Hero, Clem, Maxpax.
That is very rare. And now we have it today.
In fact, the last time we had a final without Hero, Clem, or Maxpax was the very first edition of the tournament. Holy shit.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's
And who
actually-
were that?
That was ByuN versus Gumiho.
Wow.
That Clem and Maxpax
Easy.
didn't sign up for that one. Or Hero.
Yeah. And today 2 of the boys signed up for it.
Yeah.
That is crazy, Wardy.
That is actually crazy. That's a better stat than I thought it was going to be.
That is a way better stat. That is a
Yeah.
crazy stat.
ByuN knocking out some of the heavy hitters. Classic took out Maxpax. And Shin gets here to play Max Classic in the final. It's been a fun day. It's been great
yeah.
games.
Yeah, it really has been. Alright, what do we have over here, buddy? What are we seeing? Bit of harass here with the probe. You love to see it.
Love to see it.
Pylon. I think Pylon is not a... I bet Shin picked this as his first map. This doesn't strike me as a Classic map. What is the chance that Classic is going to play the loser build 5 games in a row?
Is the loser build just his build?
Yeah.
Mm.
It's a loser build not because he plays it, but because it produces pretty bland games.
Mm.
It's like the viewer loses when you watch this, when you play this build. And don't forget, StarCraft is meant to be played, you know, to be entertaining. So is it a loser build as a result? The fans lose.
Yeah.
I'd be upset if he does it, actually. Like, I want to see some, you know, some variety out of this guy. I want to see something new. The beautiful thing is that no matter what Classic will do, Shin is going to throw curveballs the entire time, except when Classic is expecting curveballs. Then it's going to be the other balls that aren't curved. Regular balls?
just straight up play.
Straight balls.
It's just no balls at all, man. It's just a line.
There's 3, no? You have quick balls. No, that's Pokemon. Fast balls, that's also Pokemon.
No. Fastball's thing, I think.
Fast balls? Okay, fast balls. And then what are not fast or not curved?
Shit curl.
This was legit terrible. Master balls. That is definitely Pokemon.
Wow. He's so knowledgeable.
Slow balls you can also throw.
Okay. Slowball would just be a good name for it, wouldn't it?
Knuckleballs. There's no way that's correct. But 2 people have said it, so I'll buy it for now. That was an absolutely phenomenal first adept shade, by the way. There was, what, 2 workers? And quite a bit of mining time lost. So I definitely do think Classic is going to be pretty happy with that. So for the people that don't know, the loser build is the build when you go for a Twilight, you research Blink, you show Stalkers, and then you throw down a Templar Archive and never really move with your Stalkers across the map. So it's like safety Blink, pretty much. So you don't get any of the cool things of charge builds. Like you don't get any pressure potentially. Like you don't have charge either, which kind of blows. You're not doing anything aggressive. You're just very safe. In case you're being roach all in, you can warp in a lot of Stalkers. In case you're not being roach all in, you get like 7 to 8, and then you just defend with really quick Storm. So you hold pretty much everything. Then you quick tech into Tempest, and you get a bunch of Blink Stalkers out. And you're playing like Stalker, Templar, Tempest, and from there on out, like the Protoss late game is very, very powerful. It doesn't seem to be what Classic is doing, though, is it? He's going for four gates right now pretty quickly. He might end up losing this Oracle if he's not careful. That was very nice control out of him. 4 kills. It's gonna be Glaive. I love Classic.
Yes. He's changing it up.
That's lovely to see. This is a nice build as well to watch.
He's
And
doing
now the question is, does Shin respect the possibility of this being something but the loser build?
No. Not in the slightest. I think he's just gonna... I think Classic does the same thing. Especially because he's taking some damage early. I think he's like, okay, I'm gonna cut some corners and just believe in what I'm doing. And I think he's gonna...
Ling Hydra, maybe? Ling Hydra, Bailing Nest skip. Like, he's not getting a Roadrunner anymore, most likely.
Yeah.
Like, usually you build at like 430 or so. This is kind of like a sleeper adept build as well, you know? You walk across the map with 5 adepts, and then the other guy's gonna build links. Like, oh, it's just regular adept harass. This is what Classic does a lot when he's playing the loser build as well. And then there's a cancel. And right now, he's just gonna go for Hydra. He's gonna get absolutely blasted by like freaking 13 adepts or so. They're gonna hit 6 minutes into the game, which is very late for an adept build. But there's only going to be links to fight it, so it doesn't even matter. Shin has 0 information right now. It's gonna be pure Ling Hydra. This is the type of play that I expected out of Classic.
Yeah. He's still droning as well, man. He's in so much freaking trouble. Classic even has Storm behind this as well, so just in case the adepts don't somehow kill Shin, the follow-up is going to be so good against Ling Hydra too. Because the adepts, they're just going to shade. And yeah, if they're up against a wall or anything of the sort, this is probably going to turn into a good fight. Hydrogen finishes. We already have all the drones on the third base running for their lives, and the adepts are going to find their way into the next mineral line. And yeah, I mean, this is going to be brutal. The Lings cannot fight this, so yeah.
Absolutely not. The game isn't necessarily over yet right now. Maybe if you get 6-7 Hydras out, you can do something, but we have 4 more Adepts coming in, most likely towards the third base. This main base is under heavy fire as well. Lings are going to have to engage right now, as a lot of drones have fallen. GG gets called. Classic. This is playing with your reputation. He's been playing the loser build almost exclusively for the past month and a half, and he says, you know what? The Wardi Cup Monday 43 is the tournament where I am going to reveal the fact that I can play different build orders.
This is it. This is the tournament to win. So he does not want to mess around. He's going to take that 1-0 lead and get Shin scared. It's genius to use it game 1 though, right? Like if you're ever going to do it, like because now Shin has for the rest of this series has to be like, huh, you will just change it up and mix up and do different things, right? So it's a whole new layer of thinking for Shin to go for here from here on out as Ley Lines comes up for game 2.
Yeah. This was great. I freaking love Classic, man. Oh, I knew it. He wasn't gonna keep torturing me by playing Blink Stalker into Fast Storm every single game. This is interesting. I really thought he was gonna save the mix-up until EWC. Because look, like this game was won purely based on reputation. I think he probably could have gotten 2 wins, like 2 map wins at EWC, purely based on reputation, which is crazy.
Maybe he thought it. Maybe this is the double bluff though.
Yeah. And then he's gonna go back to purely playing loser build at EWC.
Yeah.
How sick would that be?
Yeah, he's
Until
actually
he hits the finals, and then he plays different builds.
He's been hard practicing the loser build so that when it comes to EWC, he can use it there again. You know, it's perfect.
Yeah. He completely phases it out right now.
Genius. I love it.
I actually love it too. Imagine being Shin as well, like being the first guy that gets caught, you know?
Unlucky.
It's like one of these statistics. So when I went to Florida, we went to listen to this activity and tell me how safe this sounds to you, right?
Right.
We went crocodile spotting in a canoe. And we had to go by ourselves without like a guide or anything. So you just like, you're canoeing through a swamp, and then there's crocodiles around that you can see, and if they attack you, you have to fight them back with your paddle. Canoes are practically under the water already, especially when I'm in it. I'm a heavy guy, I'm tall, what can I say? And the guy, to kind of, you know, to satisfy my need for you know, my safety concerns, I asked him, like, when's the last time someone died? He said, no one has ever died. You know, that is how Shin felt in that previous game. It's like, no one has died the Classic in the past 2 months because he always plays the loser build. And then the freaking crocodile ate him. You know there's going to be a first guy at some point. It has to happen.
You're gonna be
He's
the
like a dude in a canoe going by, taking out his camera for the 500th time. He's like, all right, time to go. Surreal.
It is kind of amazing that, like, this is the moment that Classic just decided it was the moment to go. Like, I'm not sure what the logic is there. He did lose to Shin last week in this event, man. Maybe he's pissed off. Maybe he wants to make an example out of
He
Shin.
lost discipline like 2 weeks before. It's like, geez, I'm not gonna lose to this clown again. You know, he's like getting tired of being abused the entire time.
Yeah, the master plan's falling apart because one cheeky Zerg best of 3 got through.
Yeah, I hate to see it. Hate to see it. Yeah, I freaking love Classic, and this guy is great to watch. You know what's really cool is that at any major tournament, Classic usually comes with at least 1 or 2 new builds in the rotation. Like, he either recycles something old that used to be his, or he just completely makes up something new. He had this period where he was doing proxy robo, proxy glaives. Do you remember that? He would proxy a Twilight and a robotics facility on the map, and then he started with glaives off of a proxy gate as well, and then he'd get immortals from there. And then he played Tempest rushes for a little bit, which was kind of his thing. And then every now and again he'll like cycle these builds back in, or the 1 gas like 8 gate immortal stuff with zealots. Like, he has a lot of stuff specifically against Zerg, which are 1-time use builds or 2-time use builds for tournaments, and he'll just cycle them back in from like 4 or 5 years ago. It's great. The one build that I haven't seen make a comeback yet is the you remember the DT build he played against Rogue in 2017? Yeah, on World of Sleepers, was that?
I can't remember the map name.
I think it was World of Sleepers. Phenomenal game, of course. I haven't seen him recycle that quite yet. He played it a little bit after the BlizzCon as well, but since then, not so much.
That's such a great moment.
Yeah.
That wasn't 2017 though, was it? It was 2019. No? Was it really 2017? Maybe it was 2017.
I think 2017. 2017, and Rogue won that tournament, no? No, wait, Rogue lost that series.
Yeah, because
Rogue
Rogue lost the series. Here, I'm just gonna look it up. BlizzCon 2017. Definitely wasn't 2017. I'm pretty sure it was 2019.
Oh, it must have been 2019. Okay, sorry. The odd number as well. I was confused too.
Awesome.
Shin just built 3 Overlords at 44, by the way.
It was 2019. I'm trying to find the map, but it won't let me click.
It has to be Roller Sleepers.
Well, the sleepers was in the map pool, so yeah. Gonna go inside and say that is correct.
Nice. Okay, what are we seeing here out of Classic? Classic is going Twilight again. No Forge with it quite yet. This gives me hope, Wardy.
Yeah.
Has he figured out something new?
I don't know, man. No, Forge.
No, he hasn't. Or has he?
Maybe
Okay.
still.
Yeah, it's unlikely. But we'll see. We'll see. He's gonna get scouted here. No, it's only gonna... Actually, Shin only sees the Twilight, no Forge with it. Look at Shin is so afraid right now. Builds a Roach Warren. Ay. He is building a Roach Warren right now. I love to see this type of stuff. 2 more Adepts being warped in as well. This looks very similar to the previous game, but this time it is going to be Blink into most likely a Fast Templar Archives as well. Is what I'm expecting here out of Classic.
Mm-hmm. You got a few Adepts moving through, the Oracle on that right side. Temple Archives, a couple of gateways all coming up as the Adepts will shade their way forward. A couple of Cryptiumers will begin to go down, and the Lings are looking to get themselves active in the defense. But, I mean, from Classic, there's just a light poke as he sets something to Blink in the +1. Temple Archives behind it, right? So he just wants to scare, Shin into making some units right now. Although Shin does get a good surround on the Adepts there. Now they're going to have to shade, and they will hit this natural mineral line for 2 drones. Major drone pull. This is going to be a lot of the Adepts going down. We're going to try the recall. Only 1 Adept lives.
Yeah, this is not great. Just generally not great. There's a lot of links out of 27 links to deal with 6 Adepts. That's overboard, isn't it?
Yeah, probably didn't need as many. And they can't do much now either, right? So the cleanup is nice, but you're going to be at a similar work count anyway, when it maybe could have just been a little bit more beneficial for you than it is.
Yeah. So Shin generally all-ins from lair attack, which makes him such a fun player to watch. Oh, he's gonna go Spire. Whoa. Okay. That is interesting.
It's definitely a choice against someone who's getting blinked. It feels like such a late Spire, no? Like,
It's not fast. But I actually believe that... Oh, I love the roaches. But I don't love it. Oh, wait, the Spire is fake. No, it's real. He's building 10 drones. The roaches are fake. I thought he was going to build 3 roaches just to show that he's playing a roach.
yeah. I know the Stalker's getting caught by a few more Lings there. Yeah, I know what you mean, like, make roaches, show roaches, and then just don't make any more roaches. But now he's still making roaches. Is this one of those games where even Shin doesn't really know what he's doing? He's just like, can't guess what
honestly,
I'm doing if I don't know.
If I'm Classic here and I'm watching this replay, I think I'm happy that I didn't scout. It's like, because it would be so confusing. You know, you see roaches, 8 gas, then 6 muta. Well, and the ever-living crap even is this? We have a second Stargate on the way. Has he seen the Spire? No, he just feels it. I guess he saw a lot of links. How did he figure this out? He's seen 3 gases. That is a crazy call. And now he's seeing Roach.
Maybe he just... Maybe something's just not adding up. Maybe it's something Shin likes to do a bit too much. I see Shin playing like the Spire into like a handful of mutas back into Roaches a fair amount, so... Maybe this is just Classic identifying. Now 7 Ravages morph in after the 6 mutas, so... It's just going to be mutas to try and force an overreaction into a massive Roach shove.
He's hitting at the same time, though.
Yeah. It's kind of wild, no? He is on. I mean, the Muta shouldn't do anything against all the cannons, so then it's just about Classic defending a massive Roach Ravager push. To be fair, I mean, he invested in a lot of stack defense in the mineral lines. Does he have enough to hold on here? He's obviously got Storm, which can soften the Roaches up. But he needs some, Stalkers to really hit those Roaches as well after the Storms land on them. It's a lot of units. Yeah, Stalkers warping into the main base as they will try and deal with those mutas. We are eating some of the corrosive bars, has to blink backwards, still has Storms available. The Queens and the Roach on the right side there getting taken out, and the Ravagers trying to break through into the natural, but Classic is doing a wonderful job so far. Storms on these Ravagers, and that means he is getting very close to just playing a cleanup on this. I mean, the army supply is already closing in on each other. We blink into the Ravagers again, reinforcements coming over, and when those High Templars are done storming, they can always morph into Archons if needed, but Don't even think we need it, man. Like, this is just a shutdown already. Classic sweeps this up, no problem at all.
Yeah. Interesting.
Cool.
My mama always told me if you have nothing good to say, don't speak. So
Yeah, I mean, sometimes if the build doesn't make sense and then it just completely flops, we have maybe a right to claim that it just never made sense in the first place still, right?
yeah, but Shin is an intelligent operator. So imagine that the cannons aren't there, right?
Mm-hmm.
You need to split off stalkers. So you're forcing like a split off of like 7-8 stalkers or so probably to deal with the 6 mutas, or at least 6 stalkers. So then I think the stalker count might not be high enough. I think the cannon actually helps a lot. If there's no blind cannon there, this build might work because it didn't look close now, but it actually was relatively close. Like initially, if not all stalkers are there, like you just kind of push through onto the Templar, you know, you can clear 1 or 2 and the game is completely different. But now it looks really one-sided. I think that is why Shin, like that was the plan, but if it, like, it seems like a bit of a reach, a stretch in a way, you know?
Yeah. No, definitely a bit of a stretch. GG's.
Yeah, GG's. Yeah, well done.
That's quite a build. And now we go to game 3. Classic 2-0, man. He's very good in PvZ.
Yeah, he's goated.
Yeah,
he's actually goated in PvZ. I'm gonna take a look at his illegal luck.
But he has a green
It
arrow.
gives me a bad gateway.
Bad gateway.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
I bet you tried to proxy it. Join the game though. What
Still
you think, guys?
bad gateway. 502.
Want me to have a look?
Yeah, I sometimes have this on illegal luck where it just doesn't work.
League luck sometimes just goes down.
Yeah, but I'll never complain about illegal luck because it's a crazy thing that it exists.
Yeah, my league luck's just not loading at all.
You're not even getting a bad gateway.
No, I don't even get a bad gateway. I guess that's just for pros players. Oh no, it loaded now. Classic has double green arrows in all matchups right now.
But what is the score in PvZ?
33-30.
33-30. It's not bad, but I almost expected it higher.
200 below hero, 200 below Maxpax.
Yeah, I really thought it was going to be higher.
But maybe it's still increasing, you know?
Oh, it's like provisional MMR.
Yeah, like he's just not there yet. He's not done maxing out the green arrow usage.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, the Aligula can't keep up with him.
Yeah, can't update fast enough. Okay, 3-0 Shin,
They
that's
don't
only
have
going to help.
points. One more time?
Maybe 3-0 Shin, that'll only help.
Yeah, that will help. Shin actually has pretty good ZVP as well on Aligula.
Alright, Classic up 2-0. I honestly just don't think we're ever going to see a Zerg win this tournament again. It's just not meant to be, man.
Yeah.
My hopes get floundered every week. Maybe I should stop getting excited for the Zerg in the finals. And then they'll just win accidentally, you know?
True. Or maybe you should all Zergs play each other early on so they knock each other out and we don't even have to think about it.
Yeah. I'll make sure the new season gets purely ZVZ in the first round.
True. Okay, this is a block. He also doesn't like doing this, by the way, Classic.
What, the probe scout?
Yeah, the pro block in particular. He does a lot of gateway scout, is what I've noticed.
Mm-hmm.
Because he wants the game to be as stable as humanly possible. But today he's been mixing it up a little bit, and I like that.
Really coming in with some variety for this this Monday Cup. Cool to see. Cool to see. Excellent Cybercore coming in, Hatchet and Pool coming online. Take a couple moments.
Do we have the same StarCraft music playing at the same time?
I don't know. Probably not, right?
Can you hum it?
Not really a very hummable part right now. I've got the bit that's going like ding, 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 ding. Why don't you hum yours?
I don't know where this goes.
Mine's like ding, diddle ding, 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 diddle ding, ding, ding.
No, we don't have the same one.
No. Okay.
I have the crazy guitar solo now.
I definitely don't have a crazy guitar solo.
Now it slows down. I really thought we were all gonna have the same music for some reason. That's like game specific. I think it gets stuck in the replay, the music.
I mean, you don't even get the same. You don't even get the same animations.
What do you mean?
Like death animations, like when units like ragdoll, they're different from screen to screen.
Really?
Yes.
That's crazy.
So it's saved on the replay from whichever point of view, from like your point of view that you look at. But
Yeah, I think it's the same with the replay with the music. But I've never thought about changing the point of view to check different musics.
Well, I don't.
I guess because you can select which music you get as well, right?
Yeah, I don't think the music changes the point of view though.
Oh, okay.
But
Yeah, I'll test it later.
The ragdolling is definitely different. I think actually the ragdolling gets standardized in the replay, but it's like it's never the same as live. So if you like saw like a sick Reaper, you actually can't go back to the replay and see it die again.
Oh.
It's really weird.
That is very odd. Okay, what happened? 2 worker kills on both sides. He also killed 8 links. But he also lost 2 probes. This is like one of these games where a lot of bad stuff happens for both players. I think it's about even, to be honest.
Oracle showing up, gonna activate for creep teamer. Nice. Something at least, although no drones. The Lings go
one more worker
probe in
goes
the
out.
back. That's nice. Lings very active and successful so far.
Actually, probably like this more for Shin.
Yeah.
Like slight lead for Shin. I'll give him. Evo chamber on the way as well is already done, and the worker count is 40 to 37. Spores are done on 2 out of the 3 bases. Queen count is at 3. Oh, that's really low. It's gonna get 5 soon. Ooh, okay. Oracles are gonna head into the main base. Now try to go into the natural. Might actually lose an Oracle if he ain't careful. Oh, there we go.
I thought he had it calculated to perfection, but he was actually a little too shy on the
He's
HP.
Oh, the natural Wardy.
That's not good either. Shin! Gonna get in for a couple of probes at least, no?
Yeah, no forge. He sees no forge. So I would sniff out that this is Glaives, but then it's Blink. So it makes no sense. You can't smell anything with Classic, because it just does something different once you get scouted. We're gonna get a Bailing Net. I think Shin is smelling the same thing here. Usually when Classic plays Blink, he gets a fast forge with it as well. So he switched this up a little bit. He also has really fast gas, which feels weird. Like generally he does that very fast a lot of the time. Triple Chronos on Nexus. Uh-oh. Fast Templar Archives. You know what I think can have a lot of potential here? Oh. Wait, what? I was going to say Hydroling Bane, but I'm afraid we're going to see like a Link Flood or something. I guess this is defensively?
Yeah.
Shin is really eager on holding down the Link button, isn't he?
He likes to have the Lings on the map, right? Like he likes to have the units out to make use of them, but...
Like, surely against 6 Adepts, you don't actually need 150 Lings. Like, I think if you stay on like 18, you're fine. He went 32. That's really high. And 4 more on the way. 36. Like double of what I would expect here. I'd say 18 to 20 is fine. He went 36. That is 9 drones, Wardy. That's a lot.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's really hemorrhaging his own economy. Really,
Yeah.
It's just rough because like as a Zerg you want to like expand and blow up as quickly as you can, right? And now it's like you just slow that down by a few seconds. At this level, that's a huge deal. Now the pros is keeping up with you in worker count for such a long time. Like taking forever to lap over them is gonna really weaken you into the mid game.
Yeah, really well. Oh, no gases, by the way. That's also interesting. That is crazy interesting. What is he doing here? Our boy Classic, and he's taking just late gases. This build is like, this game has been very weird from both sides, I think. Like both people are, I think, confused, are playing overly safe, and I believe we're gonna see a Hydroling Bane attack.
Ooh, double forge. It's a little unusual. As yeah, the Hydra going to finish. Bane speed starting. And we will have ourselves the Hydra starting up in production. And I mean, from Shin's point of view, he's got like a decent drone count. Surely you do just want to spam units and see if there's a chance to utilize them. I think he's trying to wrap around here. I don't know if the storm was needed, but it wasn't a pretty attack from Shin. It was unnecessary.
Storm killed and a death there, which is hilarious.
Yeah. Ooh, kill
that no cancel.
It's nice. Some money wasted.
That's expensive, man. 7 gates are out. Double forge. We're gonna have 1-1 for the Zerg. So +1 attack on both unit types. Versus probably 0-0 in the upcoming battle. It's going to be 8 Stalkers right now and 5 Templars. That's the army. No cannons. No nothing. Tell me how Classic is going to hold this.
Magic.
Because I am not seeing it here, Wardy.
I mean, he would have to have extremely good storms. It's going to be made even rougher by the Lings dropping into the main base. That's rough. Maybe a very good stasis plus good storm casting is going to give him something of a chance, but...
With +1 as well, these Lings, don't forget.
Yeah, I don't disagree. It's definitely not looking pretty. Ling's trying to get in there, maybe trying to set up a stasis ward early. Already Bane's rolling on this left side. Storm, be nice, soften them up, let the cannon do some work maybe. The probes! Only 8 go down. That could have been worse. Shin now readying up on the right-hand side for wave 2 of the attack, which is going to be with the majority, with all of the Hydras as well. So this is where it's really going to try and hit hard. And
we have another Baneling attack hitting the third as well. So the Lings now are about to head into the main base. Storm is ready on that left side. At the same time, how many Storms do we have on the fourth? I think that's plenty of Storms as well, but is there enough ground to help out?
Nah, I don't think so. You already see the issues. Plus, you're having to deal with the main base a little bit as well. Shin showing up, and the Hydra's hitting hard right now. As you are going to be seeing the Lings in the main are still doing very well. Forcing Classic to pay some attention, and Warpin's there too. And just giving you the chance to keep pushing forward with these Hydras. There is not enough to deal with these. The Archons morphing in will be on their own. Classic has to say GG, and Shin will take a game back in this series. He will not go down without something of a fight.
Yeah. It seems to me like Hydraling Bane is the best way to deal with Classic. It's been one of the builds that I've watched have the highest rate of success against him in particular. Like +1 melee stuff into Hydraling Bane seems quite efficient again, or quite effective against him.
What do you think? Why do you think it is? Just the way he plays? Is the build weak to it, or?
I think he just has genuinely very low supply when you hit with like 75 workers. So he often is at like 120 against 175, which is, if he gets like one more warp in of units, it's fine. So it's pretty thin. I think, especially if his early game isn't perfect, you can often kill him with it.
Yeah, joint game.
Yeah.
Nailed it. Alright. Well, these guys are not waiting around. The instant host for Game 4 is late up in Korea, so it's past midnight. It's not even Monday for them anymore. I must feel bad winning the Monday Cup on a Tuesday. Crazy.
Confusing as well, to be honest.
Yeah, you win the Monday, you go to bed, you wake up, it's just, you went to sleep on Tuesday, it's still Tuesday. I don't even know anymore.
How the hell do you explain that to your accountant? It's like an invoice for the Monday Cup. And then he checks it, and it's like, when did it end? On Tuesday. It's like, you're going to be in trouble with whatever the Korean IRS is. Jesus Christ. The headaches that you're giving them just by hosting it this late is crazy.
I never send them the money on a Monday either. Man, they're going to be...
Yeah, then they get the Monday paid out on the Thursday. It's like...
okay, buddy. Yeah, the Monday Cup. Right, sure.
Sure, Monday Cup.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. Game 4, Magnatha. Do you think Shin's highest rate of success, in general, not even just against Classic, I think in general, he's had his best games and best successes when he's playing that Lingbane Hydra lately? It's a very Shin thing as well, right? Like timing based, it's one big attack. He's very good at hitting multiple places at the same time in that one big attack. But he does still feel like he's hurting himself getting there. Like you say, like unnecessary numbers of Lings to deal with adepts and so on. Just could have been, on 77 drones even sooner,
Yeah, but it's cool. Like, it also confused Classic. Like, I think it's one of the strengths of Shin is that he does things not entirely theoretically perfect. And that's completely fine because it makes it really difficult for the opponent to A, guess what you're doing, and B, to respond accurately every single time. You don't know if he's just building 30 links because he's feeling like it, or if he's building 30 links because he's going to go for a Baneling bust. And I think Classic really, you know, he took his gases really late in that previous game. Like, gas 5 and 6 came down, what, 640, 645? He lost one Oracle, so he can't send an Oracle across the map to scout. You need to keep it at home in case it's like a Link Bane bust or something. So it's just an awkward situation all around. And Shin plays with all of that in mind. And yeah, he's a bit more aggressive. And yes, he builds a couple more units, but it works out for him.
Very cool. Just beauty of StarCraft, when like the most effective way of playing is not necessarily always the most effective, because
yeah,
you got two guys in the game. And what the other guy sees and does and thinks is just as valuable.
Absolutely. Target comes out. This is a large map, by the way. I'd be shocked if Classic plays anything but his standard.
This is like the map it's made for. No? Just
Yeah,
it's big, there's bases to take, it's very defendable, it's hard for the Zerg to attack. I mean, this is the map.
Oh, Classic, you beast!
Ooh. Wow. Denied.
Yeah. This guy has so many tricks up his sleeves. This is why he never wants to play in a t-shirt.
I never realized it. It makes so much sense.
Yeah.
He hates summer.
Yeah, this is his weakest period. He's either sweaty or there's nothing there. Yeah. Serial. Yeah, at least he doesn't get infinite damage with the first adapt, so that's nice. It's good news. It's good news. First Oracle coming out. You have an Overlord that's going to fly in at some point as well. You have two Overlords on this side of the map. Could open a bit of Void Ray sometime to kind of punish that type of behavior.
Yeah. Nope, a nice way to switch it up, right? Just avoid one of these games. It removes so much scouting info as well. Makes you a little bit on edge as the Zerg. You don't really know what's coming. Less ways to see what's up. I think it's going to try for the probe. A little bit back and forth. Cancel the pylon probe. Saved by the Oracle.
Oh, yeah.
Until the extra link show up. And they're going to actually go and look for the Nexus cancel. So we're going to try and target it. Moving away. The Adepts plus Oracle combined. It's good damage. And the Lings are going to get too low in numbers to get the cancel. Bunch of Lings giving up. And Classic gets the save on the Nexus. Big deal.
Yeah, what was the overall resource lost? 11 versus none. 11 links versus 0 things lost. It's not a great start.
No, it's not.
Evo Chamber comes in as well over here. The Twilight Council. Gate Forge. Oh, there we go. It's gonna go for the golden standard right now. I think that Shin, he kind of figured it out though. Like, he has a good amount of links out still, 17. As he loses 2 drones to some oracles. He can just drone up pretty much to whatever number you want. Like, realistically, there's not going to be anything happening majority of the time. Oh, and as I say that, look at that. 7 gate, 6 gate, 7, 6, 6.
7.
6.
Yeah, I just wanted to join on the 767.
Glaive.
Sounded fun. Ooh.
What the hell is this? I love it.
What the hell is this? The lag spike. That's what I'm seeing. Oh, I'm just straight up PCing.
Was that me?
I think that was just Europe in general. It was me too.
Oh.
But the players did, like, it just didn't affect the players because we just sped up and we're back in it. Like,
yeah.
Crazy. I don't even know what's
crazy.
going on, man. Like, it's not even like StarCraft always lags the game until this happens and it doesn't. No explanation. All right. Well, Resident Enclaves is halfway done. Roach Warren's gonna be done for Shin,
by the way.
Oh.
But he does have a Roach Warren, so it's not impossible. It's just going to be tough. So if you have like a wall consisting of Evo plus Roach Warren, you only need a single building there, right? And you can kind of hold with Queen for a little bit. You can lock them out. You can run drones around, whatever. If they can get in, they can hit 2 drone plays at the same time. That's an issue. This Oracle falling is also an issue here for Classic. Oi, 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 oi. And here Shin is going to actually commit into this position, but he can't. He's going to commit again, but he can't because there's more depth right now. 8 roaches are on the way, 10 roaches are on the way. Glaives is not going to finish up with this shade, but I still think you finish it. There you go.
He needs to kind of just be in position for Glaives when it is ready, right? So he's got to go. A couple queens already chased away, going to threaten into the main. There are roaches there. But in this mineral line, I mean, a few roaches will start to fight, but only 3 of them. We'll get rid of the lings quickly. Drones will start to drop perhaps. We get 5 kills. A roach goes down as well. We have additional adepts showing up because obviously we're on the 6 gateway, so we have quite a lot of adepts we can make, but the roach is in position to intercept these guys. You can still get some drones though, and 17 are dead. Natural expansion's getting cleaned on up. Shin, you said it, right? It's possible, but it's difficult, and he's just not keeping up with the adept movement as well as he needs to.
Yeah, he really is not. And here we go, 30 drones going down. Classic showing us how it's done in this matchup. More links are on the way behind this, so we're going to get a single counter-attack out of Shin, and that should be it. If Classic manages to hold that, he's going to be fine. What is the Oracle counter? At 1 Oracle, that means Ravagers are going to be hard to build. Links are not going to be brilliant either, and the Stalker count at home is already very decent, by the way. A couple of adepts on the map still threatening a run by. 24 workers to 64. We have a bunch of cannons, we have batteries, no more worker production. I mean, there's 8 gateways, so the production is good enough here for Classic.
Yeah, he just has some... it just took a while to clean the adepts up, right? So you've got the production. You've had a little bit of time to get some warp ins. We don't have Blink yet. The stack defense is already coming online too. We've got some force fields available to buy time as well. I mean, it's just Ling Roach as well. Like, this one Ravager, so it's not like this is really the ideal army that Shin wants to try to attack in with. There's a couple more Ravagers showing up. A Classic is buying himself time nicely, and the closer we get to Blink, the better this is going to be for him. Shin just has to go. This is it. This is his opportunity to fight this army. It just doesn't look like there's enough Zerg at all.
Hey, absolutely no way. GG gets called. Classic is going to win this series with a 3-1 score. 2 wins off the back of Glaive Adept builds, and 1 win of his golden standard with that weird Muta all-in that Shin played. But well played nonetheless. Classic is going to take another W and is going to grow his illegal luck rating even further, which is of course the real banger here.
More importantly, Classic is going to solidify himself as the 4th most successful WardiTV Monday player.
Whoa.
No, he's put himself ahead of ByuN. They were both on 2 wins, and now Classic's on 3.
And he's going to overtake REYNOR on spot 6 on illegal luck as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Damn.
ByuN might overtake REYNOR too. So then REYNOR drops to 8.
Crazy.
Yeah, because I don't think ByuN or REYNOR's today's matches have been added in yet. This is the highest listing ByuN has in a long time. He's going to be ranked 7.
Damn.
That's crazy, man. That really is crazy. Yeah, they haven't been added in yet. He's going to get a win versus Clem, a win versus REYNOR, and a 1-2 versus Shin. And REYNOR's going to get a 2-0 versus Hearthstone, which is not a lot of points, and a 1-2 versus ByuN, which is going to lose him some.
You don't think the 2-0 versus Hearthstone's going to count for much?
I don't think it will be able to make up for the... Yeah.
What about your 2 over Roddy? Do you think that's going to help you out?
About as much as it will help REYNOR is 2-0 over me, yeah.
Fair enough. Crazy.
Fair enough.
Man,
indeed.
That's a great day.
Yeah, it really was. Fun day overall.
Fun day. I'll let you go off and do whatever the hell you do on Mondays.
You hang out by myself, man.
Hang out by yourself. Sick. Yeah. Lame. That's okay. I get it. Thanks for casting. It was fun.
Yeah, for sure. All right. I'll see you next time.
See you next time, mate. Bye.
Ciao.
I'll shut the stream share shit off as well.
Yeah. All right.
Sick.
See you later, man.
Bye.
Adios.
Alrighty, guys. Thank you so much for joining us. I appreciate you all tuning in to the WardiTV Mondays. If you subscribed, I'm going to run through them quickly here. Obviously, we've not been doing shoutouts and stuff while co-casting. So, Narcosis666, thank you so much for the 5-month resub. Slowjo on the 44-month resub. Dare Dua Delphin on the fresh new Prime sub. Grown Mind with the 43-month resub on the Prime. Fear Dragon, you're an idiot. Mick Crazy on the 7-month resub on the Prime. Roddy off the raid. Dito with the 4-month resub on the Prime. Big Daddy SC2 on the 6-month resub on the Prime. And that is everything that happened while Harston was with us. If you guys enjoyed, this is a Wardy tournament. These things happen because you guys support it. So if you do enjoy, consider following on Twitch. If you're on the YouTube, like and subscribe. If you want to support for free via Twitch, but help us out on YouTube, you can like and subscribe on Twitch as well. You can like and subscribe on YouTube from Twitch. I gave you the link in the chat. If you're feeling super generous, you can use your Prime sub on the channel. Helps us out a whole bunch. Again, 100% of a lot. No, that's not the Prime sub. That's the Patreon. Get that in a second. You can Prime sub for free, and obviously you can use your regular subs and so on, etc., etc. We also have the Patreon page. 100% of anything you pledge on Patreon goes directly into tournament prize pools. So if you sign up to the Patreon for $5 a month, that's $5. We cover the transaction fees, so it's $5 guaranteed that goes into the pockets of StarCraft 2 players. Because the most important thing in this day and age of StarCraft is making sure the players get paid and they have a reason to keep on playing great games of StarCraft 2 for us. So check out the Patreon at patreon.com/WardiTV. You do get replay pack access and so on with the Patreon pledge and stuff as well. So check it out. It really is one of the best ways to support. It does really a lot for us. We're currently at like the highest the Patreon's ever been. I think like a month ago was like a teeny bit higher, but like in general, it's really high up right now. So yeah, shout out to you guys watching the Patreon, supporting the Patreon. We appreciate you guys. It really does help us out. So yeah, check out the Patreon page, guys. Exclamation mark Patreon in the chat. Patreon.com/WardiTV. Or just sub and stuff as well. I haven't sold out all day, so I'm getting it all in right now. We're gonna sit here for 20 minutes and tell you guys to subscribe and give us money, and yeah, we're gonna turn the stream off until we hit $2,000 on the pay. Okay, not quite. But yeah, obviously, again, 100% goes into tournament prize pools. Doing our best to support the players as best we can. Next couple days is European League, so we'll be going live basically 24 hours and 25 minutes from now. Will be European League Round 3. Let's show you guys what's coming up on European League tomorrow and Wednesday. It's Helen's birthday on Thursday, and we're going away for like a long weekend away, so I'll not be here Thursday through Sunday this week. But obviously we'll be here for the tomorrow and Wednesday, and then I'll be back on Monday, which will also be a bit of a light week, but simply because EWC is coming up. So yes, this is what you can look forward to over on the European League this week, Tuesday and Wednesday. ByuN versus Hero Marine, Maxpax versus Harston, Skilless versus Euthermal, Mana versus Sebezdes, Showtime versus Goblin, Christiana versus Young Yakov, Jumi versus Night Phoenix, Percival versus Nicorrect, Scarlet versus Shameless, Mixu against Fiant, Geralt versus Baby Marine, and Art versus Hydra. You can check all of that out here on the channel for the European League over the next few days. Like I say, that'll be Tuesdays and Wednesdays. StarCraft 2. Love it. Alright, guys. Thank you so much for joining us. It's been an absolute pleasure. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. We'll be back tomorrow for European League. We'll be back next Monday for WardiTV Mondays again. We will run one more before Thingamabobby, EWC, and obviously the week of EWC will not, because I'll be traveling. I'll be already in Saudi, so no Mondays that week. But unless we find a way to do it from Saudi, I'm pretty sure I've got to do rehearsals, so probably not going to happen. So yeah, guys, I'm going to run a set of ads on the outro. Ads are amazing. The ads put in over 50% of our revenue here on Twitch, so sitting around and watching a little bit extra of them at the end before we turn the stream off is really helpful. So if you've got a few moments to just sit and watch the ads, we do appreciate it. And I will throw you guys to some ads, and then we will find someone to host on Twitch. The YouTube will just go offline. There will be a new YouTube upload in an hour and a half as well, in case you're wanting more on the YouTube, as we obviously always continue to upload the best over there as well. Awesome. You guys have a fantastic rest of your day. Maybe we host up Gabe. I see he's live. Yeah, we'll probably be hosting up Gabe. Alright, so run the ads. I'll see you guys tomorrow for the European League. You guys have a great rest of your day. Bye.